And hello everyone, it should be live everywhere now. Welcome on in. Makes an announcement that we're going live in Discord. Lots of stuff to cast today. Medieval Masters and then T90 versus King Boo in Heaven and Hell. So I'll just get the ads out of the way on Twitch and then get things started. And hopefully... I haven't seen any issues on YouTube since I decreased the bitrate slightly. And the videos still looked okay when I was watching them, so hopefully all is good there. Oh, I might need to revert to the old patch. Just for the third series. Okay, so Jordan MBL will be live on the current patch. Liereyy Nicov will be with Rex on the current patch. And ACCM Lucho will be Rex on the old patch, but I've been told that we might be able to use the current patch for those Rex. If they don't involve the civs in with the balance changes, maybe we can. Maybe we just can. Oh, apparently there was a Nicov versus Liereyy set at 13:30, which was earlier. So just gonna wait for them. Hopefully they get the drafts and everything posted for us. Well, these will be live. Maybe I can actually just find the drafts on the captain's website. Okay, yeah, not there yet. And Drex988, how are you doing? Oh, also my YouTube chat. I gotta type. Try this out. Apparently I have emotes. Does this work? That doesn't work. That work? Oh wait, I need to do colons, but there's no autocomplete. Yes, I have emote. I need to update the emotes for YouTube so they're the same as Twitch. I don't know if I can use animated emotes there. You have emotes in the YouTube chat. I still have my Baltic emotes there. I need to update everything. Maybe the flowers at least. And hello, Chris. Any critical balance changes for the tournament and/or draft? So the tournament right now is going to use the patch that came out yesterday. Most critically, it nerfs the Khitans. They no longer get the same food in their pastures that they had gotten before. So they should be less OP. Maybe balanced? I don't know. I haven't seen any games with the patch, so don't know how exactly it will affect their gameplay or their pick position in the drafts. But that patch is live and the set today will be played on it. Hello Jordan, hello Overdroid, and hello Filmum. And I am Scott. Let's go Jordan. We got a Jordan fan. I love how the community Warlords tournament is called Warlords for Lober Boys. That is an amazing name. So let me just double check what exactly was changed else other than the Khitans in the patch. Someone did post it in my Discord. There we go. 11 posted it. Opened in Firefox. I've been trying to switch to Firefox more, but See, balance changes. So Fire Lancers, this makes no sense to me. Fire Lancers seemed OP from everything I've seen of them. They counter Huskarls, and they had their attack increased from 8 to 9, and their cost decreased by 5 gold. So why that unit was buffed and not nerfed is beyond me. Jerchins, the Grenadiers were buffed, which also seemed like the strong part of the Jerchins. I honestly have no idea what the Iron Pagoda is. I don't think I've ever actually seen it. Apparently there's like some recharge, but I've not actually seen the Iron Pagoda, so I can't comment on that. The Khitans, their pastures are less efficient. That's it. Their pastures are less efficient. How that plays out in the game, I don't know, but pretty much just less efficient. The Shu, the War Chariots, I don't think they fixed the broken reload animation. Or however that was, there's like a bug with making it reload multiple times when it shouldn't. So that I don't think that's been fixed, but they changed some stats of the War Chariots. Don't know if they'll be useful at all anymore. Or at all still. So probably doesn't change much. And then the Wei, the Xianbei Raider had its attack increased. And the charge attack also shoots a main projectile, and it is affected by Parthian tactics. So that should be an attack bonus against the Halb line. And then the unique tech was changed a bit. It's cheaper now. They swapped the gold cost for wood, and the food generation was increased. Or the Tunshin. I've never actually seen that used. And Encore, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the sub, Blue Sovereign. Shu seemed the most underwhelming. Shu seemed incredible as an archer civ, though, when I saw them in Cartographers. So I wouldn't write them off yet. Okay, looks like we have some drafts. Looks like we have some drafts. Let me also double check which player's on which side of the overlay. No hero tweaks because they got it right first try. Alright, let's see. Need to swap the sides of the players on the overlay. This is actually going to be MBL on the left and Jordan on the right. And then we swap over to the drafts. And let's make sure we're spectating the draft, not participating in it. And transition. Boom. I need to tweak heroes if no one uses them. Let's hope it stays that way. I'm not a fan of heroes. And hello, LBK. Fire Lancers are buffed because they were so handsome. Deserved. You made it home in time for Bibbles versus Joden. Yes, you did. Noobnitrum. I still need to work on combining chats and the overlays. I've had so much aftermath of cartographers I haven't had time. I need to make sure all the payments are taken care of. I'm liking how we have the draft overlays though right now for the Civ draft. We got the game one in the middle. We got the player maps on their sides, or the map and the Civ draft. It's nice. There's no annoying background behind it. I think this is the best I've liked my overlay so far. Aside from the Nations Cup overlay where I had flags on everything. I need to follow Ray's feedback of updating the music. And Langzander, hello. On Twitch? Ooh, not on YouTube today, on Twitch. So we have a really good win rate on Arabia at 1200 plus. I've not seen enough Shu in 1v1s really to have a determination on them, but as a team game flank, they seem to be really good. That's my conclusion about the Shu. The team game flank Shu, amazing. And Marvelous X1, thank you for the follow. I think I kind of want my alerts slightly moved to the side. There. Who else is in the group with it? Jordan and MBL. It is Barles and Yo. So results so far were MBL won 2-1 over Yo. We casted that. And then Barles won 3-0 over Jordan. Did we cast that? I think that's one of the sets I didn't cast. So Barles actually on top of the group right now. And Today we have MBL versus Jordan, and then also on the schedule for today, we have 3 sets of this, and then a set of, we're going to cast Heaven and Hell. T90's playing there. It's Jordan versus MBL, Liereyy versus Nicov, and ACCM versus Lucho. And then after all that, we'll have King Boo versus T90. Almost. Hello, Starfire. What is Heaven and Hell? It is John Slow's tournament. It has clown maps and crazy maps. I've not casted any of it yet. I don't know all the map pool, other than there's a map with Michi, but instead of trees, it has bears. And the bears attack you. They're like reskinned penguins. Yeah, Beast Chi. Will I have Jordan as player 6 purple color? Why would I do that? Jordan always reminds me of player 7 color. I feel like he played player 7 back in the day on the Tyrant teams. I remember him being a player 7 Mongol pocket going scouts. Back before, like back in the days when everyone would FC Knights, Jordan was one of the first to be doing scouts as the pocket in those Tyrant games. That's my only recollection of Jordan being associated with a color. How do you think the villagers would eat chickens now that they're in the game? Are chicken nuggets a good 3 a.m. snack? Probably. Not the healthiest 3 a.m. snack, but if you just want something at 3 a.m. I mean, I know I'm the type of person who would want a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m. So, Atacama. Ooh. And by the looks of it, this is the no pawns in the corners Atacama. I don't actually know what version's in DE, and we'll find out as we cast game 1. An African clearing for Jordan, and 4 lakes for MBL. We have Bengalis, Magyars, Celts, and Cumans for MBL. So no standard 4 lake civ for MBL. No Byzantines, Japanese, Lithuanians, Persians, none of that. No Huns. Jordan, you're going with Italians, Romans, Georgians, Maya. Jordan feels like a more standard draft. MBL is going to do something crazy. I like it. I like it. Vamos, hello, Slim. Wonder if MBL FCs with Bengalis to prove a point to Red Phosphoro. Well, what point would that be? I mean, if he wins, then that would just be proving the point that it's good, right? Because I legit do think that it is indeed a good and legit build order. Let's see, the spectator dashboard is working today. I see Jordan in the lobby, so I think we are all good to go. Seeing Socotra banned is always a shame. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, we didn't have Socotra much in cartographers. People preferred Arabia and Outcrop. Most of the civs I suggested are banned. That is true. I think all the civs I suggested are banned. Italians, though. Italians. Jordan taking Italians. That's the standard 4 lake civ. Oh, what's banned there? Huns, Byzantines, Mongols, Japanese, Persians. Double Byzantines ban. No, Lithuanians aren't banned. That's also a good 4 lake civ. I've seen them quite a bit. Almost MB. Hello, Pudding Kip. Byzantines seem a must ban or a must pick. Jordan picks first, so if he could go Byzantines on 4 lakes. I still think Byzantines are probably the best civ there, even more than Persians. As smooth as the Persian eco is. Are they playing with the latest update? Yes, they are playing with the latest update. The first 2 sets today are on the most recent update. The final set is on the previous patch. It's Rex that already had been played. That's ACCM Lucho, presumably a hard pair of players to schedule. Should Woo? Woo could be a top 4 lake civ too. Indeed. Now, I said I was going to do this the other day, but I didn't swap the chat around on the overlay. I'll do that tomorrow. What did they do to them? Due to what? The Khitans, they nerfed their pastures. They put them out to pasture. Do I have a favorite campaign? I feel like my the campaigns I like, they're like, there's no one campaign that I like so much as I like a bunch of individual scenarios in different campaigns. Always been a fan of Genghis Khan 6. Also Attila the Hun number 6. Joan of Arc 1 and Genghis Khan 1 are there for the voice acting and the nostalgia. All the William Wallace campaign is amazing. Montezuma 4 I always liked for the speedrun strategy. Let's see, are they launching yet? Nope, still see Jordan in the lobby, waiting for MBL. On that Atacama map. Would never have guessed that Jordan would have clown maps? Well, maybe against MBL. Or that John Slow would have... Oh, I read that as Jordan. That John Slow would have clown maps. I would have guessed that. I would have assumed that. Should there be a non-beginner version of William Wallace? There is the Extreme William Wallace campaign from the HD edition. Like your siege onagers attacking you while you're trying to collect 50 food, wood, and gold. MB is quite good on Arena? He is. I misread a comment as John Slow versus, and I thought the name was Jordan. Because they both start with J-O. There isn't an AoE 2 Roman scenario or campaign yet. Or Khitan's Jurchens. Missed opportunities. I think some bungled planning for the DLC. Has anyone ever seen Joden and John Slow in the same room together? I think I have. Have I? I know I have individually seen both of them and can confirm that they are different people. Did anyone try the new patch? We are trying it right now. All this music is just so insanely good. I have like 1 hour of background music, but I was told it gets repetitive. To be fair, if I stream for 6 hours a day, we have a lot of lobbies. It's interesting, I typed a couple of the campaign titles into ChatGPT and it was pretty accurate. I didn't actually realize the campaign was historically accurate. The campaigns, for the most part, do depict famous events in history, with some artistic liberty. I think that's a good way of putting it. Hello, Dave. Is there a new patch? There was a new patch just released tomorrow. The Khitans are nerfed. The Fire Lancers are buffed, so they counter Huskarls even better now. The Shenbei Raiders are buffed, and the War Chariots are buffed. I still don't think we're going to see War Chariots, but they were buffed. Extreme difficulty, William Wallace. I bet you can't guess what kind of building to build on that hill. I won't tell you it's a watchtower. You gotta figure that out yourself. Tell them to start. Unfortunately, MBL is his own man, and he controls his own joining of the lobby. Is the Shanbei useful now? I have no idea. I have not seen it played. The patch just came out yesterday. So if we see them used, maybe they will be useful. But not picked in the Civ draft so far. So the player Elos right now is MBL finally has joined the lobby. 2381 for Jordan and 2724 for MBL. And Jordan did lose his first set 3-0 to Barles. MBL won 2-1 over Yo. MBL is causing a tactical delay to force the games past Jordan's bedtime. Alright, and they are launching. Let me maybe on Twitch just reset the ad counter while we're loading in. Hello, David. And unfortunately, I need messages to be in English or in German for me to have a chance to read them. It'd be nice if either the Twitch and or YouTube chats had like a translate feature where I could just throw them into a translate program and get the response. Otherwise, I'd need to just like paste them into Google Translate. Wonder if the recent world conflict will be in a future DLC. I mean, that happened with Age 4. From what I heard, that Nili's N4C tournament almost was cancelled because the Rus were a civ. And to be fair, Barles looked particularly strong in his set. Barles always looks strong when he plays. Barles is a really good 1v1 player these days. He and Dogao had a really nice set against Yo and Lix and the Cartographers. I'm still enjoying that game where they had 4 villagers fighting over, or 4 players all fighting with villagers over trebuchets. Man, the myth, the Barles. I enjoyed the Vil fights. I enjoyed the sling, but I do think maybe we need to rethink how to do the sling next time. Alright, here we are. And the map will be Atacama. To the southwest, we'll have Jordan as the Blue Romans, and to the northeast, we'll have MBL as the Red Bengalis. In the middle, the forests are actually fairly spread out and rather fair as far as Atacama goes. Sometimes they can be far on one side of the map or the other side of the map. Lots of really small, tiny forests on the outside. There's some mixture of trees, some rainforest trees in the middle. Desperate for more Chronicles campaigns. I never played them, but I enjoyed that Chronicles was its own thing separate from the game and didn't change anything else in the game itself. And then Three Kingdoms comes along and reuses Chronicles stuff as their civ bonuses. Anyway, Romans, Bengalis, players are really far apart on this map. I mean, if you think about this Arabia, you feel like maybe this TC can go like 15 tiles forward? Same as TC for MBL. I'm just trying to imagine one of those mini-map mods with the circle on it to see where the TCs would be. And MBL's going to go very far forward to that wood line. I wonder if this could be a potential Phosphoro build from MBL. Let's catch up to real time and then not speed up. No chickens on this map. Seems like it is just deer. First kill will be at minute 27 with these positions. Not sure about that, but it could definitely be a less aggressive form of Atacama, which is ironic because the map's supposed to be unwallable and very aggressive. And with how unwallable it is, maybe the Phosphoro build just makes sense because you're not walling up with it anyway. I don't know why else you would pick Bengalis specifically if you're not going for that build. I mean, they are a decent civ. Against Romans. Well, if MBL Phosphoros, can Jordan just go Scorpion defense? I mean, Phosphoro also has a FC Double Workshop Scorpion build. How does that do against Rothas? Probably rather poor if the Rothas go into melee mode. But would be useful against them in ranged mode. Yeah, double Phosphoro build. That could be legit a thing.
Hi.
Also, what are these viewer numbers? We have 500 now between Twitch and YouTube, and we're just getting started. So thank you all for tuning in. And again, big shout out to Mario, as he's the one hosting this event. Ornlu isn't streaming, so I get all the viewers. Yeah, Ornlu streamed on YouTube the other day. I helped him set it up. Hopefully that does well for him. Don't think Jordan knows the Phosphor builds? I'm pretty sure Jordan knows the Phosphor builds by now. I don't know if he's ever done them, but I'm pretty sure he knows of them. Am I ready for the big mixer offer coming my way? Hey, AoE2DE still has the mixer button in its game assets. If you look through the game files, you will find the mixer button. See myself and Dave in a Regicide Rumble game. I was lucky enough to cast that houseboat game last time, where John Slode saved his king only to mangonel it, where we had the Cannon Galleon houseboat push, where we had 4 players building wonders all at once. That was quite a game. So Jordan will be the first one up, takes a hit from the scout. And hello, Yajur. I don't need a flowchart. Yeah, I mean, the Phosphor build isn't even that complicated. I've seen a starting TC so close to the edge of the map. I mean, AOC Arabia could put your TCs here. This isn't completely unheard of. And Vendro, thank you for the follow. I'll have to take a look at this map script and see how it goes. I want to do like a project where I redo a bunch of map scripts for like community games, so we don't have to play on some of the default DE ones. So high level there from John Slow. I know it was the best micro of his life to save his king, but he never canceled the attack ground. So militia and villagers forward here for Jordan. MBL not going to Phosphor right away, just going to make some militia. I actually do wonder what the Romans will do against Rothas though. And of course you don't need to just FC Phosphoro and go up directly into Rothas. You could just mine the stone later. And nope, we have a pause. Pause by MBL. No explanation in the chat. Didn't T90 still pay him? He probably did. You should pay him extra for that. MBL Feudal Agent insta-housed. Insta-housed, yes. That's something I gotta put on, I mentally do now in all my build orders, is while you're age advancing, check your population. Sometimes you get distracted microing, but always check the population. So, have you ever seen MBL housed before? I have. I was told in my MBL impersonation game I need to be housed all the time. And it worked out. Worked out, too. Is there anything in the chat? Nope, no chat going on in game. Just a pause. Oh, Blue Pill did the Medieval Times payment. I feel this map pool would be improved if Beachy was in it. That is a good idea. Oh my gosh. What if we take 4 seasons, but we take all of the wood lines in the middle and make them predators? He had to go catch his pet chinchilla that escaped. Is that a thing? Hello, Chupa? And Jordan is checking the Roman's tech tree. And hello, Baskets. I know Baskets really wants 16 seasons. He wants that 4v4, where you play a 1v1 against all 4 players at once. It's on my to-do list of stuff I'd like to do. Hello, Max Square. So we're here just waiting for MBL, apparently to catch a chinchilla. Yes. Sorry, go. Jordan. Yes, yes. 2v2 houseboat where your ally controls your... That exists. I think it's called Life Raft. I was going to call it Party Boat, but I think there's a script out there called Life Raft, where you have it's 2v2 houseboat, but you start in your own moat. Your ally has a transport. You don't have your own. I'd probably set it up so it's like deep water on the inside and shallow water on the outside, so you can't dock your island. You actually have to rely on your ally at the start. Imagine they put that on the ranked ladder. Oh, yes. They should put that on the ranked ladder. Like double the penalty if you alt F4 that map. Okay, Men-at-Arms will come in, and they'll attack that tower. So Men-at-Arms from both, forward tower for Jordan, defensive tower from MBL. We'll idle his wood line for a bit, as Jordan has to run some vills away. MBL will, however, surround and destroy that tower, no problem for him. Capture Age skips a couple frames there. Oops, slowing down. That pause still being caught up. Yeah, I think Butter had a finished version. I know we called it Life Raft. Trying to tower push MBL is always a choice. Well, Jordan now has 4 vills that are idled for a long time. MBL getting back onto his wood line. And 4 blacksmith too. And is there a follow-up building from Jordan? No, there's not. It's just the barracks and the tower rush. MBL defending, walling up, doing an archery range. So very defensive archery range at home. He's paying attention to the men-at-arms. Should be able to wall them out before they get in. He'll have nice vision of them. Did you do town watch already? Where is that even? Defensive. Yes, he did do town watch already. Yeah, and he'll wall this out. No forward villager with those men-at-arms, so no chance of going through that tree. Trying to get the devs to put anything in ranked is a quest. It is. I was told that for cartographers, we could potentially have had maps in ranked if I submitted them 3 months early, which was impossible because the patch that came out in April that I used quite heavily in the map scripting was within 3 months of the start of the tournament. So that would have been quite an adventure if I really tried to do that. I don't know, maybe for next time we have even more notice and an earlier map pool, but there's just so many things that need to be improved in the map scripting engine for that to be feasible. Yeah, it needs to get through like 15 levels. Yeah. I mean, you saw me on that stream the other day. There was a bug in a map, so I literally alt-tabbed, fixed it in about 5 minutes, and re-uploaded it to the mod so that we didn't delay the games all that much. And that's not the type of turnaround time you can have if stuff's in the ranked ladder. So, 4th Men-at-Arms from Jordan is trying to break in. Men-at-Arms from MBL will be hoovering around the outside of Jordan's base. And the archers will come up from MBL, defend that wall, and defensive range for Jordan. He'll make some archers to chase the men-at-arms away. Perez collected slight lead for MBL. And does have those extra 2 Bengali villagers. And someone said on this map, they put 27 minutes as the time of the first kill. Well, we're 16 minutes in, and the KD is still 0-0. With how far apart the players are. So, maybe you're right. We gotta keep an eye on that. 27 minutes. Those walls are a big investment. It's MBL. He's gonna be walled. Maybe you could say Jordan not walling is a big risk. Probably not when you're this far apart, though. Okay, archers for MBL. Jordan's going to see them and run away. Fletching on the way. Equally skilled opponents on Life Raft. Ooh, we might see a kill here. Armor coming on the way for Jordan. Scout still fighting. More HP for Jordan. Playing AoE 3 lobby. Oh, will this archer be the first kill? Yes, he will. Finally a kill. 17 minutes in. Your prediction was off by about 10 minutes, but still a late first kill. 4 kills from Jordan, still feeling like pressuring this, but the archers are there for MBL, and he has the numbers. I don't know if Man-at-Arm plus Archer wins. Oh, Man-at-Arm's coming from the rear from MBL. He's just gonna run into there and run out. And a tower from Jordan. This barely hits the wood line. Doesn't really hit all that much. And the Men-at-Arms will come forward. Tower will go up. Second range for MBL, who still has not added a skirmisher. And the game hasn't even started yet. Once he starts adding the skirmishers, then you know stuff's real. And so this first tower from Jordan was just to be far enough back so that it could be garrisoned with archers. And the next tower can go on the wood line. So MBL going to go over, delete his gate, and just do another lumber camp. He says, okay, Jordan, you can build 2 towers. I'll just migrate and do another camp. No problem. And there is Castle Age for MBL. And notably, the stone is outside of his walls, so if he wants to go Rotha's, not going to happen right away. Or actually, never mind, he has another stone in his walls, never mind. Get your T90 blind emotes in the chat. He has another stone that he's mining. So, he might be going Rotha's. I've casted so many 2v2s, I'm looking down here to see the stone count, and not up here now. And I was like, just looking to here, is he mining stone? My brain couldn't make myself look up here. There we are. The T90 has that emote, so even when we're blind, it's still T90 who appears in the chat. Right. Testing YouTube watching now? Oh yeah, didn't you say you had like a huge TV you were watching it on? That's what people tell me, that they like the YouTube player for other devices more. So another tower for Jordan. He is up, but 2 minutes slower. And this is the type of situation where if MBL has enough stone for a castle, he just build that castle somewhere towards the front and clear towers with the castle. So fight while they're on the way up. Scout down for MBL. The smart fridge. So crossbow on the way for MBL. Jordan trying to take the fight before the upgrade comes in. He'll send his men-at-arms forward and try to use them, but what's he going to do against crossbows? No bodkin, just crossbow, but that should be enough. Jordan doing what he can to micro, but MBL is just going to run this down. Jordan will try to get to the tower. Archers will go down, and feudal skirms can still go down to crossbows, but you really need bodkin, and there we have bodkin clicked for MBL. So Jordan's still with the forward presence with the towers, but there is the stone. And 3 men-at-arms still just sit in the middle of nowhere for MBL. And okay, there's the castle. 2 crossbows coming over, the men-at-arms won't be able to deny that. Is Jordan gonna think he has a lot of men-at-arms? Could he go longswords here? I mean, that makes no sense against crossbow Rothas, but why not? Capture is showing 1.6x. I think it'll hop between 1.6 and 1.7 based on the simulation speed. You're watching the stream on YouTube, but on your desktop, but audio is connected to your phone on Twitch chat. Yeah, so MBL going for a safe castle. This castle will just be for cleaning up the towers. It will hit all 3 of the towers. So great placement there, and it will secure that gold and both of the wood lines. So amazing castle, and now it is time for Rothas. So I'm so glad Bozzy gave us that hockey alt Q for toggling these range indicators on and off. So we can turn them on when we want to see them, and then turn them off when they get too much clutter. Thank you, Lord Arandiar and Mr. Carbunco for the follows. Only Jordan had scouted the back stone, he would have sent archers there. Did he not scout that stone? Oh, actually, yeah, Jordan didn't scout that stone. Yeah, he had time while going up to feudal, he might have been able to head to that stone. But maybe Jordan was thinking what I initially was, that the stone was outside the walls and MBL wouldn't have access to it, but he took the second stone. I mean, to be fair, Jordan, kind of by process of elimination, sees that there are 2 golds there and a stone there, and the other gold out there. So he has to know the other stone is kind of in the black area back here. So he should have an idea of where it is. You do have 2 stones, so of course he knows that there will be a stone somewhere. And thank you, Rexor, for the follow. Unless of course the map is bugged. But never a surprise when you see a bugged map. These are just the standard DE maps. So we did see the other day that game of Fortress that wasn't regicide and was extremely large. And we might be seeing more of that. S4TC is begging to be mangonelled down. It's begging maybe to be castle dropped. If MBL just goes for another castle. So Jordan has the second TC. MBL staying on 1 TC so far. And Jordan's going to call the GG. Okay. Okay. 11-12 KD. Down by 1k res collected. Well, Jordan thinking MBL has Rathas and he's not going to stop the Rathas. And Jordan, maybe he's just trying to go to bed at his bedtime tonight. I feel like Jordan had an advantage. I mean, Jordan definitely is at a disadvantage with the res collected difference. Where are the Rathas? Is there like a Ratha somewhere? He's not being attacked, is he? Jordan turning into Daniel. This isn't a Daniel GG. I mean, he is certainly down, but it feels like this is a situation you still probably normally fight it out. House by the castle. Maybe he's sad he's going to lose his houses. Tactical early resigned to stay awake long enough. Probably tricked by the score. You know, yes, Spaden's saying that too. That's a good point. He's down by about 600 score. 500 or 600 score. And it probably looks a bit more over to Jordan than it does for us. Because if we see his point of view, he's gone for a forward. The forward didn't work. MBL has a castle and a workshop. MBL's going to pressure his TC. And MBL is going to make Rathas, and he's probably thinking, I'm the Romans, what do I do to counter Rathas? His really only option is Skirm, maybe. Mangonels don't counter them, and Scorpions probably can be killed in melee mode. I don't think you do for the follow. Scorps as long as they're under their TC, maybe, but you get a melee mode, and the Rathas can kill the Scorpions pretty easily. I think that's more of an it depends situation. You add some mangonels behind the Scorps. Or mangonels behind the Rathas to kill the Scorps. Maybe. Anyway, let's check the stats. MBL is pulling ahead in Nico. Definitely did have an advantage there. And Jordan also thinking he's 2 minutes behind in the Castle Age timing. Well, that will just bring us to game number 2. 50% cheaper redemption? I think you're thinking of the Burmese. Bengalis have the armored monks. It's a win for MBL. Is this live? These are live, yes. Let's see if they have the next lobby going, and they should be in the next game. They're in the next game already. And thank you, Anila, for the follow. They are very quickly into this next game. I don't even have time to play an ad. You don't even have time to restart Capture Age. But one early resigns? Oh, don't be mean to Jordan like that. Okay, well, African clearing. Here we are. Georgians for Jordan. And Kumans for MBL. Daniel is the #1. Hey, USA's got to be #1 in something. We'll take it. Why are some people's names different colors on Twitch stream? Then, because they don't have a set color. Because every time they will go on Twitch, it'll be random. So if you check back different times, they'll have different colored names, and then it'll be different on here. See, you're saying he's orange and purple. I see that he's pink. So 3 different colors there. Twitch does that. Is the Kuman's pick here weird? So Kuman's pick is just he's going to try to 2 TC boom on African clearing. So this is a tricky setup here. It's just a 3-vil start. So you don't have much choice of where to build the TC. You basically do it on the first pond that you see. But I think Jordan is in a much better position towards the end of the map where he'll have a safer time taking wood. And you also have to remember with the meal cart on the Georgians, you can take the zebras too. So you have a nice wood line by the zebras here. You can take the zebras to go up to, or just to get food in the Dark Age, and then move them over to the wood line. That for your market blacksmith if you're FCing. Yeah, you are always that bright pink. Yeah, Twitch has different color settings. That's it's confusing to me too, definitely, but that's how it works. Also, we have over 800 viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm glad to have all the support. I'll need to like put a viewer count on the stream that counts YouTube and Twitch together. But y'all are lovely. This is gonna be Manaspa versus Kipchak. I'm curious what MBL does if he just goes for the standard 2 TC boom, or if he has another plan planned out. I'll be able to add a full set of Teutonic Knight armor. Thank you, Zadius34, for the follow. And a Rhino will be on its way into the TC. These different colors on the VOD, really. Starting TC is so bad he needs another one? Well, that's why you pick Kumans, right? You do your starting TC on Nomad, and it doesn't matter where it is. You can do your second one wherever you want. Like, you can do a second TC over here, and then still have a good protection for the woodline and the gold. And VXN, thank you very much for the sub. That'll be one of our Partner Plus counting subs, so thank you very much for the support. Should be a 1-to-1. So you think that the Georgians just will have a good advantage over the Kumans? I mean, this could just be a FC from Jordan, where he tries to FC and maybe go some type of Manaspa rush, or even a fortified church rush against the Kumans. The max number, it was 20. Was it increased though? It might be 28 now. Was it increased from 5 to 7? I might just be confusing that with Shravamtriders though. Chat will know that. Does it tell us anything about the Manaspas? Does it give us a number in the tooltip? Ah, the tooltips both just disappeared. I was trying to hover over them. No, it doesn't give us numbers. Why did I pick the name T West? Because that is my name. So we'll have Loom also from Jordan. Interesting. You don't have a scout on African clearing. So if he's doing Loom, that might indicate he wants to be aggressive and feudal, sending some vills forward. New patch out. The new patch is out, Arzak. These games are being played on the new patch. However, the patch does not affect these two civs in any way. It's only a balance update for the some of the Three Kingdoms civs. And for the Fire Lancers. I guess old civs get some of them too. Why did I pick Kanye T West? Because T West was taken. And that was not taken. So MBL up to feudal, and immediately does indeed go for the second TC. We'll build it between his woodline and the stone. So right over here, he'll have another rhino. Also could do another mill on those shorefish if he wanted to. The number 9 on a clock. You might look at it as, like, well, depending on your starting point, 270 degrees or like 180 degrees. Or pi radians. So feudal on the way for Jordan. Definitely later than MBL, and this feels like with 22 vills, it might even be a fast castle timing. With the food he has, looks like he should be good for the fast castle. Can we see MBL's line of sight? We could indeed. And he has scouted Jordan. His sheep did go and find the TC. Otherwise, he's scouted his entire quarter of the map, knows where all of the golds and stones and lakes are. Will indeed be going for that other shorefish pond. And we'll continue walling up most of the map, if not all of the map. Just make it harder for Jordan to find a way to attack him. And what is Jordan then going to do? Jordan, look at Jordan scouting. He's found all 3/4 of the map, knows where MBL is, knows that MBL's over here, so hasn't been sending sheep to probe that area. Just defending at home. Market stable, actually. Or no, blacksmith stable. Blacksmith stable for Jordan. And T 3 pi over 2. 3 pi over 2. What about 3/4 tau? New Jersey heat wave is pretty insane if you're having to relay the temp in pi radians. We did have a heat wave, but I do indeed have air conditioning, so we're good. Is this on the new patch after the Khitan's nerf? Yes, it is. I'm getting a Discord message. Is this anything urgent? Yeah, so we don't have Khitans drafted, and maybe we just won't see them drafted now that they're nerfed. And thank you, Pizando, for the follow. And Nico Laumendez earlier, thank you also for the follow. So barracks for MBL. Jordan almost up to castle. He has a scout. MBL will see the scout. Now Jordan continuing and finishing his scouting. 3/4 of the map was not enough, and he has vills going forward with more scouts and a spear. And once he gets up, I anticipate seeing a workshop and or churches forward. Not taking any stone, so it won't be a castle drop from Manaspas, but can still go monk and siege. At that point, what will MBL do? Is he taking stone? He is, so he can always go for a defensive castle and Kipchaks. What do they do to the Khitans? They put them out to pasture. They nerfed their food gathering bonus. There are like 4 or 6 Gaia TCs you can pick up. Once you found a civ you want, you send your scout under the TC. That would have to be a custom campaign. That's not possible in a map script. But there are some campaigns similar to that, I feel. So there we go, church and workshop. Thank you, Badakilla, for the follow. And it will be light cav plus monk and siege for Jordan. Now he's the Georgians, does not have the warrior priest that the Armenians have, just will have monks. And the Georgian monks themselves, they lack atonement. So Cumans with atonement could even go for a monk defense here if they wanted to. And thank you, Smindum89, for the sub. So light cav will be hoovering around. Tower goes up for MBL, as he just keeps walling to keep the light cav away. Scorpion forward. And shouldn't be too much longer to get through the walls. But defensive tower for MBL. He still is in the feudal age. And to defend this, he's adding in a market and blacksmith, and he will have to find his way up. He will have to click up sooner rather than later. And so far, this 2TC Cuman's boom feels like Jordan's applying enough pressure to get through the walls and disrupt it. MBL up by 20 plus villagers. But I think Jordan has the timing on his push to deal with this. Applied some pressure to his spearman with mangonel rocks. So 2 towers, but they're not together to the point where they can defend against the mangonel. And Jordan will need his villagers forward to defend, or to repair, and that's exactly what he's doing. And tower will be mangonel down. Netherville going forward for the mangonel repairs. Spear is pushing the light cav back. And I will attempt to read this. Kojiro Hayuga 1905, thank you for the follow. That was easier than I first anticipated. Sometimes you look at a name and you get scared and then you say it and it comes out okay. Is the night sky from campaign scriptable in RMS? You cannot dynamically change whether or not the night sky is there, but yes, you can use map lighting and color correction effects in maps. It's all determined though by the map lighting setting in your options menu, so you can turn that off like pretty much everyone does, I know, or that I've seen. So you can script it in, people might not even notice it. And I genuinely wouldn't recommend it. I think it's way too hard to see in a multiplayer game. I was thinking about using some fun color corrections in the cartographer's maps, but then my better judgment caught me. Dissuaded me. MVL being very greedy. A character from Captain Tsubasa. Something else I've never heard of. So double mangonels will take out Feudal Age watchtowers very easily. Lack of HP on them, only 850. And MBL just trying to buy as much time as he can with those watchtowers to get up to the castle age. He will not have the stone for a castle, but with the workshop up, he can do his own defensive mangonels, maybe defend them from the light cav with the spears. His stables are cheap. He's going to panic throw down a stable now, and then it might be time for step lancers, but the monks are already out for Jordan for conversions on the steppies. Maybe it's time just for scouts to try to pick the monks? That's another tower, slightly more HP in the castle age, but still rather weak. And light cav finding everything that MBL's trying to do. Hills will then try to wall out from the other side, but Jordan knows this is here now. Can regroup and send more cav over there, maybe a spear even. Lots of captains. Hello, Captain Charon. Yeah, at this rate, no castle for MBL. Not even close. Although, I mean, to be fair, he is on 2 separate stone mines. But it's still a long ways away. And he made the stable, but he's not doing anything from the stable. He's doing camels. Ooh, okay, so he's thinking camels to clear the light cav. But also, of all the stable units he has, probably the worst at sniping the monks. And I feel like the monks are going to be the bigger problem. Alright, well, we're now over 900 viewers. We're almost at 1,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. And take it to the max. Thank you for the follow. I feel like I should set the players to cyan whenever you mention the max. But repairs on the mangonel, so Jordan will take out this tower too. And light cav again coming down to raid this stone. MBL does now have the stone for a castle. And can he place it somewhere? Can he place it somewhere? This mangonel might go down. I think that camel just was converted. Georgians don't have camels themselves, right? Mangonel trying to kill the monk. Nice sidestep micro on the monk from Jordan. And if MBL can place his castle and alleviate this pressure, he will still have a nice villager lead. Scorpion there for Jordan. Put it on your radar. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I said this earlier. One of my YouTube comments I saw, they misspelled cartographers and they wrote it as cryptographers. And I realized I should host a tournament named Cryptographers too. Like maybe that could even be like a 2v2 hidden cup where you don't know who your teammate is. Like every round you get a random teammate and you don't know who they are, and we disable all the chat and everything, so you can't figure that out and you can't coordinate with them. And then you're eliminated if your team loses, like single elimination. You lose and you're out. and then you get to the championship randomly decided the final two of each team. Choose your random teammate hyper random. Do converted camels heal with the Georgians? That is a good question. I don't... Let me click. No, they don't. We see capture age displays the healing stats, and nope, they don't. And I think if you convert a Georgian cav unit, it actually continues healing. If they could train their own camels, they'd probably heal. But the converted ones don't count for that bonus. For the most part, converted units don't get any civ bonuses after you convert them. There are some rare things that do, but for the most part, no. So, MBL still being pressured and still down in score, but he is up by 15 vils. And with that castle, he's alleviated most of the pressure on his woodline and his back TC. And with this area, he now has food, wood, stone, and gold, all the resources he needs. And Mangonel coming forward, trying to get a shot on the light cav. It's a bit dicey for Jordan. I don't know. I feel like it's still good for Jordan. He needs to deal with the Kipchaks, though. Kipchaks might be a problem. Yeah, right. The res collect is pretty close despite the 2 TC boom, so he has done an effective job of applying pressure, and he is now on 3 TCs himself. So MBL's still stuck on 2, one of which is heavily pressured now. Finally, bloodlines for Jordan. And well, what's the answer to Kipchaks here? Is it just more scorpions? Maybe it's not losing the scorpions to mangonels. Ooh, that mangonel barely got a hit. And Kipchaks pick off mangonels quite readily. And now MBL looks like he has, for the most part, survived. He's found a way to do it. This tower has 79 hit points. Maybe the light cav actually could destroy the tower just for the sake of it. He'll pick a couple of vils, getting one, then running away. MBL trying to get back out to the gold. And fletching on the way for Jordan. He is catching up in eco. And he's gonna go cav archers. He's gonna go Georgian cav archers. Okay, they will heal. Let me check their tech tree. Again, he does have heavy cav archer. He does have bracer. He does have Parthian ballistics chemistry. The only thing he'll miss is then the final armor upgrade and thumb ring. So if you outrange Kipchaks with cav archers, maybe an answer an imp. You're right, it is 2025. Which ones do you get the civ bonus when converted? Teuton's conversion. I think Teuton's conversion resistance is 1. Spanish are a civ where if they convert enemy villagers, those villagers then build faster. And for any civ, if you convert the villain and then swap tasks, it turns to your own villager. You can make monk bonuses apply, right? But by converting them, and I think like redemption atonement is based on what you have researched as your civ and not on the monk. And you can even get your own monk by converting a monk and having it pick up a relic. Then it changes its graphics, so it looks like your own monk then. Picking up the relic sure is magic. So 1, 2, 3. MBL's a TC out here. How long has he had that TC out there? Maybe I just didn't notice it. Maybe he just added it. But now it's a 4th TC. Nice little hill upon which he can build the TC. And that'll give him a nice and defensive presence. Able to adjust now? Alright. Okay, we were just at about 1,000 viewers. Oh. This week after Cartographers has been insane for our viewership. Wins even res collected, even in Vils at Castle Age. There we go, Jordan pulling ahead in Vils. Maybe MBL comes back, though, because of the extra TC. Jordan even has Wheelbarrow. Basket's doing his part. Who won the first set? There was no first set. This is the first set of the day. Scorps with ballistics feel like a counter. Problem is Georgians... Let's see. Oh, I thought they didn't have heavy scorpion. They do. Siege engineers, that could be a thing. I feel like he doesn't want to take a straight up fight, though. That's a lot of Kipchaks. Yeah, the Teuton's Crenellation one. I totally forget how that works, but I know I have it in a YouTube video. So Kipchat's winning the fight against the Cav Archers there. Cav Archers not proving too effective. Jordan's still missing an armor. That could help him out. Castle goes up. And the mobility of the Kipchaks will be very tricky for Jordan to deal with. Mangonel shots on the TC. And Jordan trying to push out with the Cav Archers. We'll have Thumbring, Capram, and Town Watch on the way. And forward Castle from MBL. Yeah, Castle Kipchak's definitely better than Cav Archers. It's Imp where the difference starts to come into play, where Bracer comes in and the Cav Archers have more range. And Elite Skurum, Leather Archer Armor for Jordan. Can he stop this castle? Ram push, capped rams in the Castle Age from the Kumans. On their way, Mangonel, Jordan throwing Cav Archers to Kipchaks. And I'm worried about the army count now. 10 military to 26, and that's a scary army of Kipchaks. Here come the villagers. MBL going to wait to group up the vills a bit more, and they're placed down the castle foundation. Elite Skurum for Jordan. Only has 7 of them, but is producing a lot more. Ram on the TC will be annoying. More vills forward. MBL sending his whole village to raise the castle. Score lead swaps for MBL. Defensive castle for Jordan. MBL, with that gold, looks like he's actually almost in a position to buy Imp. Maybe Jordan could sell stone, or sell wood and go up soon. MBL feels maybe a bit closer to Imp. Jordan more res collected in total so far, but now has the castle right on his face as the ram push comes in. 3-4 rams, and he's already in a position to push the castle. It's only villagers here, so no melee units for fighting off the rams, and that might even be a doubt castle, as Jordan now needs to send his village over. But that might just be villagers on their way to their deaths. Some Kipchaks going down to the Skirms. A couple of Manaspas out. Those will help with the rams. Wait a minute. Yeah, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. For a second, I thought I just looked at Skirms and thought they were Manaspas, but no, they're there indeed. And the ram push going back. So ram push failing. Ram push failing. What was that ram doing as it ran away? And castle goes up for Jordan. So he remains safe, even though he loses the TC. Bill count still equal. Jordan's still ahead in res collected. If there's a way he can go up to Imp and Treb the castle, then maybe he's okay. Misunderstood the pun. Takes a village to raise a castle? Yes. Maybe he just go Manaspas. Now you're in that tricky decision where you're in the castle war where you might want Trebs. But Rams, even Kipchaks themselves, decent at picking off Trebs, so that might not even be a great option. Maybe he just stays full castle, goes Skirm Manaspa? Skirms at least will be useful against the Kipchaks, but then you are getting to the point where you're just going Skirms. Now, Cav Archer is picking off this tower, and Beyond never repaired. Have you seen Cav Archers destroy a watchtower before? I don't think I have, so I'm just going to enjoy this. And, oh, down it goes. Good job, Cav Archers. Anyway, we'll have Imp on the way. Oh gosh, overlapping castle foundations turn purple on the minimap, but Jordan will get his up first. And MBL will be sending his village to their deaths, or to its death at the hands of the Manaspas. There they go. Skirm's there at the same time. He's going to turn and try to steal a relic, and he's going to drop the relic on his own castle foundation and block it. And the villagers have to run away. Ballistics on the way for the Skirms, so they'll pick off a few vills while they're running. And the Kipchaks will come over to the Skirms, fending all of this off. MBL going to swap and add in stables, but Jordan is up to the Imperial Age. And that was an unsuccessful castle attempt from MBL. Losing even more vills on the stables. Rams coming over, but Kipchak's not quite in position. They're dying to the skirms while the Rams are dying to the Manaspas. Mingino on the way out, but Manaspas might be able to pick it off. Gets a hit on some skirms. Gate goes up for MBL. Gates off his own Mangonel. He's clicking up to Imp, but 2 minutes behind Jordan. And after that first forward castle, the Ram push stalled out. And he's not able to get another castle up at the time he wants. Vilcount's still dead even at 126. And MBL is just trying to take more of this wood. Jordan, no Q. Oh, he's up and he has stone, or he has wood and gold. So he's ready to make more trebuchets. We're ready to start making trebuchets. And oh, we've done it. We've passed 1,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. We're at 1,008 summed together. So give yourselves a pat on the back, chat. So that's masonry on the way for Jordan. MBL about to have 70% of the map, if not more. And now maybe we just gotta look. Jordan does have gold and stone still. Yeah, he has lots of gold, and he has lots of wood on the edge. So the map control might not matter just yet. And I think Jordan has maybe a chance to try to push with a better army composition. These initial walls from MBL still helping to keep this army out. Yeah, way to go, chat. Jordan needs to balance his eco. He does have 52 farmers now, so in a position where maybe he can start spamming cav. Jordans, do they have Hussar? Yeah, they do have Hussar. And fully upgraded. And healing. Yeah, no stone wall for the crewmans. But extra HP on the palisades there. Being useful, and Jordan needs to be careful. He's just hoovering in the spot he doesn't want to hoover, right underneath the Kipchaks. The idle eco time. Lots of idle eco from MBL, even just from the start. And 2 relics for Jordan. MBL trying to steal one. He'll get away with it, and the Treb's gonna start popping for Jordan. Besieging the castle, and MBL will have to run. I love the huge door on the Kuman castles. I don't know why I like that so much, but I enjoy it. So both players closing in on 200 pop. We have Elite, Manaspa, Svan Towers, and Bracer. Oh, and I actually like this. A couple of Svan Towers to protect the Trebs from the Kipchaks. And that'll make it harder to dive the Trebs. It's Svan Tower time. Yep, and the very inefficient eco for MBL, as you say. 8k more res collected for Jordan. And, ooh, look at those Manaspas. Look at how fancy they are. Yeah, some... Is that gold armor? Yeah, it's fancy. Hey, they are ready to... Oh, yeah, look at them. Those guys are ready to inflict fear into MBL's Kipchaks. Which are... Ooh, yeah, MBL, please do elite Kipchaks so we can see the graphics. I want to see that. Armor in this economy. They only do 1 damage to Manaspas. Because Manaspas will have a 7 attack, 6 pierce armor, right? So with the armor upgrades, you're in a decent spot. Parthian tactics might be useful for the Kipchaks if they're being attacked by skirms, but for some armor, that's about all you can do to keep them alive. Okay, there we go. Elite Kipchaks. Elite Kipchaks. Let's see, Manaspas. Yeah, okay, they have all the armor there. Right, I was looking at the archer armor for a second. They're looking at the, yeah, they have full armor. Plus 2+4. And does Elite give them more attack? Remember, they don't have Bracer. Does MBL have chemistry yet? Yeah, he already has chemistry. And Elite 5+3, so now he'll just do 2 damage. Oh, look at these guys. Did they change the color of the horse when they got Elite? Oh yeah, they have the Santa hats. They have the Santa hats, right. Elite Kipchak as red is the Santa Claus unit. The Santa Claus cav archer. Oh yeah, look at them go. Delivering some presents to those Hussars. Okay, whistling where it shows the capture, it shows the unique text if you hover over them. So those Svan Towers, we don't have mounted units less cav space yet for Jordan. That could be nice for him. That'd be great for Hussar raids. That's a lot of arrows. All the presents going to be delivered. But now Jordan, he is everywhere. Look, the MBL has 70% of the map, but Jordan's raiding 70% of the map. There are blue dots everywhere. There are villagers. He's going to build a spawn tower right underneath that garrison TC. He doesn't even care. No one's paying attention to this. Oh, MBL's paying attention to this. He's fighting with the villagers. He's not letting the tower go up. The fortified church does get onagered down. Finally, we see one of these things collapse. Never see that destruction animation. They're so sturdy at stopping mangonel pushes usually. The Skirm's taking out some Kipchaks. MBL going to delete the wall for a better engagement. And try to take out Skirm, but he'll lose a few Kipchaks there. And Jordan's probably fine as long as he just slowly but surely whittles down the Kipchak numbers to lose some Skirms. Now, still a lot of population he's losing. Didn't quite have the mass of Skirms he needed here. There is Keep. Well, that'll help keep the Kipchaks away. Feels like it would be worth the clutter to show them without hover. Probably would be. Would be nice. Oh, spawn towers, look at that. Oh, they're obliterating the Kipchaks. Look at the spawn towers. The spawn tower keeps. Gosh. So MBL trying to keep the Kipchak numbers up. Getting some onagers out too. Chemistry on the way for Jordan. What do they have in terms of gunpowder? They have hand cannons. Won't be useful here. Just will be chemistry for the attack. Those towers are crazy. Okay, now I know. You gotta make spawn towers with keeps, Georgians, late game. That'll be next time Orlu and I play Arena, and he gets the Georgians, I'll tell him to make the spawn towers. So, Manaspa raid continuing. MBL losing some vills to the raids, losing vills everywhere. Hussar is all throughout the eco. And Chaviro184, thank you for the follow. A bunch of vills walking over to another lumber camp, but the Hussar raids getting in on that wood line. And this will be devastation on the order of a spawn tower. MBL not paying attention. And all the vills going down. His vill count is dropping underneath 100. Jordan taking control of this game, opening up that score lead. MBL desperately trying to hold on. Thank you, Enrico, for the follow. And all the villas go down. They're not even bothering to garrison in the castle. They don't fit. There are more raids coming in. The mining camp will be a Hussar victim. The farms back here are all cleared out. There are goats from Jordan raiding in the north. And he has a large army engaging the Kipchaks on the front, where MBL is in desperation attempting to construct one final castle. And get some nice onager shots on the cav if he can. Trying to go onager as a counter to Hussar Manaspa might not be the best plan, as Jordan already has Trebs deployed. And that is 6 trebuchets in the group, all besieging the castle. Yeah, Jordan definitely in the driver's seat now, and we're getting to ACCM score territory. 4K score, closing in on 5K lead. MBL losing more vills, down to 62 villagers. Desperately, he's trying to hold on, but Jordan, he saw those spawn towers, and he's going to add in more of them. Kipchak's finally getting killed, getting some damage. It's just these things are so easy to micro back. And there's the GG from MBL as Jordan ties it 1-1. Oh, what a game of African clearing that was. Far apart, booming. And the MBL, even with the score lead at the end, but the spawn tower is carrying, as that's 83,000 resources collected for Jordan as the Georgians. And the Georgians, that's a tongue twister to say. And GG. And more vills there too. The Georgians. And that is a 1-1, yes, indeed. A win for Jordan on his home map, and we'll have 4 lakes next. At the Georgians over the Cumans. And, well, Italians, definitely the more standard 4 lake civ in the draft. Let me see, so I'm just gonna play an ad between the games on Twitch so that we don't have an ad during the game. And if you want to watch without ads, you can go watch on YouTube. Gonna pick Celts for cross. Might be an option. Oh, I didn't leave the old game yet. So I couldn't join this one. It will be 4 lakes. And, well, it will indeed be Italians versus Celts. So MBL's got something cooked up with the Celts. Oh, hello, Linksy. Alright, so here we are on 4 lakes, or cross as you might otherwise know it. We'll have Jordan in the blue as the Italians to the northwest, and MBL in the red as the Celts to the east. Makes you wonder if the level at the top has improved much if Jordan can return and just walk into top players again. Oh, never doubt Jordan. Never doubt Jordan's skill at AoE 2. You see, Jordan fought Viper when all the posts about tournaments are boring because one player wins was when that player was Viper. He's had many years of experience of that. And so for him to come back and fight other pros, I don't think it was ever going to be a surprise. So Italians, of course, the faster age-ups and the cheaper fishing ships. Pretty well optimized for this map. Also, they do have Redemption and a good Monastery tech tree if they want to try to convert a Celt siege push. Condottieri can always be a useful option in early imp. And now they also have Pyrotechnica for hand cannoneers plus 15% pass-through damage and are more accurate, along with cheaper bombard cannons, even though they don't have siege engineers. So late game gunpowder could go some type of hand cannon plus bombard cannon combo, and then Genoese crossbowmen, of course, to counter the Celt paladins. Now, elite Genoese crossbowmen, you Captain Cadaver, you don't trust in MBL's ability to go Celt paladins that Jordan would need Genbo to counter them. Celts themselves, well, they do have a great wood bonus. Their villagers, their lumberjacks will work faster. And that can be useful on water maps. Don't usually see them as a top tier pick though, even though they do have a decent eco for it. Yeah. And be able to go out to do the dock now. Yeah, I think Vitalis actually, if you like the Italians theme, has a longer version of it on his YouTube channel. If you want to check it out. Oh. Yeah, Vitalis has done most of the Civ themes for this, if not all of them, for the Civs and DE. Elite Genbo is the worst elite upgrade? Why is Elite Genbo bad? The worst elite upgrade I've been told is the composite bowman one for the Armenians. He's a really nice guy. Vitalis, I've met him before. I met him once years ago. Ever understand why they don't get siege engineers? Because their bombard cannons are cheaper. And that would be really strong to have cheaper bombard cannons with siege engineers. Remember, Italians were made in the first Forgotten Empires expansion. Back when they were design choices, like Britons get extra range, but they don't get thumb ring. And oftentimes bonuses were given for units that weren't fully upgraded. They're maybe a more well-constructed Civ compared to some of the new ones where they kind of stack bonuses on top of each other more. Oh, you want me to zoom in on the fish? Oh yeah, we can zoom in and see these fish. These are insane leapers. Like, they go above the top sail of that fishing ship. Like, look at how high those fish are leaping. They don't even get much of a run up, too. They just go right out of that water and jump up over it. You need the fishing ship to be like right in the middle so they can clearly jump over it. But yes, we can indeed zoom in on the fish, and I know you like the fish. Elite Genoese are so much fun in Nicov. I think that what the comment though was that so do normal Genoese crossbowmen. But I've never actually viewed Elite Genbow as a weak upgrade though. Yeah, the fish are fishing for birds. Something else that slows them down before they hit the water. Pathfinding, I guess. So MBL, one thing to note, we have Jordan up, but not going for a forward Vil or forward dock anywhere. MBL looking at his scouting, has not yet found Jordan. So kind of unfortunate scouting pattern he had there. When he went over here, didn't find Jordan, doubled back, and then is now going to turn around again and try to find him. So he has no idea where Jordan is or how close they spawn to each other. Jordan's been hoovering around, doing a circle around MBL's base for a while now. And now about 30 seconds faster up timing is Jordan. Usually expect that faster up with the Italians. And we'll have a barracks at the front and 2 militia queued already for MBL, so he will be going for those Celt men-at-arms, those speedy Celt men-at-arms. And, oh, now this is not a good map for Jordan. At least he has a safe woodline in the back, but all of his gold and both of his stones are forward. Extra resources really far away down here. I mean, maybe this gold over here could be a refuge for Jordan. He could sneak his Vils out over to the side. So this would be back in the days when players had their own restarts. Jordan would probably call a restart on this map. But this is not a broken map. This is not an admin re situation. This is a situation where he just has to play it. And so it's like, you know, we casted cartographers the other day in that Silver League finals on that Sumatra game. T90 had 2 forward golds. He paused the game to ask our base for a re, and our base was like, no. And then T90's like, well, I'll have to find another admin for Hidden Cup 5. No, but he is, you know, bad maps, you gotta play them. And nice job walling for Jordan. So I like the way Jordan placed the mining camp. The mining camp itself serves as part of the wall, and he can fit 5 villagers rather comfortably on the inside of that camp. What size of the map? Should just be tiny sized. I don't think they made it bigger, although you can make them bigger. Feels like a normal size map to me. It's not like Fortress that's an extra size large. Peak mining camp. That's one of the things I've been thinking about when milling berries, is positioning the mill. Sometimes not just to be the most efficient mill ever, but if you think you're going to be a drushed or men-at-arms rushed, positioning it in such a way that it provides a better defense or an easier quick wall. Stable there for Jordan. Tower is GG. Well, and that's why Jordan has the range and barracks in front of the gold. So towers wouldn't have a great spot to go up. I mean, that could be an option also from MBL, right? Applying the forward tower with the men-at-arms pressure. Look how speedy those Celt men-at-arms run. Chasing down the archers. Full feudal. Still no one going for a sneak dock on either of the lakes. No one going for the other 2 lakes. Skirms forward from MBL. So skirms will help to pressure those Vils on the gold as the MBLs come, or as the men-at-arms come forward. And MBL himself is a unit. If he were, he'd be a skirmisher though. Men-at-arms not able to pressure anything, so we'll go for the range. As more skirms continue coming forward, fletching will be on the way for MBL. And archer defense will perhaps be stymied for now by the skirms. And Jordan will be forced to throw up a tower on his gold to keep the skirms away. Decides he wants it on the other side. That'll help to counter MBL's forward tower. So you wanted a tower from MBL. He wants one too. Jordan might need to wall in front to keep the men-at-arms away. I need to wall the men-at-arms out. And this is some good aggression from MBL. He had too many fish for one pond. He has 9 fishing ships, but no, this version, if you've seen Cross on other tournaments, it only has 8 fish per pond. That's what we usually do, like for TTL or Hidden Cup. The latter version has significantly more fish. Like, look at this. There are, what, 16, 17, 18 plus fish in this pond. Like 8 plus 7, that's 15 deep fish, and then some short fish out there. So, yeah, you can add a lot more fishing ships on this map than you usually do. Jordan has 6, MBL has 9. So for like Hidden Cup Cross, yeah, probably 9 fishing ships might be overkill on one pond. For this version, nah, you can do it. Especially if he wants to do fish traps later, he can wall off the pond in the corner and then have a safe fishing eco. So forward tower from MBL was knocked down, but so far he is up by about 1k res collected and applying a ton of pressure. Hasn't even gotten to the part where the Celts get their workshops, but these men-at-arms have been great for him. That's a 1.06 speed compared to the 0.96 of the skirms. They are quite fast. Aren't they spread out better? I'll have to look at the map script. That's a good question. I don't know exactly who made this version of Cross or when it was added. The answer is the more effort you put into spreading out resources, the more likely you are to have a bugged map where resources don't spawn. So there's a lot of trade-offs in the map scripting engine. So Vils take out a tower. Res collected looks painful. Obviously the fish just wander from season to season. So scale barding armor on the way there for Jordan.
Kid.
And tower going up for MBL. Is Liereyy Nicov being cast somewhere else? That's going to happen after this. This is game number 3 here, and Liereyy Nicov will be Rex after this set. So scouts and archers from Jordan. He's trying to push back, fight before MBL can get the tower up. And Vils go down. And MBL, look at the size of this army. He's up to castle behind this too. Are Celts going to be the new meta for 4 lakes? What is this aggression? If Jordan calls it GG when he sees MBL hit castle, that'll not be an early GG this game. Scouts go down, men-at-arms leave a pile of corpses in their wake. As MBL doesn't even need to hit castle, Jordan calls it, and MBL wins 2-1. Well, that first game was over a bit quickly. That second game was great, but here MBL just dominating with those men-at-arms, taking advantage of Jordan's horrible map. 21-10 KD there. Much better eco. 15k more res, or 1.5k more res collected. And that's even with Jordan with the faster feudal age time by a Vil. The men-at-arms still came in. Yeah, and I guess just to answer the question, why aren't the resources more spread out? If you spread them out more, then you start running into problems where you add too many constraints to where the resources spawn, and then you can run into territory where you're going to have bugged maps where resources themselves don't spawn at all. The game engine doesn't really have a great way of dealing with that. You can do some very hacky things to try to work around it. And I do that in some of my map scripts. But that adds an entire level of complication to them, not present in the standard maps, and these are the very standard DE maps. There's a reason often in tournaments we have custom map scripts and don't use the standard ones, because the standard ones are not very maintained all that well. And I don't know how old this version of Cross is, or this version of 4 Lakes is, that it doesn't use... This is not like the normal Trezini setup for spawning resources either. that does spread them out a bit more, even though it has its own quirks. This looks like more of an old school map. I'll have to check out what the script is. But GG, congrats to MBL. And let's get our scoreboard updated. That's a 2-1 win for MBL. And that will be a win for him on 4 lakes. And winning with the Celts over the Italians. Is Jordan out? He lost 2 sets, and I don't know. Let me check the Wikipedia page. See how quickly the sets are updated. It's not updated yet. I don't know if he's out yet. Maybe he is from having lost 2 sets. Maybe there's a world where Jordan wins 3-0 over Yo. Barles also then wins 3-0 over MBL. Jordan wins 3-0 over Barles, and there's some tiebreaker situation where Jordan finishes second. Not quite sure. I don't think he's completely eliminated yet. But he's not in a good spot, that's for sure. There's music from AoE1. All the background music's from AoE 1DE, AoE 2, and Age of Mythology. And hello, Sneaky Stab. Is scripting similar to a programming language? It's more a configuration file. I'd say it's more similar to like HTML and CSS than it is to a programming language. So thank you all for tuning in. It was amazing to hit over 1K viewers for that set. This is encouraging to keep streaming these. Wait, T90's doing a 3v3 tournament with Dave, Dash, and Bullet Chin? Isn't that a 4v4 tournament? That is amazing. We'll be casting T90 later. He's playing in Heaven and Hell. Is Jordan playing well? Well, he lost 2-1. He did win the African clearing game. Next will be Liereyy versus Nicov. And just so that we're clear what we're doing, we're going to be now waiting for drafts. Liereyy, Nicov, and this will be Group B. And Hector, thank you for the follow. Content is fantastic, thank you. Glad you're enjoying, Albert. So Liereyy versus Nicov. And of course, this tournament is hosted by Mario. He is usually a Spanish language streamer. But this is his event, and I'm doing what I can to cast it, and hopefully give you some English language coverage of it. Let's see, where is this Discord? There it is. All right, don't see the draft yet. That'll be the next set. We'll have Rex of Liereyy versus Nicov, so whenever they post the Rex, we'll get started. MBL is through and Jordan is out. I don't know if that's guaranteed. I think with MBL lost 0-3 to Barles, so I think there's still some magic situation where Jordan might finish second and Barles first. Feels like the level of balance we expect now wasn't something that was anticipated for. Yeah, the map scripting system does not support well what we do in tournament maps. Custom map scripting was added in the Conquerors expansion. Actual AOK did not support. Had the scenario editor, but not the scripting system for maps. All the scripts were baked into the game files there. Echo Center, no thank you. I don't want to review the product I purchased there. Don't spam my emails. Alright, and here we go. We have some drafts. Lovely drafts. Is there a link for the brackets? It is on Wikipedia. Let me post that. I should probably get this beneath the stream in a panel at some point. There we are. I'll be my own bot and post the link. How did it end up? It ended up with MBL playing Celts on 4 lakes and teaching Jordan a lesson with his new men-at-arms. Alright, so which of these drafts is on which side? Liereyy on the left. Lovely. I also went through my game folders and cleared out all of my old cloud capacity stuff, so I'm at 4.51% cloud capacity in game. And it's so nice to be able to open the menus, and the menus are responsive because they don't have to parse all the rec files. I have no idea why the menus are so like sluggish or block the UI while the files are parsing, but they do. So casting games is now very responsive when I don't have a bunch of files all in my file system. This isn't live. These two will be Rex. These two games will be Rex. So African Clearing, Kawasan, and then Fortress. It'll be the huge version of Fortress. AoE2 feels faster to load up after the small patch. Maybe it does. I haven't noticed anything there. I did hear that they were changing something about their server backend, so maybe that affects stuff if some of the load timing was just based on some type of server connection. Do I have a caster's tier list? I do not. You have to delete your recs and delete your multiplayer save and restores, and use the in-game delete button to make sure you delete them from the cloud and not just from your local file system. That's how to clear your cloud storage. Although I don't know what is eating up the 4.5% I have left. How can I see the past set when you're live? On YouTube, you can just use the video player and rewind, I think. Should be pretty simple to do that on YouTube. On Twitch, it's a bit more complicated. You have to put /videos at the end of the URL to go to my videos page, and then click the current broadcast there. Let's go Onamaru. Liereyy is Austrian, but yes, Fire and Goku are on Onamaru, the weird Brazil plus Austrian clan, plus Lewis. And rec number 1 is uploaded as a RAR file. Oh no, don't give me RAR files. Oh no. That's my least favorite type of compressed file. This is a good thing. Do I have... Okay, I do have 7-zip installed, so extract here. Okay. Oof. Not a WinRAR. Isn't that a virus? Thankful for 7-zip. I barely had a glimpse of the language, was watching a video on my phone. Thanks for the answer. You're starting to become one of my favorite streamers. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, Steven. Alright, so welcome to our next set. Thank you all for tuning in. We will have Liereyy in the green as the Chinese. He'll be over to the west. And Nicov will be in the blue to the north. He'll be playing as the Georgians. I know what WinRAR is, Wise Turtle. I know what it is, and I know what it's done to PCs in the past when I've seen people use it. Is this live? This is a wreck. Hello, Lily. Who won between MBL? MBL won. MBL won. So Liereyy will be in the green. I guess green shows up pretty well on the African clearing map anyway. Liereyy will change his color every game. And we did see Jordan play the Georgians on this map. Now Nicov will be doing the same. Liereyy, however, with the Chinese and the wonderful Chinese on a land nomad map where they don't need to dock. They get their 3 villas after they finish the TC. And they have 15 pop space on the TC. So the TC counts as both a TC and 2 houses. So that's 50 wood they save right there off the bat. And Loom will come in for Liereyy at that TC, sending all of his vills over to the Shorefish. And look at that, only 4 seconds of idle TC time, and essentially a 3-vill lead. Or a 2-vill lead until Nicov does Loom, then a 3-vill lead. What did it do to PCs? See, I have the experience of teaching introductory computer science of about 10 to 13 years ago, where students would attempt to make compressed files, zip files, RAR files, whatever, and WinRAR would just end up giving them nightmares. Oh my gosh. That program was such a bloat. Always just right click and you can create the zip file. You don't need to download WinRAR. The beginning of a compression format. Tier list, the solution is don't use Windows. Don't get me started on MacBooks either. Those would cause even more problems than Windows. And it's Intro CS. If you're using Linux, then you probably don't need to take the course. Anyway, so what are the Chinese going to do other than have an amazing eco? Probably the best eco in the game for this map, and that's why Liereyy has played them. I mean, Cav Archers are an option with how open the map is. That could be fun. Don't need to win RAR out of your first paycheck as a meme. Yeah, right back in the day, before Window had an integrated compression, like make the zip file thing, it was useful. Then it could have been useful. But once Windows could just make your zip files for you, then it's just bloat. It's bloat that asks for donations and has a UI that confuses people. Like say, I have heard that Capture Age works on Linux now. And I mean, with Windows 11 looming in October, with the end of Windows 10 support, maybe I just do a full-on Linux switch. Lons, hello Acro, how are you doing? And hello M. James Bond. Billing for the problems that RAR files causes, paid for your student loans. All right. Alright, so Vills for Liereyy, he's finding another pond, and look at how fast he goes up. 18 villagers up with the Chinese, he has Loom, and this will probably then be a stable opening. Not going over to gold, so probably see a barracks and a stable being up this fast. Nicov trying to wall himself off. We'll wall up to the top left of the map there, and keep his TC tucked into this corner on the pond between the gold and the stone. And Capture Age works on Linux now? Wow, I've been looking forward to that forever. I think there might be some hoops you have to jump through, but I think there is a guide for getting it running on Linux. And as far as I know, DE works too. Probably have to use Proton or something. It's been I haven't actually tried it yet. I've only used Linux because it's easier to program an OCaml on it in the past, honestly. But the only thing really keeping me on Windows is the fact that I'm streaming this Microsoft product. If a switch to Linux is possible, that would be lovely. So barracks going up. Liereyy will probably do the stable. As soon as he goes up, we'll have the wood for it. And what a perfectly balanced economy. Barracks just about finished. He has the wood for the stable. There he goes and steals the sheep from Nicov. So Nicov now knows where Liereyy is. And did Nicov actually see the barracks with the sheep? He did not. Didn't see anything. Stolen by the villagers. So he doesn't know the barracks is there. But with the fast up timing, he will be anticipating that Liereyy goes for scouts. And he will be anticipating that the scouts come from this direction, roughly, because that's where he lost his sheep. So Zebra's being taken at the front there for Nicov. AV2 runs like butter on Linux. You need to change a DLL file to play multiplayer, though. You only run Linux. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is. Then change the DLL to play multiplayer. But I have heard people run it on Linux with no issues. Let's tap around. We're being tagged. Alright, Feudal Age on the way for Nicov, and he is fully walled up, so if Liereyy goes with scouts, not going to be much damage he can find. So this might just be a quick, small number of scouts there, as he adds in an archery range. I want to see the first AOE2 Linux streamer? Yeah, maybe by the end of the year. Maybe we swap over. Range going up for Liereyy. And a house going up too. And so now the question for Liereyy is, yeah, he has a nice eco lead. But the Georgians can catch up to that with fortified churches. And castle age right away for Nicov, so he will be going for a fast castle. The scouts will not get in. Nicov will take some more zebras. And this looks like it's just going to be a castle for Monospas. And the good thing about the scouts is it will not let the castle go forward, so Nicov will not be placing the castle right on Lierey's face. It will have to be a castle at home. I mean, maybe a tricky castle location for Nicov, because if you look around, there's not really much that the castle can defend at the front of his base. I guess that's just the nature of African clearing, having such little wood in the middle. And maybe even over here could be useful as a tool for controlling more of the wood line, taking the gold and the stone. But, I mean, that might not even be an option to get. Like, out here I think would be nice, but with a couple of archers forward for Liereyy, that might not even be an option. Doing Linux a big change? It depends on what you want to do with it. Depends on what you're doing with it. I can't really answer that though, because before I had ever used it, I had already learned how to program. And the first time I used it was 10 years ago, so I don't know what a good introduction is nowadays. Missed game 3 between MBL and Jordan. Men-at-Arms happened. So castle going up for Nicov in, I guess, about the best spot he could place it. It protects the TC a bit, but doesn't really help control much of his map. Liereyy will be up to the castle age himself, has a few archers out. And I wonder what unit composition he'll go for against the Manaspas now, because the Chinese no longer have camels. And not a change I particularly enjoy, but they are going to be getting fire lancers instead of camels. And what up, Cube? And one Manaspa is out. We'll find a couple of archers by themselves and maybe get picked off by the archers in turn. Down it goes. Not a good start there for Nicov to lose a Manaspa. If you're going for the Castle Age build like this, you need to amass them. At least this one will heal a bit. But he'd probably want, against even this number of archers, maybe 4 or 5 before fighting. Just make sure you clear the archers without losing any, but already taking a loss. And he's got a fortified church up. That'll be... What happens if I hit Alt-Q? Would I see the borders of the church? That's the range, not the effectiveness for the eco boost. So it will affect the gold, the stones, and farmers in the wood line, I think. Do I think Liereyy knows that the Chinese don't get camels anymore? I think he does because he has 2 archery ranges up. And maybe he's going cav archers then as the Chinese. It is 2025, and yes, indeed, he is going for the Chinese cav archers. I remember, I think he was in a game where someone did this at NAC, whether it was him or Hart, or another player, but Chinese cav archers, yes, indeed a thing. Cheap to do all the upgrades for them. They do have Thumb Ring. The only thing that they will miss would be a Parthian Tactics in Imp, otherwise they are fully upgraded. And if you're not fighting spears and not taking pierce damage, then they're effectively fully upgraded. So archers from Liereyy hitting the farm. Nicov now falling behind in score. Also falling behind in the bill count. Now that is just a capture age thing. Although I think there is an in-game hotkey for toggling. I know there is for the grid. I don't know if there is for the range circles. In-game, you could always do the range circles only when something is selected, though. That would actually be even nicer for casting sometimes. Alt-Q does have its very nice uses. So TC going up for Liereyy. Oh, YouTube just turned to the side. Oh, okay, looks like I might have had a very brief internet drop there, but I think we're good. YouTube telling me the bitrate is dropped from 15K to 10K. But that feels like it's still stable, as long as it's not unstable. The Manaspas will be finding the archers, and that one Manaspa will run away to heal. And now the feudal archers from Liereyy getting picked off. This is what Nicov wanted, enough Manaspas that he could win the fight easily. Now the monk will be healing. How many vills do they get on a no TC start? They start with 3 and then get 3 when the TC is finished. So TC will go forward. And we'll have another TC in the back for Nicov. Blue monk looks more like a wizard. He does look kind of like a wizard. Has the beard. Maybe we could put him in, depending on the color, right? Maybe, yeah, look, it's Gandalf the Grey. But now, oh, it's Gandalf the White. Now he can be one of the blue wizards. Oh, tries to pick up a relic. Don't know how far he'll get. Down he goes. Did not get very far at all. Here we can do Sauron of many colors. Just cycling among all of them. You would never wear a hood? You have to wear a hat. You did have a blue hat in The Hobbit. That's no Gandalf. He was late in picking up the relics. Wizard would never be late. It's a horse collar for Nicov. He's bringing his mangonel forward. And it just feels like Nikov's kind of getting trapped in a corner as Liereyy is taking more map control. But he is keeping equal with the eco, or the Vil count, and even with the eco, only 400 res behind. And with the fortified churches, he should have the better eco from here on out. Picked up the relic precisely when he intended to. Well, he does have one relic. It's 1 to 2. One of the relics is really far down here. And Lierey's grabbing it. Lierey's picking up that relic precisely when he intends to. He'll be bringing it back to his TC. Bunch of Monaspas hoovering around now. Now, there is an LOTR for AoE 2 mod. So some of the Forgotten Empires devs originally worked on that. I don't think it works for DE, but there is a Lord of the Rings mod. And it's quite an ambitious project. We'll have to do more Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds someday. Does Liereyy have house walls? He has palisade walls, but he's adding houses behind them to reinforce. Tiny segment of palisade left. And University forward for Liereyy. That wizard is the most lore-accurate AoE 2 monk. Lore accurate? You mean historically accurate? I don't know if I'd say lore accurate when describing AoE 2. Okay, conversion time down here. 2 monks getting picked off, 2 Monaspas getting converted. But all 4 monks should go down. See if the Cav Archers get over in time. Maybe they can hit the remaining Monaspas. Monaspas will try to run away. Cav Archers will hunt them down as we have Imperial Age just being clicked for Liereyy. Ballistics there, so all the Monaspas die. And more Monaspas coming forward. Nicov trying to raid. And it's just still very similar in eco. But Liereyy just pulling slightly ahead again. Up by 800 res collected now. 800. Imp in this TC. He's going up 3 TCs. Nicov on a 4th TC. So Nicov going to stay Castle Age longer. Doing Wheelbarrow. But maybe putting him at the mercy of Lierey's forward castle. 3 mangonels there. Is that enough to stop a forward castle with all these Cav Archers? The Temu version of Gandalf. I'll probably get some ads for that on my Twitter. I got so many of those ads. So 4 Vils on the castle there. Nicov will see it, but doesn't look like he's in a position from which to deny it. Liereyy will be moving over to another gold. What are these Vils over here? Just doing outposts. Okay, so Liereyy is just anticipating that Nicov would expand down to the bottom right. So he's outposting there to keep track of him. So 3 mangonels, 3 monks, but even that's not enough to stop the castle. And mining camp on the way. Those will take the gold. Imp for Nicov, but Liereyy will be there first. He'll be popping out Trebs. Imp will be back here in a fairly safe TC. But still, Trebs for dealing with churches and TCs will come out, no problem for Nicov. More repairs, another forward castle for Nicov. Nicov actually pulling ahead in res collected now. Ahead in KD. And mechanically accurate. So Cav Archers picking off Mangonels. Bracer is in for them now. Mangonels will no longer be a threat unless they become onagers. Georgians do have Siege Onager, and that can typically be good against the Chinese. Don't know if that's affordable, though, for Nicov in this matchup. Does he have a certain playstyle? If he gets to get his eco upgrades. That's the thing he's most notable for. I don't know if he has a certain playstyle. Never really had something very unique that struck out to me in the way that some other players do. Cav Archers pick off the Mangonel. They're so strong against Mangonels once they have Bracer. Desperate repairs. We'll keep the Mangonel alive. Maybe some repair bills could go down. But Nicov's gonna call the GG, so he feels like he's way too far behind Liereyy here as heavy Cav Archer comes in, and Liereyy will be going for the Treb fight. So Liereyy micro-noting some CA around. But the Chinese feel like they just really had an eco win here. An eco win where Liereyy managed the map properly to get map control, never let Nicov leave his base. And at this point, Nicov actually is going to be very short on gold soon. So only 1,000 gold left there, and he lost the TCs he had near it. So he is very soon going to run into gold problems and won't be able to put up a sustained fight. So he'll call it there. 29 to 28 KD. Of a 1.6k more res collected. Well, actually more res collected for Nicov there. But it didn't matter with the timing and the Treb positioning. Let me give a win to Liereyy. We might have Fortress. Fortress could be a long game. Better get the ad pre-roll timer prepped then. Look for the next one. Samurai checking if his sword is still in his sheath every second. Yes. He's not developed object permanence to trust that his sword has remained there. I need the Discord to see the wrecks. There we are. Alright, still waiting for the next wreck. Still just waiting for the next one. I also think Nicov should have done expand out early because it feels like his eco was fine. His eco was fine. I mean, it's really hard to play against Chinese on that map. Their eco is just so good. I don't know if he had any options maybe in feudal to, like, instead of going for the fast castle, engage in a scouts war, or maybe try to use the healing scouts to his advantage. Sorry, because you want to go for the fortified churches for the eco, but you need to be up at the right time to still manage your eco and have army to fight off Lierey's feudal pressure. Because Liereyy going feudal there just kind of box Nicov into the corner anyway. Okay, game 2, once again a RAR file. Thankfully, we have a program on our side called 7-Zip. Oh, did they not name the file? What? Hold on a second. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Bearded Man 20 for the follow. Tons. Everything I've heard. Well, I haven't heard anything. Never mind that. Utahns, they just were nerfed. I don't know how much it affects them. Might be an overreaction. But Fortress, you might think maybe this is Regicide Fortress. No, it is just DE Fortress. Regicide is broken. It spawns you with 2 kings, so they're playing normal Fortress. The map is absolutely ridiculously huge because it's a size too large. Thanks, DE. But, okay, DE Fortress, Maya for Liereyy, Way for Nicov. What do the Way even do on this map? 1 free villager for each mill, lumber, and mining camp technology researched. They get the Huiguang Cavalry and the Shenbei Raider. Oh, the Shenbei Raider, that guy was buffed. Maybe we'll see them. They get Traction Trebuchets and the Tiger Cavalry. Soldiers passively produce food, mounted units +4 melee armor, cav +2 attack versus siege, and a hero. What does this hero do? Increases the attack speed of nearby units. Is on today's patch? Yes, it is. Epic, yes. Or on yesterday's patch. Yes, it is the current patch. So everything that was changed for Way, their unique tech works better. The Shenbei Raiders were buffed. Those are things. The unique tech now is cheaper because it's wood instead of gold too. He's one of the 4 or 5 players that always win in this game. Well, he is one of the top players. Nicov definitely capable of taking games from Liereyy though. Liereyy using the red color? Yes, he is. Liereyy swaps color every game. He was green last game. He's red now. And if players pick a color, I'll just leave him in it. Why didn't he pick Berbers? Why would he pick Berbers? Maya are like the super classic Regicide Fortress Civ. Why did Nicov pick the Way? I'm actually not sure about that. What is the late games? You have Hussars? Yes, but they lack the armor upgrade, so hard to use maybe against the Maya. They buffed Fire Lancers. Yes, I was questioning that too. How old is it they send as RAR file? I don't know why this was sent as a RAR file. It was... Usually they're just recorded game files or zip files, but... I'm just glad that 7-zip still unzips RAR files. What would we do in life without 7-zip? Lierey's cavalry lacks anything that Nicov does not himself research before it's converted. Khitan's nerf? Yes, their pastures were nerfed, so they do not produce food as quickly as they used to. Stream title says Jordan MBL. Oh, it does what... it should be changed. I've changed that on YouTube, and I have changed that on Twitch. I can press the button to change it again. But this title should be updated. It should be updated. As far as I can tell, they're updated. So, Castle Age for Liereyy. 1 lumber camp, 3 on gold, and he'll probably make a few plumed archers. How good are Tiger Cavalry? We saw them in 1 game, I think. That was the Sebastian set. With Liereyy, I forget who played them. They converted each other, so they both had Tiger Cav. But the Tiger Cav is the unique unit for Nicov. Just like the change they made to the Jaguar Warriors. It gains attack as it kills enemy units. Kind of like the Age of Mythology, Hydra. Maybe I typed it in the box in OBS, but didn't hit done to update it. Horse collar on the way for Nicov. Elephant dressed up in clothing? What? Gelotofant? I don't think that's going to be a unit. Patch Liereyy still wins? I don't think the patch affects Lierey's skill level. I don't think he's intimidated by a new patch. He'll be up nice and fast doing a TC. TC, and will he make some plumes? He's healing the eagle. Use the eagle to lure the boars, hasn't really scattered much. Why did he pick the worst civ in the game? Hey, they were buffed in the patch. And why did he pick them? That's a good question. I don't know. Were they good on Regicide? Or this isn't even Regicide, are they good on Fortress? Something. Maybe that's just the question. What is Nicov cooking? How does the? I mean, this unit was buffed. Are they good now? Shenbei Raider. What else is in the tech tree? He doesn't have bombard cannons. No siege engineers. Only onager. His monastery is awful. Look at all the stuff he's missing. No bombard towers. The Huiguang Cavalry, how good are those compared to Cavalier or Paladins? I don't know. I've never seen the heavy version used, and I've never even really seen the light version used either. Okay, what is Nicov cooking here with the Civ? They have the best Huiguangs. Okay. Well, he's up in vills from the upgrades, right? Every time he does an eco upgrade, he'll get a villager. It's kind of a weird bonus, but okay. He gets villagers from eco upgrades. Where did the vills spawn? Do they spawn at a TC, or do they spawn at the building that does the upgrade? I guess that's what makes sense. They spawn at the building that does the upgrade. So, Liereyy moving out. He has a monk, so Lierey's going for relics. Good old classic American monk. There, he hasn't found a relic yet. He has one. He's found one, and he hasn't found any of the other 4. That's how large the map is. Look how slow that monk goes. Do you have decent eco and military? I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. I've never really seen this civ played, even before the patch. So what Nicov has cooked for them, I have not even the slightest idea. Huiguang goes at least toe-to-toe with the best paladin civs. Well, how do those do against halbs? Is that sounds like the only thing the mines can do against that unit, halbs. Why is it so huge? Why it's so huge? Because DE made Fortress one size larger, so even though it's a 2-player map, it's played on the same number of tiles as a small map. So instead of 120 by 120, it's, I think, 144 by 144. So you had an extra 24 tiles on each of the sides of the map. That makes it quite huge. As busted melee armor makes sense. Okay, well, I guess melee armor doesn't help against halbs. Or it only helps marginally. Look at that tower blocking the gate. Yeah, that's something I do in my Regicide Fortress. I prevent the towers from blocking gates. The gold shaft mining on the way for Nicov wants that eco upgrade for the villager. How many eco upgrades does he have? He is... Oh my gosh, wait. This is the least Nicov civ ever. 1 free villager for each mill, lumber, and mining camp technology? He has a civ that encourages him to do his eco upgrades. Maybe that's why. Someone asked about Nikov's playstyle earlier. He's known for being a player who doesn't do his eco upgrades on time. Maybe he just picked this civ to remind him. Or just likes to block gates. Yeah, I take care to make sure they're not blocked when I make the map. It's tricky, but it can be done with a lot of actor errors and with the wall placement. So 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs here for Liereyy. Walls go up on the sides. Yeah, I know Ordinly has some videos out on the Three Kingdoms civs too. By gold shaft mining for wheelbarrow. 1, because with this civ, it's because of the bonus. He gets the free villager for each mill, lumber, and mining camp technology researched, and that does not include wheelbarrow, because that is at the town center. So he's doing those upgrades because he gets villagers with them. Why did he not do wheelbarrow yet? I don't know. With all these farms, probably would be nice to do wheelbarrow. But he's been prioritizing the other techs first, and yep, as I'm saying that, he is doing it. He like 144 is a number of tiles because it's a perfect square. That is a fair argument. I cannot argue with that. Looks like our base has some bracketing to do. Can't lose a relic control war if you don't ever enter it. Well, you can... Well, you could also say that you miss every shot you don't take. And Liereyy is just going to get all 5 relics. So I don't know what Nicov is doing. He's just booming. He's going up to Imp. And what's he going to do? So Liereyy will wall off to the edges of his map. He'll have 5 relics. He won't be that far behind in vills because he himself has 4 TCs. He is the Maya, who have been the classic best Regicide Fortress civ from AOC. Is Nicov maybe just gonna try to play... I mean, even if he's playing a long game or like a wood game and Hussar spam when the Maya don't have Hussars, you gotta think he'd be fighting over relics then. Oh, and there goes Tiger Cav. Oh, is that like the sword he's holding there on the UI? Yeah, the sword he's holding completely debated me because it's right in front of the number, and I thought the city had -2 or -3 Tiger Cav right there, or -4. Or is it the sword, or is that just like a bright spot on the armor or the horse? But it looks like a negative sign, right? It's the easiest 5 relics of Liereyy's life. Tiger Cav do train fast. Here comes Liereyy. He's going forward. Forward with some vills and doing some barracks. He must feel like he has a superior late game, and not just a late game, but a late game that'll overcome a difference of 5 relics. It's not like he's going forward for a castle right now. It's letting Liereyy come forward. And here comes the Tiger Cav. Oh, well, he's going to try to find the castle, and this could be a doubt castle from Liereyy. He has to delete the foundation. The monks are there. The Tiger Cavs are hovering around on the monks. Oh, a conversion comes in, though. Does force back the vills, though. So rip the castle. Oh, yeah, 5 relics to 0. Here's the defensive castle in the back. Pikeman out. How will this fight go? We all know how knights beat pikemen. Tiger Cav beat pikemen. Now this is just Tiger Cav. That's not a Shalot warrior. No Charlotte Warriors for the Maya. They can't. No redemption, so they can't convert stables. They would need some weird mega random map where they start with the stable. How much does gold generate compared to a relic mining? Yeah, I think the relic definitely is slower. Usually the figure I see is 5 relics is about 6 villagers mining gold. Past Louis' bedtime, just past Jordan's. So Wolf takes a bite out of a villa on the house on the side. Of another castle going up for Nicov. His ballistics on the way, unique tech done. And the castle will be going up on the front as more upgrades come in. Thumbring on the way, Vodka Arrow on the way. And Tiger Cav on the side, still hoovering around looking for a raid. Every unit containing a camel has some bonus damage against a horse, and now every unit with an animal hat gets extra attack per kill. Or with an animal cape, maybe? This is more than just a... More than just a hat. A double head. Here come Halbs, and he's doing the Shenbei Raiders. The buffed unit. He's showing off the new patch for us. Go Nicov with your Shenbei Raiders. How do they do? How do they do against potential plumes? Well, Monk's trying to convert them. Liereyy wants a forward castle, has his trebs coming forward. These guys taking out a few Halbs. And there we go, they're elite now. Elite Tiger Cav, look at all that armor they have. Doesn't even look like they have the tiger on them anymore. Wait, did the tiger change colors? Wait, what? Okay, Halb's kind of going down to the Shenbei Raiders. And the Trebs getting hit by the Tiger Cav. Halb's coming out for Liereyy. Does Nicov know what he's doing with this strategy? He's going to take out the Trebs. Okay, Trebs starting to go down. Nicov mining stone. Liereyy will be just going to the outside for an outpost. And Mingguang armor, which is mounted units plus 4 melee armor. Okay, that'll be good for the Tiger Cav. Plus 4 melee armor. Goes from 2 to 6 then. And like mounted Teutonic Knights. The unupgraded one definitely does look kind of like a mounted Jaguar warrior. These ones I don't know. The Shenbei Raiders. Useful in the first fight against the Halbs. Well, Nicov will take another fight. If Liereyy loses those Trebs, that'll be bad for him. Shoot a lot of arrows, so maybe helpful against eagles. Oh, Trebs deployed, trying to take out workshops. Masonry blast furnace on the way for Nicov during his upgrades. Does have all the upgrades he can get, I think, for economy. And we can see a big fight here. Shenbei Raiders trying to take out the Halbs and the Eagles. Cav coming forward to fight Eagles too. Trebs raining some shots on the Shenbei Raiders. Oh, the Trebs. But now the Trebs have to pack and run. I mean, the map's so big, there's no castle to defend the Trebs. Significantly more mobility for the Cav player here. And the Trebs go down. The Trebs all go down. You'll figure out how good Shenbei are now. Oof, indeed. Hero unit. Oh, he's doing the hero unit. He's doing cow. Is that how I say that? Then formulate armor the Gajar bonus? That's just for camels, right? But yeah, frontier guards, similar to that. So, trading with skirms, doing decently against the skirms. Oh, what is Liereyy not going to have this game? He is not going to have a single-minded avoidance of Mayan skirms. He will even have the unique tech. He's going to have, working on the upgrades, maybe fully upgraded Mayan skirms. And legal CSGO, thank you for the follow. It's like Cao Cao? With the T? Okay. So, Cao Cao is... Wait, no, that's the traction trebuchet. Cao Cao is out and about at the back of this. And again, his power is to increase the attack speed of nearby units. Man, oh, Nicov has a TC that gets found by the Eagles. Eagle will knock that down. Yeah, all the way 2.5k relic gold for Liereyy. As the Tiger Cav come in and kill some of the Eagles. Eagle comes around and pokes a Vil. Vil goes down. Eagle gets another Vil kill. More Vils getting poked down.
Shot it.
And the Vils all go down at that mining camp, but big fight in the middle. Traction Trebs are now out, dealing with the normal Trebs. And they took that out right away. Box formation for Nicov, looking to engage. Try not to fight the Halbs if he can. Now, Nicov is a castle in the middle of nowhere by that stone. A big fight over here still. Nicov trying to use the traction Trebs. Maybe he can get them in a position where they can besiege the castle. However, also, this map is absolutely huge, so, I mean, Hussar raiding could still be a play for Nicov. Feels like Liereyy can just make Eagles and Halbs until Nicov runs out of gold. Maybe he can, but also the Maya much more gold sensitive than a Hussar Civ. So even with 5 relics, maybe Nicov could just raid everything with Hussars. Traction Trebs, what damage do they do? It is melee damage, yes. 175 against buildings, and then 50 melee damage. With the +1. So looking at the KD, that's almost 200. That's over 200. 200 to 88 in favor of Nicov, and he's taking a really good fight here. So maybe he tested the patch and realized the Shenbei Raider actually is good. Is that what happened to Nicov? He's cooking here. This is on the new patch. Hussar's jumping the Treb. Oh, Cav dodging back and forth. I mean, he just trusted. These Shenbei Raiders are dealing with the Halbs. Also cost almost no gold. Okay, so 4 Trebs now from Liereyy. Hussar is okay at picking off Trebs. Oh, so are traction Trebs apparently. As this is still a nice army for Nicov. And he's taking up the Trebs, repairs on the castle, traction trebs doing damage. Just skirms. I take it they don't worry about skirms. That treb goes down, and now this castle can be repaired. And under 100 HP, but he repairs it just in time. That treb goes down. The castle stays alive. And Nicov continuing to open up the score lead, up by 200 now. And we have a castle down here from Liereyy, because why not? The map's so big you can just go there. But Nicov will scout the vills. I don't know if he's paying attention, but he's scouting out there. Hope this is not an auto scout. Hope Nikov's not the type of player who'd use auto scout. And he's still on just pure hussar. More traction trebs on the way. I'd find a way to deal with all the skirms. He has all the relics, right? He's doing a halb skirm army with 5 relics. Why doesn't he make gold? I guess the answer is just his gold army was losing to the Shenbei Raiders. And the Hussars that the Huiguang Cavalry into Hussars. Now the troops are moving forward, maybe able to hit the castle. This is tricky because you want something to fight the halbs too. Oh, trying a nice volley on the skirms. So let's go forward and run back when the halbs come over. Here they go, engaging on the skirms. Should get a good number down, or not. They're running away. Hey, least favorite part of this is the traction trebs. Okay, well this is still a fight that feels like Nicov is winning. Look at that KD for Nicov. He's clearing out a lot of skirms. We're down to 160 pop. He's floating 3k gold. What's he gonna do with that pop? So TZ over there, this castle is denied by Nicov, and traction trebs go over to take out that castle. More halbs flooding forward. This is a wonderful, wonderful battlefield of corpses. We need DE to display the corpses better, but this is at least a good start. Treb's gonna start getting some skirms and halbs, so counter trebbing now. Question is, how do those ever get picked off? Okay, so Nicov still trying to hold here, getting more hussar raids on the trebs. Those are more trebs going down for Liereyy. Those are more trebs going down for Liereyy. All of a sudden, Lierey's losing arrow, losing everything, losing all the trebs. Can't spend his gold. What did he just do with the gold? He's buying wood and food. Okay, Hussar's still wandering around. Treb's trying to get hits on the halbs. There they go. Where did the gold go? He bought resources at the market? So the Eagles weren't working against the Tiger Cav and the Shenbei Raiders, so he swapped to trash units. Hasn't tried archers or plumes yet. I don't know what the defense against those would be. Maybe it's just siege. Is that it? Cao Cao? Oh, wait. Yes, it is. There. Other girl on the left that looks forgotten? That's true. That's true. There even has an outpost there. Nicov is not aware of it. Didn't scout it. Okay, he keeps using the traction trebs versus units. Yeah, if you don't need to pack them, they're much more mobile. Even normal trebs against units is okay. And well, this time Liereyy successfully defends his trebs. And now they're going for the castle, and Nicov needs to repair that. It's a big fight at the front. Shenbei Raiders getting some DPS in. Halbs go down. The Shenbei Raiders. Hussars clear the skirms. They'll let the traction trebs move forward again. That is a lot of trebuchets. 7 trebuchets. Now the traction trebs need to take out the castle. What is this? 9 trebuchets. Back will be hunted from the rear. And now those trebs not able to deploy with the traction trebs there. Traction trebs are actually kind of winning this game for Nicov. So skirms and halbs keep pouring forward. Eventually, though, something's gonna break here. Either Nikov's gonna get pushed back or he's gonna push this army back. Okay, nice volleys. Traction trebs can die to skirms like bombard cannons. Okay. Let me just deal with an admin post for Karato. Let's see what we have here. Right. Hulch actually working wonders against Siege. This is the good thing, Liereyy. Liereyy does not have a single-minded avoidance of mine. Skirms. Murder holes even. Heavy Scorpion for Nicov. Let's go. No Siege Engineers, but he'll get Heavy Scorpion. Okay, that's maybe be useful against this army composition. Scorpion from Liereyy. Everyone wants their Scorpions. Non-gunpowder bombard. Yeah, that's how I think of it. But maybe a bit weaker versus units. Still usable, though. Scorpions with no gold. Estuary is 0 gold total. 0. Absolutely 0. He needs to sell resources then. And that's going to be 9 trebuchets. This castle's still taking more shots. Traction trebs bonk a lot of normal units. Oh man, this is as fun as it is for the late game fights. I'm getting kind of fatigued here. I mean, we've been at the same area of the map forever. This small map size instead of tiny for Fortress. What is this? Is this more trebs gonna go down for Liereyy? He needs to defend them. He just helps there, but the light cav are picking the trebs. They're okay. Remember where there were 9 trebs? Now there are only 4. Okay, Liereyy had been closing the score for a moment, but now it's a huge lead for Nicov. Okay, this army wants to move forward, but we'll move forward into Scorpions, Hussars, and Zembe Raiders. Can these things even be made elite if they just stay the same? And this castle will go down. New destruction animation for the Maya castle we can watch, but down it goes. Down it goes. The Nicov keeps pushing, being raided slightly by a couple of eagles on the side. Helps still wandering around. I feel Liereyy wants this game to be over. Tried to end it a few times now. So still running around, getting walled in, almost. Almost? No, yes? Okay, nice trap there. So here come the Scorpions, here come the Scorpions! Oh, yes, let's go Scorpion. Going for the halves, going for the skirms. Oh, how traction trip Pierce armor? It is high, it is 8. So the same as a packed treb. So trebs will one-shot these things just like a bombard cannon, but archers will struggle a bit. Trebs, he lost all of them on Dural. He keeps losing. He's lost at least 15 to 20. Scorpions wanting to kill Halbs over here. And what is the score lead? 4K almost. Oh no, 3.5K. So we're not at ACCM territory yet. But Nikov's just pushing forward. And nothing Liereyy can do can stop this. How much gold is left on the map? Probably none at this point. And zoom out. Yeah, the map gets larger, but it doesn't give you more gold or anything. It just physically gets larger with more empty spaces. And right now, Nicov trying to fill that empty space. On 5 food. Now, Nicov close to the limit. Close to zeros everywhere in the resources he's spending. But that's also because his food count now, he has 101 farmers, and his food count is not measured in food, it's measured in hussars. He has 80 hussars queued. Does it look like Nikov's queue looks like he said yes to hussars? It's 34 on the field, 74 being queued. That's what the top left number is in capture age. The number queued. So 3K score lead is Nicov did lose the Scorps. Now it is skirmisher time. And I mean, Liereyy, he still has a way to win this game because of the relics. But if it's just going to be a full all-out trash war, the relics don't help as much. Nicov, do you think Nicov is dead? I think he just needs to keep his army numbers up and fight. Yeah, 70 hussars queued. 18 halbs queued, but that's not as impressive as that many hussars. Now remember, he doesn't have 0 res. He has 14 farmers to sustaining his food for hussars. That's all he needs. Okay, Cav's still fighting. I feel like we've been looking at this area of the map for a long time. What's over here? A couple of barracks for Liereyy. Liereyy, dude, he's found the gold. He's found the extra gold. Okay, this will be the last gold on the map. 1,000 left. Almost 7K relic gold. That South difference in the fights. Everything here goes in favor of Nicov. Yeah, what a long game. That's what this map does. It's a super huge map, and we get these super huge long games on Fortress, which are kind of impressive, but also kind of fatiguing. Oh, what is that? That castle took some damage on the right. What got there? Are there trebs of any sort? No. Maybe the traction trebs could head that way. A lot of them went down. And Nicov gonna fall back, regroup. Gets pushed a bit. To their neutral markets in the corners. So Hussar is going to the side. They're gonna try to raid. Or not, they're just gonna fight the Eagles. They pulled one unit away, then turned and fought it. Alright, these relics. Where's a monastery? That's a good question. Where are these relics? Not over there. I don't see them. That's a good question. You got 5 of them though. They shouldn't be Hard to miss. Between the barracks. Ah, there we go. 5 relics in there, yes. I'm absolutely blind. See, that's why I just need chat to pull stuff out. Point stuff out to me, right? We have 900 viewers for this. 900 viewers for this extremely long game of Fortress. Trying to see the way pull something out. Weren't the ways supposed to be bad? Nicov saying right now there's no way Liereyy can win as the Maya. As the best AOC civ for Regicide Fortress usually. I was literally on it. It's hard to see. I'm just looking at the barracks. They blended in. No way. The Hussar raids are here. No, so it's not Regicide. There's no King Snipe. It's not like the Hussars can destroy a tower. On the right, there's a Halb there. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he'll die to the TC. On the left, we're gonna have another TC for Liereyy. 2 vills out there. Nicov still's not cleaned that. There are blue dots everywhere inside of Lierey's eco. Still on 102 vills. Still 3k score difference. And Nicov getting raids everywhere. Does Cao Cao dying count as a King Snipe? Maybe. You'll have to kill him in a game and decide, or play the civ and let him get killed and decide. And yeah, the way looking really strong here, pushing the front of Liereyy. Hussars go for that castle. Can the Hussars destroy the castle? Maybe. More Halbs coming over. I mean, brutal KD in favor of Nicov. Some plumed archers now. Elite plumed archers for Liereyy. Finally getting to the bread and butter of the Mayans military. The elite plume. Hussars trying to surround them. Over here, Skirm's dealing with some Halbs. Oh, 2.5k score. Liereyy to close the score a bit, maybe. Max in favor from Liereyy. Nightlife thinks Liereyy is in favor. 8k relic gold. What's saving him are the relics. If Nicov had just fought for relics a bit, I'm sure he'd probably be fine. Imagine if this was 3-2 instead of 5-0. Always plot the holes. Now, Hussars raiding on the side. Killing some vills. More trebs there. There's more trebs for Liereyy to lose. He's been losing trebs all game. End time predictions? Well, we're about to hit the 75 minutes where Red Bull does their score, right? This tournament doesn't have a limit. Hussars can go everywhere. So I was gonna raid the eco, take out the vills. Liereyy losing vills, now down to 80. I mean, you're the Maya, you don't need vills. You have like almost extra vills because of the relics. The score gap still in favor of Nicov, getting some good raids over. Try to destroy a castle. To buy a castle? Well, we'll see. He has 3 still. Yeah, he does have murder holes. Yeah, he has murder holes, so he can shoot at the base of the castle. Does indeed have that. He's trying to push back. He has plumes. That's what the gold's being spent on now. Plumed archers. Hussar's trying to close the distance on the plumes. That Treb is in a risky spot. Maybe not so much as the Hussars die. Score now getting closer and closer. And Liereyy now pushing this back. What is this over here? 2 trebs from Liereyy besieging the castle from Nicov. Nicov hasn't noticed that. This castle here stays Stays up. And Hussar without final armor is hard to use. And let's see. Our Treb's getting trapped there. Hussar is trying to pick it off, but 6 HP it survives. 6 HP. Man, this castle will go down. One more shot. And we can see the destruction animation. Haven't seen this yet. Oh, beautiful. Way the castle. Yes, way. Now Nicov still with a score lead, but more tenuous as it's only 1k. Hussar is still finding something to snipe, could hit Vils over there. Liereyy back to 100 Vils after he was down to 60 or so after the raids. Nice close-up destruction animation. Hussar's raiding the Vils by the TC. Lots of arrow fire from the castles. Nicov getting another raid in. Getting another raid. Send Hussars to the lumber camp. And Sergeant Salty 00, thank you for the follow. Already cleaned. Bloom's here. Maybe this is the answer that they needed all along. Just plumed archers. Hussars get that +4 armor bonus. What bonus are you referring to? Oh, the Ming long armor mounted units? Yes. Oh, what is that? We're 0 +6 now? Yes, I think so. Oh, OBS. Don't flash the chat on me like that. Are we all... OBS has crashed. OBS has crashed. Okay, we should be back. I'm just gonna go... where is the game? I have a scene for AoE 2DE. That's Capture Age. And... AoE 2DE. There. We're gonna cast from the game because Capture Age just crashed. We're good. We're good. This is Lily's fault. This is Cap's fault. This is Capture Age has many crashing issues, and it just crashed. And when Capture Age crashes, it eats all your VRAM. And Nicov paused the game. He paused even for us to catch up. We're still good. OBS is... No, it's not... OBS is what we use to record footage. So we're back. Press F5 to pay respects. And Peta Kelso, thank you for the follow. Oh, Nicov OBS crashed too. Nikov's OBS crashed. Wait, what? He crashed too, and he's not using Capture Age. He's just crashed. What is going on? We can cast like this, right? Is Nicov streaming and did his OBS crash? I think he streams on Kick. I don't see him live on Twitch. Well, of course I don't see him live on Twitch if it crashed. The highest score recorded in a tournament game? I have no idea. That's a good question. Can we cast like this? I actually turn my sound on, but we can cast like this. Put on the game audio. How's this? We have sound and stuff. This could be a nice casting setup. This game is like go outside and touch some grass. Oh, hello Eli. And hello Voxer. Hello everyone on YouTube. Nice T90 farms. These are just expired farms. Just expired farms, not T90. Okay, these are T90 farms, yes. They were not using auto farm. I gotta commend him for that, just placing the farms himself. Those mill graphics overflowing their boundary a bit. So, right, you know, the good thing about being in game is that the graphics actually are nicer than Capture Age. You can't zoom in and out as far, although we can zoom in and out far enough. And well, is anything else going on here? See, hopefully we still have viewers after the crash. We don't lose everyone. How much wood does Liereyy have? We can old school swap to the players. He has 200 wood. He has 48 villagers on wood. Thank you, Twisted Turbo, for the follow. And Kita Kelso earlier for the follow. If I missed that. He has some wood over here. He has some wood over here. He'll probably have access to this wood, right? Since he cleared the castle there. He has a base over here where he can take wood. He's got a TC down here where he has wood. So Liereyy, I think, has wood for a long time. Very rateable. Are way so good, or is it just a Hussar Civ versus Mezzo? Hussar Civ versus Mezzo is also a thing. But, I mean, this is a Hussar Civ with plus... oh, it shows us the armors on hover in the tooltip. With 4 pierce armor, 6 melee armor. What's my tooltip size right now? Is that a good size? 75? How's that 75? And what's 100 look like? Oh, those are huge. Wait. Oh, that's tiny. Oh, I can see it in real time. Does I scale it? It feels like 75 should be the midpoint scale. Feels like a normal size. Okay. It's not... Oh, it's not just me who's paused, is it? Oh, maybe it is me who's paused. Oh, great. There we go. Wait, you know what? What are we saying? This is a wreck. This is a recorded game. I totally forgot that this isn't live. Well, you can all laugh at me in the chat. So worried about my OBS crashing. I forgot that it was the game. All right, we're gonna cast this, and we're not gonna use Capture Age. I was waiting for the players to come back, and it's not a live game. All right. And I was so worried about the crash, I forgot that we're casting Rex. All that RAR file management we had to do is just a distant memory with how long this game has lasted. Yeah, look how much better the graphics look like in DE itself. I don't have the tournament logo here. Let me put that on my scene maybe. Add that. Oh, I don't need my prize pool donation thing either. That's over. What are we? Masters. There we go. We can hop down here. Logo over there. Pretty good, I think. All right. So Hussar is still running around and raiding. This is just fine. We don't need Capture Age. We have a big siege ram push for Liereyy. We can tell that the scores are getting closer, and the rams are moving in. Oh, look at the beautiful quality of these graphics as the Hussars are trying to get raids in. We might have glitches, because sometimes Capture Age glitches the in-game graphics, but logo nicely being handled. There was a total slaughter of civilians. Yep, logos are important. The Shenbei Raiders. Oh, here come Hussars from behind. Hussars trying to chase down the elite plumes. New elite plume graphics. Oh yeah, I can highlight. Oh, I can do the HP bars in the game. Oh, that's lovely. I can highlight both of them. I get the selection circles underneath. That's kind of annoying though. That might just be a weird thing because I had Capture Age open though. I'll try casting just in the game itself sometimes. And then I won't have VRAM issues where the game crashes. High refresh rates now? Yes. Alright, and archers coming over. Halves poking down Hussars. Everything all selected down here in the box. This is better than I thought it would be. Yeah, and the movement is so much smoother, right? So much smoother and less jank. Although the highlights are weird. I think this is just we had Capture Age open at some point, and sometimes that makes everything look jank. It's like we're highlighting the halves when they're in front of the buildings. You see that? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that's a Capture Age was open bug right there. I'm not going to restart the game and replay 90 minutes of Rex to clear that. But yeah, that happens. Yeah, like butter now. The Hussar's raiding still. Nikov's still with his score lead. And the Hussars are going to try to clear the halves. And next time we are Fortress, I'm just going to cast in game instead of using Capture Age. The small map size combined with Capture Age. It's a DE bugs where they don't make Fortress the right size, combined with Capture Age VRAM issues. Just creates a mess everywhere. So Liereyy and Nicov both there. We have all the stats down here. We have 111 vills to 102. Hard to read on that font. And the military size, 87 to 93. Idle villagers. We got the population down here. Oh yeah, we have the KD. We got stats even. Isn't Nicov committing hard to plumes, but Liereyy is making it hard to approach them. That's the point, right? Liereyy tries to micro the plumes to keep them safe. And they're a fast enough unit at that 1.2 movement speed that they can get away. Oh yeah, we have so many stats in here on the game too. We don't even need those Capture Age stats. Oh, this is so nice. I don't even have the blurred icons everywhere. The only thing we don't have is resources of both players at the same time. Maybe one day we should just read stats from the game files. Yeah, or just, try to read stats. Like make our own like hacky Capture Age. And Capture Age is hacky in itself. And just like make an overlay on top of the game. And Cao Cao is saving Nicov. What a hero. Is there like a go-to hero button? So Nicov, he is being raided on the side. He's being raided as Liereyy takes the score lead with the halves. Liereyy with the halves taking the score lead. And honestly, Liereyy with all of that relic gold. He's still getting raided. Nicov retakes the score, so score's flipping back and forth, but that's not a good sign for Nicov, as Liereyy was behind significantly. Never got to ACCM territory, but was really far behind. Now coming back, picking off the Hussars, littering the ground with Hussars. And this is definitely Lierey's game. A movable object versus a movable object. I think what you mean is Liereyy has 5 relics. Can I check the stats? How much relic gold does he have so far? Over 10k relic gold. Over 10k. Return to map. There we go. Hello? There we go. Looks like I'm gold and can't make trebuchet anymore. Guess this game is 2+ hours. Well, Liereyy has the relics. With 5 relics, he can definitely make. It's like having 6 vills on gold. So he'll definitely be able to make trebuchets here and there, and he'll definitely be able to keep the plumed archers sprinkled in. For Nicov, though, he's gonna have to use the market, and using the market's going to mean it's gonna be harder to get all of his upgrades added in. Oh, there's the hero. There's the hero. What is this thing doing? Increases nearby military units' attack speed. What is? Whoa! What does that thing do? Why is it? What does the 38 mean? What does that mean? The Emperor's decree. He's decreeing. He's decreeing the number 31? Why is that changing? Why is it not a fixed value? The number of units affected? Ah, okay. The number of units affected. Affecting 55 units. Oh, that guy must have a huge radius. Reload time is reduced by roughly 8.75% within a 10-tile radius. Well, 10 tiles feels like a huge radius then, with all those skirms. Okay, where's Nicov going? He's going over here to try to deal with this TC from Liereyy. Liereyy trying to take wood over here. So Nicov may be trying to play wood denial now with all of his raiding. Yeah, that's so interesting seeing the Hussars with the outlines on the wrong side, because they're in front of the building and having their outline on. Ah, thanks the equals Capture Age. The plumes actually look nice with their gold shoulder pads. I can't zoom in any more than this, but I guess I don't really need to. This is enough zoom. Go out slightly. Yeah, in 1440p I can zoom in a bit more. But I guess it's probably just the same zoom level, it just looks different because it's the same number of pixels based on the scale. I don't know. How's Nikov's KD still positive? Because it was very positive early on. It takes a while for stuff like that to swap. Because both players are still getting kills at the same time. So this castle's so close to going down, but the Rams go down. And over here, a bunch of halves poking down Vils. Will Nicov resign? Well, probably not while he has the score lead. He's retaking the score lead. Liereyy trying to micro the plumes.
Shot it.
Halves go down. This is indeed a game. Yeah, cost effectively. Maybe cost effectively. I mean, he still has the buy with plumed archers, and plumed archers are scary. Liereyy resources. 5k food in the bank. But also, Nicov, again, his food is in the Hussar queue. So, probably more overall food for Nicov, but more relic gold for Liereyy. And more Hussar raids come over. And those Hussar raids, they add up over time. Continuing to take down the Vils. Liereyy falling down to 92 Vils. Hussars could get some nice raids there. Skirm's trying to take out the Halbs. Everywhere this has been mostly raided. Still up though, more Vils queued from Liereyy at that TC. Nicov trying to take wood on the right, Liereyy raiding that. This might be a situation where they each raid each other's wood line to the point where they can't take wood. Nikov's Hussar queue is great. Nicov has the hero commanding his troops in this fight to decrease their reload time. With a single-minded focus on killing Lierey's skirms. Controlling the wood. Now, where is Lierey's wood? He has Vils out there. No more wood in the back. These woods... Ooh, this is a nice wood line for Liereyy. That's going to be hard for Nicov to raid, probably. Yeah, still trying to chop over here. Will those Halbs stop the Vils? Not getting near the Vils. Also, the outlines show up weirdly around the Halbs.
Shot it.
Halbs going down to the Hussars as the skirms try to take out the Halbs. Skirms go for the Villager. Down it goes. Another Rubenstock versus Andre match, please. We're a while away from that. We're a long while away from that. And this is a recorded game, and I guess that does mean there is a spoiler that the game does indeed finish. Lierey's army is way more wood dependent. Well, he doesn't have Hussars, but remember, Hussars themselves depend on wood for farms. And having a bit of gold trickle with the relics is enough for Liereyy to add eagles occasionally. Well, I don't know if eagles are really what you want against the Hussars. They should be helpful against the skirms that Nicov had. Take this capture rate easily, I wish. Nicov and do versus the eagles. Hussars themselves can fight eagles just fine. Hussars can fight eagles. Even with a couple of Halbs mixed in, they're taking the fight. That's more worrying about how are the woods controlled. And now a raid from Liereyy over here. Halbs taking out the Vils on these lumber camps. Castle Fire gonna take out some Halbs too. Yeah, especially with all the extra melee armors those Hussars have. They are pretty decent against eagles. Hussars here for Nicov, and feels like Liereyy, as much as he's raided, still manages to keep re-adding Vils. Same set for Nicov, though, both staying at just over 100 Vils. Most of Nikov's Vils on farms. Liereyy doesn't have to spend his food the same way since he's not making Hussars. Double skirmish good incremental damage against Hussars. I know, Capture Age crashed. Capture Age crashed. Capture Age has lots of problems with the VRAM usage, and it crashes. And it crashed OBS, so we're going to finish this game without Capture Age. Capture Age is one of the... Somewhere within the almost 4,000 deaths in this game, one of those is Capture Age. Oh, look at how that... Look at how the numbers are even obscured by the UI. Oh, DE. I don't have right click scrolling, so I gotta go to the edge of the screen. So Hussar is now trying to take out the castle. Let's go to a 2-hour match. Oh, we're getting close. Getting close. We can enjoy the better graphics without Capture Age too. It's refreshing to see this every so often. That's what I do whenever I record YouTube videos. I as much as possible, I avoid using Capture Age because the in-game graphics are higher quality. I turn off the UI and do a lot of shots in scenario editors and stuff. Or even some of the breakdown videos I do, I actually don't use Capture Age at all. I'll just record them in-game, and then you have the mouse cursor and some stuff edited on top of it. I also have my real mouse cursor I'm capturing too. Who won at the end? We don't know who wins yet. The game's not over. The game is not over.
Shot it.
If Mario didn't crash, or someone else didn't crash, another caster might be ahead of us because we were dealing with the problem. This is a wreck. This is a wreck that will eventually end. Maybe not before the map runs out of wood. It is still going, yes. I mean, DE's fortress is going to be like this. It's because the map is so large. It's going to be like this. Let's try to get to 3 trebs and protect them. Well, he had, what, 9+ trebs earlier? He's been trying to do something like that. And here's the hero unit. Oh, the hero unit regens 30 HP. Oh, he's just gonna go down. Oh, there, that guy, whoa, that guy just died instantly to the plumes. I think this is a puny hero. Oh wait, are the plumes going to destroy a castle? They are. Plumes and halbs destroy a castle from Nicov. Look at that thing crumble now. Crumble into dust. The particle effects may be also messed up by Capture Age. Yeah, who needs obsidian arrows? That never affected plumes anyway. And without a castle now, okay, he has another castle. He can train the hero, right? It's not like a one and done thing for the heroes. You can retrain them after they die. If arrows will kill any hero. That's true. So we'll see if the hero comes back. How long does the hero take to train? Look, we're retaking the score lead now. No hero for buffing this military for the attack speed. The in-game minimap highlighted it. Could be nice.
Shot it.
Then you get into the problem with the AoE 4 minimap that is way too cluttered. I think Capture Age has a nice balance though. Hussars take out the plumes. Halbs get pokes down on the hussars.
Shot it. Ashike. Tabish.
Halbs go down. Skirms kill other skirms.
Shot it.
Skirms all going down while the plumes dance. Nicov would have to sell at like 4K plus food to get to 500 gold. It would take a lot of selling. He could do it though. There he has 7K food banked. And how's Nicov doing? Nicov is maintaining his Hussar queue with 60 farmers and he's got 2K wood. So Nicov has food for a long time too. Nicov trying to find Lierey's lumber camp. Liereyy has the house wall, but I mean houses are expensive at this point as the wood runs out. Maya longer lasting resources could be nice for the wood game too. As, well, someone asked about the 2-hour mark, we're almost there. Score is unimportant. Wood is what's important now. Wood and the relics. Retraining the hero costs 500 gold. Okay, that's what you're saying, selling it. So retraining the hero is 500 gold. And yeah, not something that Nicov has. There has fallen, it's over. Who's winning on vibes? I don't know who's winning on vibes. I don't know if anyone's vibing here. It feels like, is Liereyy now dropping in pop a bit? Lierey's dropping in pop. And not over here to defend the wood line. Oh gosh, that's a lot of hussars that Nicov has here. And this is a fight as the Halbs come over. Hussars win this fight? Just have to be careful about the Halbs. Maybe the Halbs are enough, the Hussars will melt. Okay, yeah, the Hussars are melting there. Skirms didn't kill the Halbs fast enough. Skirms are just gonna turn and hit the Vills on the wood line. Stop that wood income. Those are dancing a bit from Liereyy. Liereyy knows how to out micro ballistics. And the Skirms will just be chased down by the rest of the Eagles. Ooh, he gets another Vill. Yeah, and Liereyy took the best fight he could have there with the Halbs on the Hussars and the Eagles and the Skirms. Hussar killing a Vill. Hussar still running around. 2 a.m. And Nicov getting on the Vills there. Liereyy down to 85 Vills. Has enough of a stockpile though. Maybe he can survive without those Vills for the moment. It just means he'll get more army. In the middle, Nicov still fighting. Question is, did Liereyy know that this map is so large when he signed up for it with Maya? Hussars doing what they can to run around. Skirm's getting more kills. Never attack a man's wood. Hello, Synchrotron. Sometimes the wood line's the most important part to raid. Invest 2 hours, you want to win at least. Especially if capture age crashes. Liereyy, he started to take a bigger score lead. And we were talking about Nikov's score lead earlier. Liereyy has turned that around. Look at the KD. Lierey's still behind in KD. But maybe just cost efficiently there. And Nicov now dropping in population. I think that Nikov's food has, yeah, his food has started to run low. He doesn't have 100 Hussars queued anymore. He is just struggling to pump them out. He's got 2k wood, but even with 69 farmers, it's not a nice economy, and Nicov will call the GG just shy of the 2 hour mark. And we can look at the stats here in the game. Military, he had more kills, 2,660 kills and fewer losses. He destroyed a ton of buildings, both players with huge armies when their vills were killed. More food for Nicov, more wood for Liereyy, and it's not even close. More gold for Liereyy, and it's not even close. So Liereyy overall far more res. Oh, actually, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that's. I thought that was an 11-7. No, that is a 179,000 to 117,000 food. But to be fair, the Maya don't spend food the way Nicov was. So both kind of different priorities there. Input timing, that was a long time ago. That doesn't matter. Whew. Okay. So, that was game 2. And maybe, just maybe, capture age will work if we go to another game. Oh, my drafts were removed because OBS crashed. Wait. Bring them back. There we are. So that's Liereyy, Nicov. Group, is this group B? Play all 3. 2-0 for Liereyy. And that was African Kingdoms, or African Clearing he won. Nicov lost Fortress. It's Chinese and Maya over Georgians and Wei. And finally shower. Well, we got one more game. And I got this RAR file roaring at me. Let's see, 7zip, extract here. Did label this one game 3. So shall we dare reopen Capture Age? Let's try it. And let me just turn the in-game audio off. We only have the Capture Age audio. Are there more sets after this? Yes, there's another set after this. Indeed, there is. So, welcome back to Capture Age. I think they're tired for game 3. Give them a break. These are Rex. These are Rex, Radu. So they have already played, taken their breaks. So the next set will be Rex. Although the next set's on the old patch, and I don't know if I'll cast that. Because I also want to cast T90 versus King Boo in Heaven and Hell, and that's supposed to start in just about 30 minutes too. So I think I might even cast that rather than changing my patch to do the Rex. And let me drink some water after that game too. That's tiring for me. I gotta stay hydrated. Score. Oh, thank you. It is 2-0 in favor of Liereyy. And this is his home map, where it will be Japanese for Lika. I combined their names for Lika. There we go. Fix the muting thing. Reaper decided it was going to act up on me too. I really need to get Reaper out of my pipeline if this is how it behaves. I'll need to find some type of free way to run compressors and other filters. Or maybe just upgrade the microphone. Have an actual XLR mic instead of a USB mic. So Boar's taking at the TC. And thank you all still for watching. I mean, even after the drop, we still have 700 viewers. I think YouTube handles the drop much more elegantly than Twitch does. I don't suddenly lose viewers on YouTube. So fishing ship's on the way for Nicov. Yeah, I'm audible now. Nicov has a better wood cutting technique. You like this wood line? Now we can zoom in now that we're back to Capture Age. Yeah, ooh, I like this. He has 6 trees, these 2 diagonally behind the lumberjacks. I think there was a village chopping this one, but he got stuck and moved over here. Oh yeah. You gotta chop these outside ones. You can't chop the inside part because you get stuck. That was in Chris's book years ago. If anyone remembers Chris, the expert Canadian player who was at the top with Doubt back in the pre-Viper days. He has a book on how to play AoE 2, and you can still buy it on Amazon. It's still an interesting read. But he had a diagram for chopping wood, and this was one of the setups. There was like some ASCII art. And he was like, don't put your vills on the trees like that, because they get stuck on each other. You gotta have 2 on this outside tree, then the one on the diagonal. Just buffers until I come back? Okay, and I wonder what the video's like. Hopefully the video is just, like, okay and doesn't have that buffering in it. That might be nice, because then the VOD's still in one spot. I'll have to check that out. I don't know exactly how it happened. But yeah, that was That was not an issue due to my internet. That was an issue due to capture age. And due to, for whatever reason, I've investigated this with the capture age team. Haven't really heard much back, but they have said that in the logs it shows that there is a VRAM issue. And I have 16 gigabytes of VRAM on this GPU, so that is not something that should happen. It's just, it seems to be capture age eats all the VRAM. And then also crashes OBS. So Scout running forward. I could potentially, I guess with the 2 PCs set up, with a second streaming PC, not have those issues, but... Oh, well, or at least isolate the crash away from OBS. Usually watch the VODs and have never noticed buffering. Okay. Well, I haven't had a crash like that on YouTube yet. I restart capture age between every game, and that seems to mitigate the crashes, even though it's a bit annoying for me to have to do that. So, Liereyy will be going for Wu Men-at-Arms. His Men-at-Arms do heal over time, or his militia heal over time. We'll see if he adds the Man-at-Arms upgrade in. Full, just small walls from Nicov, making sure the Men-at-Arms can't attack the Vills, even diagonally. And he will be walling his wood line into the TC. So still with animals under the TC, taking wood and gold, he is okay. Both players on both ponds will have fire galleys out for Liereyy, fire galleys out for Nicov. Nicov, 4 fishing ships on the southwestern pond, none on the northeastern one. He's just going to try to destroy Lierey's fish. Liereyy not fighting on this pond, so Liereyy could be losing fishing ships. And here come the militia and the scout, not able to find any damage, and didn't even have the Men-at-Arms upgrade for him. Realized just how futile it would be to attempt to get into Nikov's base. He's running to the TC. What is this micro from Liereyy? Liereyy running his drush into the TC. Looking like me. So fire is taking out the dock. As the scout still runs around for Nicov, we'll have Man-at-Arms on the way for Liereyy. Has he discovered the power of orange after teaming with Andy? Well, he changes his color every game. And now is just the orange color game. And never uses Teutons? Teutons are definitely used in team games in certain situations. But for 1v1s, definitely less common for sure. Lots of low HP fires there. The Vil just trying to repair. I feel like Nicov maybe could have done a better job of finishing off the low HP ships. So both players now with 2 docks in this pond. The Men-at-Arms coming over, trying to hit the repair Vil. Nicov, nice walling of the repair Vil. Can't repair well on those walls, though. Demo on the way, gets 2 of the fires. Doesn't get the repair Vil, though, but does get a 3rd fire. And all of a sudden, Nicov taking a nice lead maybe on this pond, as he does still have the other pond and is fishing peacefully there, albeit with only 1 fishing ship. Is the water breaking? What do you mean, is the water breaking? Translations with hand cannons garrisoned. Yeah, that it is. You gotta put the... Oh, there's a demo. Gotta put the hand cannons in your bombard towers for the multiple cannonballs. Demo will hit the repair Vil. Oh, nice block to keep it away from the Vil, but the Men-at-Arms is going to get there. Tries to wall, but not much else he can do. And it looks like Liereyy will be taking an advantage on this pond now. So, okay, scores flipping back and forth a bit, but Nicov does have the other pond where he can fish freely. And Men-at-Arms will take that Vil down. Archers for Nicov, but not in time to save the Vil. Res collected ahead for Nicov as the Japanese. And Archer swap against the Wu always feels awkward in case the John Swordsman might come out in the Castle Age. Those are their barracks unit, kind of like an Eagle, they just make it at the barracks in the Castle Age. If you remember, the old Eagles from AOC weren't available until the Castle Age. And it basically has pierce armor like a Huskarl. Oh, is that ice? This is ice. This is ice terrain masked on top of the shallow water. Yes. That is ice. That is not capture age failing to render water. That's how it's supposed to look. Although it does look a bit awkward on this pond for sure. There's some snow out there, just a bit of terrain masking. Any ice here? Yes, there's some ice here. That's just some terrain masking. I know, I myself have gotten carried away with some of the masking sometimes too, but... Oh, what are these walls? What are these walls, Liereyy? Wants to be walled out there, but no, comes back into here. AOC having snow on buildings was cool? Yes, that was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Yeah, we haven't had another terrain modify buildings like that since the snow. You're right. Oh, we're missing out. Maybe like the cracked terrain could make the buildings look visually weaker. Just so we know that they're on the terrain, like put some cracks in the buildings. The fishing ship's going down. Old blue, old green, old yellow. Old cyan. Also the footprints in the snow, that was something we got. Although I guess we always had wakes of ships sailing in the water. But we did get footprints on the snow. Do we have ships having like trails in the water behind them in AoE 1? Oh, I'll have to check that. Yeah, a lot of investment to win one pond. And you just have 3 fishing ships. Both players up. Slightly faster for Nicov, but we are seeing armor for Liereyy, and that does make me think he will be going for John Swordsman. I mean, you can also just go for men-at-arms, maybe go for longswords. Barracks in the middle. Could this be like a longsword mirror? So double stable knights for Nicov. Double stable knights. Okay. And Nicov still has a pond for fish. Bill counts dead even, 42 to 42. Goes the barracks up in the middle for Liereyy. When you crash the stream, just buffers to clarify, otherwise it works perfectly. Okay. I'm interested, like, what does the VOD look like? It probably just, like, skips over the buffering part then. Like, if I rewatch afterwards. Although maybe I guess you could do that now in the live player if you're watching. This is a rare opportunity to watch live. Well, hopefully it won't be so rare if I keep doing the YouTube streams, and the YouTube streams have been amazing. So here come the knights. Monastery up in the middle for Liereyy. This is the version of Kawasan where all the relics are directly in the middle. All 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that relic even being used to quick wall the Vills in for the TC. And yep, John Swordsman along with men-at-arms. More knights on the way for Nicov. Part of me thinks just double barracks longswords would have been the answer to this for Nicov as the Japanese. Longswords a bit better against monks than knights are, just because they're less valuable. The conversions don't hurt you as much. CA license is back? No, CA, there's nothing about a license. CA just crashed. I didn't want to restart the end of the game in capture age for fear it would crash again. The monk goes down. Vill on the monastery, trying to build some walls by it. I took your Cav Archer license. It's 2025. You don't need a license for Cav Archers. So second TC for Nicov, but he's not going to have any middle control. No chance for Hun longswords. I mean, Japanese longswords. That would be fun. Nicov, come on, you can do it. Yeah, and, I mean, great job by Liereyy to take the middle, grab the relics. He has 2, that'll be his 3rd. He'll do a second monastery to help convert knights. And meanwhile, at home, he is walled, and as long as he doesn't have a hole, which he doesn't, the knights won't be able to get in. You can just keep rewalling. No ranged unit for Nicov, so as long as Liereyy doesn't make a mistake, the knights don't get in. Used to crash for you and an error with a license used to pop up. I've not seen that. This is just capture age eating too much VRAM. A nice move. He needs to repair the house, but as long as he pays attention, he should keep the knights out. You do need a DLC for these swordsmen. That's almost as bad as a license. 15k relic gold. And I guess the second game in a row, Liereyy has 5-0 relics. Hopefully this game doesn't last 2 hours, though. Like monks for healing, you can save a lot of res by using healing effectively. Now that's true, especially since the monks and the swordsmen kind of just work together to heal. Light cav now for Nicov wants to pick off the monks, but not the swordsman there. Mangonel for Nicov. I feel like he's now just kind of falling behind as Lierey's going to have 5 relics worth of gold income, which is essentially 6 villagers mining gold. Terrain should slow units. I mean, I guess there's more room for terrain effects. Yeah, I just always like, if you're adding a new terrain, make something new and don't try to force it into some old maps. Make new maps with it. I guess the other terrain effect we had, right? Because the DLCs, we haven't had a terrain in a long time. We've had the cracked terrain in African kingdoms, the mangrove shallows and the Rajas. So a speed affecting terrain could be another interesting mechanic. Like a line of sight affecting terrain. Like some type of tall grass. Or accuracy affecting terrain like a fog. Nice to get back the knight. So, wheelbarrow on the way for Nicov. Mangonel's working on the workshop. Terrain that slows down Cav. Okay, so repair vills will be picked off by the scouts. At least one of them will. That was a tanky villager. 3 scouts took quite a few hits to kill him. I guess they are just feudal scouts, no upgrades. There's light cav. Don't lose them before light cav comes in. Okay, 1 goes down. The other 2 become light cav. They'll be healed. That workshop is somewhat on a hill, so good for Liereyy to defend. Another TC for Nicov on the gold. So Liereyy pulling ahead slightly in res collected and the vill count. And 13 Jun swordsman. Don't think he can really take a fight yet. I'm sure Nicov would love to take out the mangonel from that workshop, but what micro from Liereyy. He's gonna clear all 4. He clears, maybe gets a conversion on the 4th. He clears 3 mangonels and converts the 4th. And these monks, do they have sanctity? They do not. That mangonel needs to shoot. Oh, it only got 1. Can it shoot again? It's 2 monks. What an amazing fight from Liereyy. At the same time, though, some of his swordsmen are getting cleaned up. The knight numbers are still there for Nicov. Knights should do okay against these swordsmen, I think. Hello, zoom out. The swordsman pushing, knight numbers going down. What's that? I don't think knights, you have enough of them to fight. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. It feels close. On the barracks, more swordsmen for Liereyy. Still wondering where's Nicov with the Japanese long swordsman. Monks want some conversions. Monk on the inside, too. Gets converted, though. It's getting some hits on the swordsman. No balanced economy for Nicov. 43 on wood. Oh, Nicov. Why, that save has also redemption and atonement. GG. As the swordsmen are overwhelming his gold. Nicov not a fan of the DLC save, it would seem. Yes, the swordsmen are pushing in. Would Samurai be a good counter against them? They count as a unique unit, so yes, they would get bonus damage. But samurai are a big eco investment to make a castle and then make samurai. And then also your opponent has monks behind to convert the samurai. So but individually the unit is good, but the situation of getting to samurai and using them is hard. How can we counter this unit? Longswords. Longswords, I think the longsword is literally the only answer. It has 7 pierce armor, so crossbows do nothing. Knights, I mean, individually just knights against the units probably work, but the monks get added in behind it. I feel like it just has to be longsword. Yeah, ban them in the draft. I don't really know. If I even bother to take something else than DLC civs? That's a good question. Alright, so there we go. And finally, that will be a win for Liereyy, 3-0 over Nicov. Winning on Kawasan. And winning with the Wu over the Japanese. T90 time? I think it's T90 time. He's supposed... Is the schedule still there? Because I saw he was streaming another event earlier. He was streaming a 3v3 event. Is he gonna play in Heaven and Hell soon? It is still on the schedule for today. King Boo versus T90 in 15 minutes. Oh, he changed his stream title, so yes, I'm gonna update my stream title to then. Yep, so at T90 Official versus King Boo, Heaven and Hell, hosted by John Slow _ and update the title there. So I don't know what the settings are at all for this tournament. You can help me out. I need to set my overlays up with logos. So this will be T90 Official against King Boo. I need a tournament logo. Where can I find one? Probably in the John Slow event Discord. And let me also update my YouTube title too. Patch notes. They did have a balance patch. But alright, this will be this will be King or T90 Official versus King Boo, Heaven and Hell, hosted by John Slow. What is John Slow's YouTube channel? John Slow Age of Empires 2. Boom. T90 Official versus King Boo should have the updated title on both sides, and let me grab a tournament logo, probably in John Slow events. Slow's events. Let me open the handbook. Shall we read the handbook? Okay, I have a logo. Save image. Let me find a spot for the image. Yeah, oh, handbook time. I know y'all love when I read the handbooks. Let's get it there, somewhat in the middle of the screen. go. So let me see what part of the tournament we're at. This is round of 64. This will be a best of 5. That logo is not centered. There we go. Beyond is so strong for the same reason Eagles is so strong. Mobility requires a lot of text to get a counter to face them. Alright, so let me just check out this handbook here. Handbook. Google Doc. And light mode. Bring it to my other browser as a dark mode. No. Alright, what do we have? What do we have here? Maps. Arena is a map. Basmo is a map. Bozzy Random. Beast Chi. Houseboat Reverse Arena, where you're inside your enemy's walls. Socotra, Walled Hyper Random, and Zawal. There's the map and Civ drafts. Alright, we'll make a bot command for this. Exclamation mark HH, and let me make a bot command for that. Build that. Should now have an HH command. Lovely. Alright, and we should have a draft getting started at some point fairly soon. I see T90 is also probably streaming his point of view. I see he's maybe watching a game with bears on the Birchie map. So T90 also streaming his point of view. I will be casting T90. Is T90 GOAT of NA? The GOAT of North American Age of Empires 2 players is Spring. For many years, he was by far the best USA player. Nowadays, the current best player is Daniel. Daniel, I definitely put above T90 in terms of skill level. But T90, I mean, he's up there. He's definitely up there in terms of USA players. I don't know if he's number 2, or maybe there's someone else out there, but he is there. Isn't Hera NA? Oh, if you take NA to mean North America, then yes, Hera. Or Chris. There's maybe still an argument for Chris. So we have a couple minutes until they draft. I think what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to play an ad on Twitch, and I'm going to take a quick break myself until they get ready. And then we'll get going. Okay, looks like he's drafting. Hopefully this just fits. There are no bands. It almost fits. Okay, this will be a very quick Copy and paste then. Just about the right size. Bozzy random. Okay. Some extra stuff down there. That's weird. There. That fits, right? That almost fits. It looks slightly off though. Right size, 1 pixel up. There we go. Rawr. Hello, Sir Baron. How are you doing? On this fine, lovely afternoon. Are we waiting for the draft of the recorded game? Oh, this is not a recorded game. This is a live game. This is a live game. You smashed a finger while doing firewood. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Baron is an IRL lumberjack, from what I've heard. I hope your finger's okay. And we see the Civ draft. Should have a Civ draft? Yes. If I put it in this draft overlay, will it fit? Yeah, good enough. Not broken, just bruised, so it will be fine. Alright, good that it's not broken. Yeah, Baron doing the choppa IRL. Now these are some maps, yes. Bozzy Random, Walled Hyper Random, Zawal, Beastchi, and Socotra. Okay, let me see what side of the draft T90's on. Yeah, he's on the left. He's on the left. So, Walled Hyper Random. What a map that is. Thoughts on the balance change for Catans? It's probably good. I haven't seen them played yet, so I don't know how effective it is, but maybe King Boo will change that for us. He still picked them early on in the draft. I didn't actually see what patch this is on. Yeah, pastures are still good. Okay, I've not seen them yet. I have no idea how to evaluate this Civ draft for Bozzy Random and Walled Hyper Random. I'll need to reset the civs for the next draft, but this is fine for now. I hope we get to see Beast G2. Thank you, 24 Heat, for the follow. Must be happy there's no islands. He must be. Be absolutely happy about it. Oh, hey, do you think the Catons are hyper nerfed? Okay. Like I said, I don't know, and maybe we'll find out. Medieval Times sending me emails trying to get me to come back. We'll have to do that again another time. That was fun. We'll have to do it and get better seats. We sat kind of in the back a bit. We'll have to sit right up at the front. Skotra is the most chill of these maps. And 24H Cat, thank you for the sub. Thank you for using your Prime sub. What's the point of going to Medieval Times again? For the experience, Baron. You should talk to Ray. Ray absolutely loved it. He was very skeptical, but then he enjoyed it. And Maria Agnesi, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That'll count towards Partner Plus for us. You get to beat people with swords? You can buy swords there and then beat people with them if you want. Yeah. You have 5 subs if T90 wins? Oh boy. What if King Boo wins? You do that IRL? Oh, drafts are done. Let's see, T90 has turned his stream over to his chair, so we'll wait for a lobby to come up. I see King Boo is in a lobby, so I'll just queue into that. Old subs if he wins. They're the picks. Green means picks. The 2 snipes means that after they drafted 7 civs, one of them was sniped off, so they have 6 picks remaining. So 6 potential civs for 5 maps. IDE do I use? Depends on what I'm programming. For now, I'm usually using VS Code or VS Codium for a lot of things. In the past, I was Emacs with Vim key bindings user. I didn't use that. Now I'm on Windows though, so I moved to VS Code. Zed looks like a promising up-and-coming thing, but it's not on Windows yet, so I haven't tried it out. Under the Neo of him side. Maybe one day. And Califin Way, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support. We're very close to 400 subs. So we've done great with subs this month. What, Zed? No, that's not a VS Code fork. That is, it's essentially made by the people who made Atom, which is where Electron, which VS Code runs on, was made. And making a new editor in Rust. Yes. But VS Code is pretty standard. I am an enjoyer of Rust. And I'm just waiting for their Windows release. Heck yeah, Vim is best. Cursor for the win. Cursor, I've heard a lot about Cursor, but I've never used it myself. It's one of those, it's a very like AI driven editor from what I've heard. T90's getting ready. Vibe coding, no. I do enjoy how we can talk about programming memes in the chat, though. A vibe-coded map pool for a tournament? If you want to have a bunch of players complaining about bugged maps, go for it. I've got way too many. That sounds like hell? Well, that's one half of this tournament. Sounds like amazing drama. Then can we also have a map? Well, maybe that can be the next. That could be for heaven and hell. That could be the hell maps, and then the heaven maps could be very carefully curated and properly scripted maps. Heaven maps literally just A-OK Arabia. Yeah, when I worked on healthcare software, I used Visual Studio, but I used it with Vim key bindings. I'm sure maps with hellish-looking landscapes could be created. We need fire blue as a texture for AoE2. Emacs or bust. I loved Emacs when I used it. I absolutely loved Emacs. You gotta get your foot pedals for Emacs, though. I failed to download match content. Okay, let me reload the game. And get your TYDE emotes in the chat for failed to download match content. This is a great OS. Gotta love Emacs. Right. Where are they? Bozzy Random. Map pool with a giant bridge? What would that even look like? Some maps are really unbalanced, so you might get lucky or unlucky. I don't know. It's the idea is that some maps are heaven. They look like clown maps. You know, like Arena, there's a wall, good maps. And then some maps are like this. Like, what the heck? Oh gosh, T90 started with a canoe again. Alright, we'll put King Boo in the red. Alright, so T90 will lose the canoe war. Oh, he loses the canoe war. Sorry, it took a second to load in. So let me just set the scoreboard up. This is play all best of 5. This is the round of 64. And actually, no, it's heaven and hell. And let me get the logo up. An image slideshow, add an image. Sorry, I need to manage OBS to add the image. There we are. And just about there should be good. There, how's that? Do we even have the cursor? Should it be? Should the logo be above or below the cursor? Maybe the cursor should be above it. Yeah, that feels good. And this villager. Oh gosh, I've changed my overlay. Did we see it? Oh wait, the Stormy the dog. Stormy the dog is here. Hello, Stormy. Hello, Stormy. Right. So, canoe fight for T90. This villager broke the canoe. There are some rocks on the inside. Is this a heaven map or is this a heck map? I think it's a bit of both, because you have walls, and that's what the heaven maps are, the walls. But the heck maps have water. So, a bit of both. 3 fishing ships out for King Boo. It's definitely giving him a lead over T90, having had that canoe alive for longer. T90's Vil apparently destroyed the canoe, and that'll be feudal age on the way now for King Boo. Oh, and Bazi's here. And Boo got to dock inside of his walls. T90 did not. T90 going for a longer Dark Age. And no gold inside the walls here. Oh, wait. What the heck? Oh, these rocks are gold. And I realized I looked at the mini-map. Do you think the players will realize that? Will the players realize this is their gold source? Their gold's outside over there. Their gold's there. What are these wolves? The gray wolves, no food on them. Forage bushes have lots of food. Ibex is 169 food, nice. Some of these trees have 200 wood, or I just selected, no they don't, there's 100, I selected just 2. Someone needs to make a map using seawalls. Thoughts on letting fishing ships build seawalls? I don't think you can do that in the Realms mod. It's fun for a mod. I don't think it's a good thing for the actual game. In AOK, they could actually, if you placed a Vil foundation, they could build the foundation, so you could do sneak castle drops or landings on islands just by getting in line of sight, placing a foundation, and having a fishing ship build it. We did a community game with that once, it was pretty fun. Is this all random? Oh, even better. This is Bazi random. I think Bazi's in the Twitch chat. I know there was a tournament called Survivors of Bazi Random. Like normally there's Masters of Arena, but no one can master this. You can only survive it. Or hope to survive it. Water needs more land mechanics. And you know what I'd actually kind of like? If we could take water and go back to the pre-African Kingdoms days. Where it was just galley micro. That was so much more fun. And then we wouldn't have to deal with all these hybrid maps where you just make fire galleys in a small pond. You actually have to pay attention to micro them better. I'd love that. I don't mind fire ships, just the fire galleys. I'm fine with the feudal age demo rafts too. Those are great. But the fire galleys? Yeah, galley dancing was more fun than fire galley dancing. This tournament is all random. It's not all random. There are some nice maps there. There are the heaven maps, like Arena, that are standard. But then there are the hell maps, which I'm assuming this is one of the hell maps. And I'm just hoping we get to see the bear map on Beast Chi. So it feels like King Boo has won the water. And quite convincingly with the canoe and now the galleys in the fire. And, I mean, maybe he needs to delete more walls so the fishing ships have a better path to get to the dock. Big risk, though. Every time you delete a wall, you're just letting your opponent get in and out. This is actually the neutral map. This is the neutral map. Okay, I was saying, this is both heaven because there are walls, but also hell because the players do not seem to have realized yet where they get their gold. Wait, King Boo has 5 on gold. Where is he getting gold? How does he have 5 villagers on gold? Can I click that and find the villagers? Behind his base. That's a stone. Oh, there he is. He found gold. Okay. I guess you go through the rocks and then you get gold. Oh, that's a ton of gold on one rock. There he is. It can be anything. Okay. I guess that makes sense. And walled hyper-random must be heaven then. That will have walls. Rock needs a few hits, then it turns into gold. Okay. I don't think T90 has figured that out yet. I mean, he has 7 on gold. Where is he taking gold? Oh, he's in the back. Okay, he's in the back. He's figured that out. You see the gold on the mini-map, so eventually you're going to figure it out. What is reverse arena? That means you have your enemy's walls around your TC instead of your own walls. Yes, that's a lot of fun. Our galleys in a small pond have ruined Liereyy too. It's something I'm definitely not a fan of. I could tell from watching TTL that I just got bored with casting it, and then Warlords again had a lot of it. I mean, even all the tournaments for a while, of like NAC to TTL to Garrison to Warlords of just I can't take the fire galleys anymore. Here at least they're in a large body of water. All those small ponds. They've gotten to me. Can't take the small ponds no more. You don't like ship armor. Yeah, the fire ship here is faster than the fire galley, so should be able to chase it down, or not if T90 just lets it go. Oh, there's a small pond, yeah. Like I loved like water maps like Baltic, because then you could micro the galleys, and it was a lot of fun to micro galleys. You go back and forth on your dock, and you have to manage your eco. But when it comes to the fire galleys, never been a fan of them. But all the fishing ships from King Boo go down. T90 takes the score lead now. He's up 31 vills to 29, so up in villagers. He's also the Chinese. Chinese, lovely civ for many situations. Vills up here unopposed from King Boo. T90 has a villager out here. What's she doing? She did a dock. And no, with the outpost, we'll see the mill. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, pond control in late game doesn't really matter too much on something like Cross. I guess it depends on the map, though. Sometimes ponds are in good spots. Like, BF pond control, amazingly, is more important than pond control on for late game, right? in some respects. So, yeah, that's right. Chinese do have, if it goes imp, instead of fast fire ships, they have dragon ships. So it is a new upgrade to the fire ship line. I was very underwhelmed with them when we played Migration once and Ornley was using them, but supposedly they're really good. I just haven't seen it yet. So T90 will go forward. He will do a monastery and a workshop. He's got outposts everywhere. He's staying on 1 TC, meanwhile King Boo is on 3. Might be an Ornlu problem. Is the map glitch or too small for the wooden wall? The map is intended to be crazy, and the part of the craziness of it is that there is a wall that spawns on the water. Game 0 of 64. This is round of 64. I mean, it's referring to a single elimination bracket. This is not game 0 of 64. T90 is not in that type of hell. Well, remember, Beastchi is one of King Boo's home maps with all the bears, so I kind of do want to see T90 get wins just so that King Boo can pick his own home maps. So Fire's just taking out the walls from T90. I mean, this is wide open. Imagine if you just transported and did a castle drop here. That'd be sick. Right now, there's no military for King Boo, potentially to stop that. Yeah, you saw his vid on Beastchi, so he at least is familiar with the beast in the tournament he signed up for. A cone to damage several ships. I guess the fire of all fire ships kind of does go in a cone, kind of, based on the attack dispersion, with its 0% accuracy. But I get what you're saying, though. Make it maybe more unique than the fires. Okay, King Boo going to be abandoning that wood line as the rocket carts from T90 start launching those rockets at the TC. Defensive workshop for King Boo. He'll have to do a mangonel in a very awkward area to defend next to that wood line. And I actually do worry about that TC. He'll have a barracks up to T90. If you get to that back gold, that could be really annoying. Looks like chemistry rockets. Does it? Is there a difference? Yeah, I mean, they do have the fire on the ends. He does not have chemistry yet. Maybe it's just a capture age thing. Checking the game. No, they look like that in game. They look like that in game, indeed. Oh yeah, you can use the now buffed Fire Lancers if you wanted to. So Spear for T90, he'll be a scout most likely. His TC, is Boo not going to repair it? Okay, there goes the Repairville. 3 rocket carts should keep Mangonel at bay. Yeah, good old Stormy the dog flying by. Rocket carts still go for the TC. And looks like Boo will have to abandon that. I don't think you'll be able to repair it. Down it goes. Down it goes. Rocket carts equal instant need for masonry. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that just clicked what you meant. Yeah, so defensive castle from King Boo. He's up by 10 vills, but has suffered through a lot of pressure. T90 could probably add more of a fishing eco now that he has a lot of the water. Or docks on the outside might be nice. Has some fires for controlling the water. And the push will stall out from that castle. You could always transport around, come here, and then transport, hit the TC from there. If you wanted to, though. Don't think he'll go for a ram push, but he has now found the gold to the north. Will force King Boo to run. At least King Boo does have more options on the outside for some gold. There's a gold, that's a rock. Some more rocks over there. Rocket carts going for the walls, taking them out. Yeah, triple wolf in the corner. Triple wolf. There's a ton of ibexes are still around here. Have a TC going up for King Boo. Somehow YouTube allows for 1.25 speed. Yep, Fergus, you can. A lot of people do that. Like, let's say they're watching a stream, then they gotta go out, run some errands. They can just pause the video, come back, and do like 1.5 speed, 1.25 speed, 2x speed, and catch up. And Tensor Soya, thank you for the follow on Twitch. So some Gulams being trained for King Boo. Now, remember, Gulams do not have conversion resistance, even though they are similar to Eagles. And T90 booming on 3 TCs too. He's actually taking the Vil lead now with his boom. Rocket cart, ooh, nice. Didn't go forward into the shot. And remember, rocket carts are easier to micro than mangonels because they're cooler, so you spend more time looking at them. You have a super dog flying around. Yep, that was hello Masty. That was one of the original developers, had a dog. Found the dog in a storm drain, named him Stormy, and he put him in the game as a bird. Stormy flies around, he's a bird. Ooh, Mangonel goes down to the rocket cart. Yeah, 2x speed as well. A handcart for T90, he's booming well behind the push. Imp on the way though for King Boo. I wonder if a T90 just like goes imp, if he actually does want to do the dragon ships to try to win the water. Maybe this water is big enough. Oh, can the fire destroy the castle? No, it doesn't want to hit the castle. That would have been something. But castle for King Boo, maybe he could use that as a way to get back on the water. I think the Chinese are a really good water civ though, because they do have shipwright. They no longer have extra HP on their demos. I don't know why they removed that. They have dragon ships and galleons that are fully upgraded. Oh yeah, and then the catapult treb that they can make instantly, I think, like a droman. You don't need chemistry. Yeah, T90 getting ready to click. T90 getting ready to click. He's gonna do a castle. Is this castle his up building? No, he has the monastery and workshop. There he goes. He clicks. He is clicked up to imp. And it will... Oh, cancel the Vil, T90. Cancel the Vil. Just go imp. Just go imp. You need the timing. And Boo raiding in the south. Boo is raiding in the south. The Glams he was training earlier have come to the south. We'll find a couple of Vils here and there. And we'll find a castle now. Chuko News on the way. How do they do against Gulams? Probably not that great with the Pierce Armor. Once you get a lot of Chuko News with a lot of arrows, they will start to melt even the high Pierce Armor units. Chilly from the volume of arrows. And yeah, he is up. He will have the Vil lead. King Boo actually more res collected. T90 having a nice push with the rocket carts atop that hill, where all three of them can do damage to that TC. So monk swamp conversions on the Gulams. And I think he just mangonelled his own monks. But one conversion comes in. That's not going to be enough though. The rocket carts will be cleaned. Zoom out tiny bit. Oh, there's Stormy again. Hello, Stormy. Flying among the vultures up there. T90's fish running out of fish. Oh no, look at this. Gulams have gotten into T90's base. They've gotten into T90's base. So King Boo raiding everywhere as he suddenly takes a score lead and he's going to have elite Gulam on the way. So T90's still up to imp. He's not noticed this. He's not noticed. He's so worried about the Gulams at the front. He hasn't worried about the Gulams at home. Trying to do a 4th TC and he still has not noticed the garrison. These raiders are going to do damage. There we go. Now he's garrisoned. And you can see how the Pierce Armor helps them. Yeah, I don't think the arrow upgrades even actually matter here. He needs to get some knights over. Because knights can chase them. Yep, knights can chase them away. So, Gulam going for the Vil. Oh, is this actually correct on YouTube? Do we actually have 655 viewers on YouTube? Oh, wow. this stream just exploded on YouTube then. We've gained a ton of viewers this game. I wasn't expecting that. YouTube with more than twice as many as Twitch. That is insane. The Gulam do some raiding, and T90 just not able to deal with this. Not able at all. TC will take him down. Chukanus will take out the Gulam as he goes over that villager, or after that villager, she'll go down. Kato watch times must have been great, the algorithm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe it's just being shared because I put T90 in the title. Maybe everyone who searches for T90 now comes up with this video. He's also streaming his point of view, but I think that's just Twitch only, right? So. And with a demo find, Gulam's it will. Use the better platform. It's a lot of work to go with, I think, the chat interaction, but there's a lot of things better. And with the stream discoverability. So Gulam's take out the dock. Armor coming in now for King Boo. He's mostly cleaned up the forward. No relics for anyone now. T90 had that relic at the front for a while. Yeah, they lost their demo bonus. That's one of those things, like, why? Like, why lose the demo bonus? Has anyone ever actually used that bonus? You don't need to take it away. Watching from Australia at 5:30 a.m. to see some T90 farms? Farms looking pretty good so far, honestly. I don't really have a big criticism of them. I see auto farming now. I mean, that one's up. There's a tree there, though. You should chop the tree, delete it, and move it back. Okay, there you go. Now we got a T90 farm. Could have done it after finishing the tree. So another castle going up. Here he goes, and pikemen on the way for King Boo even. Alright, pikemen. Interesting, against what I guess will be Chuko News. So T90 deletes his wall. And maybe T90, I mean, he's down in score, but with the dragon ship, can he win the water and win the game from having water control? We saw those trebuchet ships the other day. We saw how they got picked off by a trebuchet, but they can definitely be useful against the castle. I mean, he hasn't been pressured enough and he's on full SimCity mode. So 1.32 speed on the Gulam. The knight without husbandry is 1.35 speed. So those Gulams are very speedy. And we see some scouts in the north from T90 will disrupt these stables King Boo is trying to add in. And pick off the vills. Ooh, nice. Quick wall. He's going to quick wall and do a stable foundation. Might be seeing some Hindustani hussars or even camels here. T90 goes Cav, then camels could come in. Lake Cav, husbandry, blast furnace, chemistry on the way for T90, doing a bunch of upgrades. Some hussars get stone walled out. Barracks going up for T90. And hussars will be trying to break in through the house. There won't be a hole behind it, though. Could get in over here. We'll have some spears. And, oh, there is a hole. There's always a hole. Now just a line of hussars parading through that hole. And they'll take T90 off the gold. Oh, no, that is a painful hole. Under the castle, too, the hussars aren't going to care about castle fire. Especially when they have all that armor now. Things looking up for King Boo other than not having water control. Here are more hussars. Oh, that wall is not finished. That wall very much not finished. So T90 trying to reboom in the south, but good build count for King Boo. He is at both players at 200 pop. But these hussar raids feel like more than T90's doing on the other side of the map. The pikemen clearing the hussars. Maybe King Boo putting a lot into this raid just to get cleaned up. The hussars go down. Pikemen keep trying to take them out. That one goes down. We have more stables on the other side. That's a lot of stables from King Boo. He's really looking to stabilize as the hussars get piked down. And hello, Jacob. All the hussars go down. On the other side, Gulam's trying to pick the Vil. And she'll go down. This hole stays open. The hussars keep pouring in. Although maybe, just maybe, enough pikemen now, T90 might be able to stabilize. They'll need to plug the hole. But maybe he'll stabilize. Not getting raided in the south.
准备就绪。
Stabilize, exactly, Masty. Exactly. That's the quality of pun we have around here. Only the freshest puns for T90. Okay, the pikemen are working. Probably would like Halb at some point. But it feels like he's maybe running out of gold. He has 0 vills on gold. And despite the rocks here, has T90 forgotten that the rocks are gold? Building a lumber camp near them. T90 might have forgotten that the rocks are gold. Gold up there. Stable still being annoying as a bunch of cav run out of them and the pikemen come over. If you go Halb, I guess you do invite hand cannoneers from the Hindustanis with Shatagni. The extra range. Pikemen not going to see the castle, just going to go forward, find some stables. T90 selling stone. Score's still close. King Boo with the Vill lead. See what type of raids the pikemen, soon to be halberdiers, will do. And on T90's side, he has 1 wolf in his base. Hello, wolf. The rest seems to have been cleaned up. Treb's going for the castle, though. At the same time, the villas are getting raids in on these villagers. Alv's effective here. King Boo not noticing. He's not noticing. He's worried about the front. And T90 pushing with halbs against the pikemen. And those Trebs in danger maybe of going down to the halbs. Some war galley support here from the coast. And I think T90 takes this fight. He takes out the Trebs. He can start taking a score lead. He lost the castle over here, but he's going to try to wall back. And he has a siege ship. Yes, he has the... I don't know how to say this. The... Lao Chen? Someone correct me. Lao Chen, maybe? Halbs are pretty cool and good. Masty's pretty cool and good. Low? The Low Chen? Okay, here it goes, here it goes. Let's see if it can hit the Treb. T90 could shoot the Treb and take it out if it hits. We've learned how effective these things are. Now look at that trebuchet go on the front of it. Where's it going? Where's it going? I can't decide. I wanted to shoot. Anyway, more buildings attempted to go up here from King Boo, but pushed back by T90 as he retakes the score lead. He retakes the score lead, and there goes trebuchet shot on the castle. Blue is in look. Look. Now I gotta say look without the K at the end. So like Lo Chen? Like Lutron? I feel like they do insane damage. So a lot of Hussar raids here, but T90 has Halbs. And King Boo's trying to push back the Lucian. Oh, Lucian. I think that does it. Lucian. So anyway, the Lucian still trying to take out the castle. Getting the barracks, but doing a good job at getting some map control at the same time. Hussar is trying to get in. T90 adding fire lancers to his halbs. The Hussar is getting trapped. Oh, T90, do a gate here. Do a gate here. So he's running around into the halbs. Halbs poking down the Hussars as they're trying to get out. And, well, T90 Still with the score lead, opening up the score lead even more. There it goes. Now we'll see the ship taking out a castle. There it goes, firing the trip shot. More whoosh. There it goes. And castle goes down. That will crumble. Now so will the barracks. So will the TC. This ship's doing work. He still has gold there. I mean, he did mine rocks for gold earlier. So Halb's forward. He's just doing Halb's. And honestly, Halb should win against all of this. Just pikemen and hussars. And to do, Sonny. Can you see damage done by a single unit? That's... I think you can only see the kills, but that's a Capture Age Pro thing. Maybe you can see the damage. I'm not sure. I don't use the Pro version, so I don't know. Does he have the multitasking skill to transport to the island? You're right, there's a ton of gold in the middle on the island. This would be a great spot to build 3 neutral archery ranges. $50 Halbs in queue. I think T90's got this. Score for King Boo's dropping. The way he remembers he's so stressed. Hey, playing AoE2 can be stressful. It's fine to be stressed. So castle going down. Push up here, but again, a push into Halbs, and the only unit to deal with the Halbs there are the skirmishers. How many regular viewers? No, I'm not going to use CA Pro. I'm not a fan of the subscription model. So Treb's going for the TC. Ooh, enough Hussars getting here. Maybe we can start to turn the tides in this fight. It's starting to keep the population here. Oh, but now T90 can bring ships over. Now he can bring his navy over. Treb getting trapped. Halb's fighting everything off. And Treb with 15 HP there. Still getting Trebbed though. The Treb push is continuing. Now maybe also T90 has to worry that his score lead might also be because of water. He is taking a lead in the KD, but still not completely fighting off this army. King Boo still with 60, 70 farmers. And he'll have a good flood of hussars. All quiet on the southern front. That's true. We have a castle there from T90 trying to do another TC. Another castle at the bottom. And okay, Halb's taking out the Trebs. Trying to make a passage, but T90 rewalling. Has to fight hussars with Vils. Not something you want to do. He'll need to send some Halbs over there. Tries to rewall the passage, and he does. Okay, has some cap on the way to clean that. The front still with his navy now pressing forward with the Halbs. We'll move forward. Gold Rock update. Gold Rock. Oh, the Gold Rocks have disappeared. T90 realized they were gold, took them, and they're gone. Gold Rocks in the middle are still there. That's where T90 really needs to realize that he can transport. If he transports, he can get gold units again. Galleon on the way, also for these ships. Galleon across the map and trickling into Doom, that's probably part of it. So I just keep running under castle fire. Talks a lot about preparation. Well, I don't think you can prepare for Bozzy Random. Bozzy Random is his own beast. There's Galleon. And here comes the Treb. Kara has taught me not even halves can stop Hussar spam. Ah, that's a good point. Hussar spam is really strong. The smallest task, like transporting a few vills, is excruciating and difficult when at your limit of tasking. Transporting vills is one of the toughest tasks in AoE 2, or any time you use a transport. It takes so much attention just to use a transport. Treb goes down. What's the purpose of having gold disguised as rocks? It is just for the map to be cruel to players, I think. This is Bozzy random, and Bozzy likes messing with people in maps. Yeah, T90 breaking the southern piece. He's there with his Lucien. And doing outposts to go forward. We'll have a few stables there. But King Boo, not himself a pacifist down here. It does feel like T90 still is taking the upper hand. He does have a good score lead. Getting closer and closer to that ACCM territory. Is he taking gold right now? I don't think he really is. It says he has 2 vills on gold. I'm not sure where they are. I don't see him taking any rocks at the moment. Oh, look, they're trying to wall this as the vills come forward, and King Boo does wall it off successfully. So it does get the wall up in the south. Ooh, that siege ship has a long range. T90 will just do a castle to break through the walls as he continues raiding. Boo dropping a bit in pop. He made one only. That's true, he has exactly one of these siege ships. It's done a lot of damage for him. That's VS Codium. VS Codium. I guess you're probably behind in the VOD and catching up. When you get here is essentially the VS Code. Like, it's an open source project, and then Microsoft has like VS Code built on that project. And VS Codium is like VS Code with less of the like tracking and Microsoft stuff specific to VS Code. Kind of like a Chromium and Chrome situation. That's a lot of hussars, but also a lot of galleys. Galleons being crucial for this fight. And in the south, castle will break through the walls. Maybe King Boo needs some more walls behind this. There's a villain on the inside, though. He could use some stables, start making hussars for raids. 100% doesn't remember he can mine the stones. I mean, he 100% could just go to the middle, but he 100% has not realized that there's 20,000 gold just waiting for him in the middle of the map. Boo has gotten back up to 200 pop. Still has 7 fills on gold. How come they have wings and T90s don't? Because T90 only has light cap, he doesn't have hussar. Doesn't have the final upgrade as the Chinese. He only has the light cap upgrade. Otherwise, they're fully upgraded, but it's fully upgraded light cap. Doesn't have hussar. Exactly, mouse puddles. There's room for 3 ranges on that island. There's more than enough room for 3 whole ranges. Treb here could go down. Treb's over here just escaping. Ooh, Boo is just leaving an army up there. It looks like a campaign army. Now back to 200 pop again, both of them. Boo may be facing raids in the south. Yeah, Boo hasn't been able to push no matter where he is, in part due to the water control. Alright, the Hindustani hand cannoneers? I guess it's expensive now to do Chautauqua. Then hand cannoneers. Only has 600 gold. He could. Hussars still fighting by the galleons. Hussars moving forward. Galleons try to take them out. Where's Boo's wood? Oh, that's a good question. He's basically taken all the wood in the eastern corner. He does have wood here, but T90's castle overlooks that. The rest of his wood is up here. And oh, look, that's not walled. There are walls behind it, though. Big fight with the Halbs, fighting the pikemen. Hussar or the light cav going to just run into pikemen. They want those trebs. It's a weak treb. And treb being chased. Hussar is getting around. Let's make sure we're not speeding up or slowing down. T90 continues with a huge score lead. He is at that 5k score just about. He's at the ACCM territory of score. Everything here getting cleaned. Galleons here still taking out Hussars, taking out the pikemen. He has 3 transport ships now, and he's making a 4th. What is he doing? Oh, there he goes, there he goes. What's he gonna do with them? You can put 20 vills on a transport these days, you don't need that many. Is that just a misclick though on a hotkey? Maybe he's trying to queue fires or demos? Taking the middle when he is water control. Just wants to win the old-fashioned way. Where are those? What are they doing? There are no vills going for him. He probably doesn't even know he queued them. Probably just a mistake. And oh, this vill could overchop. 1 tree left, and that vill could overchop. Halb's chasing. They'll be fine. Let's see if you just ship from the second page or go back to the first. Really, that sounds annoying. And, well, Halb's still cleaning this up. He's opening up an even larger score lead. And there he is. He's forward for a landing. That's where he went. Went forward for barracks, and he wants to get some Halbs there. And this does feel like it should be GG. As the Halbs come forward, they'll fight the Hussars. Pikemen come around. Here we'll go down. Halb's picking off the Hussars. GG was still 150 pop. And is that, I don't think there's much Boo can do at this point. I mean, he does have more res collected. He's trying to clean this, but just T90 is continuing to take more land, take the wood. Can't say he's gold greedy, no. But I think it's more just he doesn't recognize that these are rocks that still have gold in them. I mean, you can see it on the mini-map. Right, like, it is visible to him. What's he doing with 1k gold? Only 5 vills collecting, though. Can't find a way to spend it, probably. I say Pike Hussar is less than Halb Light Cav? Oh, that's a good question. Probably. Probably the Halb is the more important unit there. Well, it's only visible in Capture Age. It doesn't show up in the actual game. Oh yeah, it doesn't show up at all. So yeah, he has no idea it's there. Get rid of more land army? Maybe. Well, T90 adding in architecture. And Castle shooting the wall. Still looking for this area to be raided. And oh, it will be Halb raided as Halbs get to the back. Everything here in the eco has a blue dot, as now Boo's population is dropping to 150 and the Halbs are raiding the vills on the wood line. Trebs are going for a triple snipe on the castle. Oh, at the same time, the Trebs go down. Will this shot land? Yes, it will, and that castle will go down. And, oh, there finally is the GG. Finally, he calls it, and T90 does it. T90 does it. And that brings us perhaps one step closer to Bearchi, which is one of King Boo's home maps. GG. Whew. That was a long one. That was a Bozzy random. I'm sure a map Bozzy enjoyed. 1,103 kills. The first of which was indeed with 794 deaths, and the first of which, of course, was that canoe earlier on. He lost the canoe fight. Fewer res collected all around, but he took much better engagements with the military. Now I know we're all going to be rooting for Bearchi now. Which is a map to meet you with bears. A new update dropped? Yes, new update dropped. The Khitan farmers are nerfed. They gain stats for killing bears? I don't know. They don't gain stats for killing the Gaia units on Valley of Kings, so I'm not sure about the bears though. I've not tested it. So it's Jaguar Warriors and also the Tiger Warriors. So let me try to reset the ad timer real quick. I need to take a quick break after that game. That was a long one for me too. I'll be right back. Oh, and thank you for gifting out 5 subs. That's right. You said you'd gift 5 if T90 won. That's 5 people who don't have to watch the ad now. And not just bears, it can be any predator. Nice. Okay, they tried to launch a game, but immediately I got the message the game is over. So it will be Bearchi. It will be Bearchi, but they need to figure out how it works first. Or Beastchi. This is what we'll get once they figure out how it works. There we are. Okay, I see them in the lobby. Not sure what's going on. Up there, launching again. They're launching again. Hindustanis. The Hindustanis did lose, yes. Alright, and I think we have it working now. Alright, we're good, we're good. Okay, King Boo once more shall be in the red color. So, the map is Beastchi, and this time not bears, we have wolves. We have gray wolves. All the desiccated skeletons of the wolf predator eating in the middle. Alright, that's a lot of doggos. That's more stormies than we had in the previous game. That's a lot of skeletons. You don't want to venture here. How many are there? There are 850 wolves. You probably don't want to fight 850 wolves all at once. T90 will be playing as the blue Kumans. King Boo will be playing as the red Kitans. Why I see the Kitans on this map? I have no idea. They were nerfed. They were put out to pasture. Pastures replace farms, but they're not nearly as efficient as they used to be. And then they get steppies. That's it. I think, do these wolves attack scouts? Maybe what King Boo is thinking is that, I haven't tested this, but usually predators don't attack scouts. He could just like try to go a lot of scouts and run through the middle. But on this map, I have seen them attacking scouts. I think these wolves are just reskinned penguins. Yeah, reskinned penguins. They attack everything, yeah. So I hope King Boo is prepared for his home map. Wait, what's over here? Oh, that's a market. Oh, wait, what? I clicked the guy on market and capture it didn't crash. Oh, what progress. What progress has been made. Look at this, I can click it. Do they attack monks? I've seen they attack siege. I would guess they attack monks. Oh, yes, that didn't crash it. Let's go try again with this one. Do you crash capture age? No, you don't. We can click it. I'll test my luck. I'll test my luck all I want on this market. Living dangerously. So long distance mining gold and then going to the mill. Ooh, tricky build. He'll drop off the gold when he finishes the mill. It's King Boo, so that'll be 130. There are goths on this map. What about Magyars on this map? Would they one-shot the wolves? He has 130 gold. What's he gonna do with that? Pushing in a deer. Vultures flying around. And you attack buildings. What are their tax classes? Maybe melee damage. That's all it has. Something tells me that might be a lie, though. Oh, I wouldn't trust them. Does the Magyar bonus one hit these vills? People tried using Magyars and it did not work? Okay. Go along the edge to fight fewer critters? I guess, yeah, because then you only get attacked from one side. The woodlines near the edge kind of make that hard. So T90 will be the Kumans, and I imagine he goes for a TC over here. He's sending his goats over. It's just for the spot where he's going to build the TC. There is the TC on that wood line. This is what entering the lair of Ornlu Genghis Khan 1 felt like as a child. Yes. That's exactly what it felt like. Oh, those skeletons. This is so lovely. This is amazing. They could use siege towers to go through the middle. I'm pretty sure the wolves would attack the siege towers. Pretty sure they would attack. Yeah, like they attack the scout. They attack things they don't normally attack. T90 going to... Yeah, that you can't bait them to the TC. It's slowly, but surely you could, because they don't reset to the exact same spot. T90 living dangerously here. Yeah, they attack everything. Even buildings, even buildings. That's what the chat has said. He'll do a shook. So King Boo up to feudal. What's he going to do now? Market blacksmith. He's going to FC. T90 will just Kuman boom. What's this map? This is Beastchi. It's filled with beasts, with wolves, with nightmares. Nothing but danger. Is they still haven't killed any of these. It's still 850. The biggest horror was those are those neutral markets that we used to be unable to click on in Capture Age, but that looks to be fixed now. Oh, and you can't attack them with villas, you can only retaliate. So, okay. Wow. So, T90 fine, he's just Cuban boomin'. We'll have domestication on the way for King Boo as the Khitans. How do Khitans do against Cumans? What's that matchup like? As they will have Cav Archers. Right, heavy Cav Archer in the Castle Age, and it's discounted. And then fully upgraded heavy Cav Archers in the late game? That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good against the Cumans too. Yeah, same Gaia villager bug as the wall on the wall. Yeah. Is that ever going to be changed, Bozzy? I think it'd be much better to be able to attack stuff with vills. Maybe not the wall on the wall. That can just be its own mythical object. Unsuitable for attacking. Maybe another RMS command. Like, make Gaia attackable. Inside the create object command, have an instruction for that. Guess that's pretty low on the priority list. Add food to wolves? You can do that with resource delta. You can actually add food to wolves. Really the most dangerous game. So that's 1, 2, and 3. 3 TCs total for King Boo as he adds in 2 more upon reaching the Castle Age. 1 on the gold, 1 between the wood and the gold. Are they a better protection than Gaia Great Walls? Maybe. I mean, they're more intimidating. So T90 just wall, and he's walling them out. Where are you going with your scout, T90? Ooh, could this be the first wolf kill of the game? Ooh, first wolf attack. So T90 just walling, booming. Left this open though. Oh, is he gonna trade? Oh, T90, why is your market there? Will you market there and trade boom? Like the dire wolves from Zone 1 that all range projectiles miss. Oh, that would be extra nasty. It's the entire first game? Well, if you're on YouTube, you actually just rewind and watch the first game. I think a lot of people do that. They rewind and watch on a higher speed. Like 1.5 speed just to catch up. What is he? Oh, if it's a weird thing, it's domestication, then pastoralism. It's basically just horse collar and heavy plow, but for the Khitans. It's for the pastures. How many people hate Michi? I don't know. Maybe they just don't like it because it's weird. Everyone has their own tastes, and sometimes big forests separating players is not in everyone's taste. So, Castle Age on the way for T90. He's done his Kuman Boom, and he's adding in a barracks. Okay, maybe thinking of doing something aggressive now. Maybe thinking of something aggressive. Oh, did I read this earlier? Thank you, Kionair, for the follow. A bit ago. There's Castle Age. Almost done. And, well, what's going to happen? Just pastures and boomings for King Boo so far. The biggest wolf rush ever. It's not how these wolves behave, unfortunately. They produce... Oh, so what you do for the market thing is that you and your ally both need markets on both sides. But when you produce on one side, you put the gather point on the same sided market that your ally has. So your trade cart goes, picks up the gold, and then goes across to the other side of the map. And that way your first trip of trade is only one way instead of 2 ways. The wolves attack siege? Yes, they do. They attack buildings, siege, everything. That's what chat's telling me. They're reskinned penguins. So even the most deadly creature. One day, this is Beastie is just gonna have to have the penguins not reskinned in the middle. Just use actual penguins. This all knew nothing might as well be. Might as well be. This is the I think the closest T90 is gonna get to playing a nothing map. Is the wolf gonna kill a scout there? Okay, no, not quite. But oh, that wolf could kill the scout. King Boo, don't lose your scout to a wolf. Okay, that was close. 3 HP left. One more hit, one more step in the wrong direction to aggro a wolf, and that scout goes down. Penguins had like 16 attack or something. They probably modded the attack, but to get the behavior and aggressiveness of penguins. Oh, okay, the wolf is going for the scout, but it's too far away. Use the defensive stance. And oh, T90 going for steppies. I was trying to use the range of the step lancers to kill the wolves. Oh yeah, T90 had a plan for this. Can micro if he needs to. Go back to a monk and heal. They only inherit behavior. What do you mean, Bozzy? Because the penguins had like 16 attack on them. They had different armors and stats. So is this like an upgraded unit, or is this like a changed graphics and changed unit? I guess we'll have to look at the map script. There are other ways. I guess there are probably a couple ways of doing it. So the wolves going for the steppies. Steppies clearing quite a few of them. Okay, they're upgraded. Okay, they're upgraded. Gotcha.
Alright.
So monk coming forward for healing. I'm guessing this is the heaven map or the hell map. I would say that this is the heaven map. This is definitely a heaven map. Yeah, you don't get the onager sound telling you someone's cutting. You might hear them fighting all the wolves. T90s. Oh, wait. King Boo's doing it too. Both players doing steppies to fight the wolves. So the better step lancers for the Kitans if they get their blacksmith upgrades. For King Boo, most definitely. Do the players see that this is happening? Okay, all the wolves running back and forth. Monk's still trying to heal. Here's the iron casting. Oh, T90 will see the wolves running that way. Iron casting for King Boo. Has a wall, so it's heaven for John Slow. Yes. We need to sin more if this is heaven, you'll take hell. What could be more heavenly than this? All the wolves chasing the steppies. T90 has to run his vills back. Maybe he was thinking of a castle, but not going to have that at the front now. Going to do it in a safer spot. Steppy's getting into his base. And while he's just running through all the wolves. He doesn't care about that. He's just going to get to the other side and try to raid. Oh, that's a straight line of pastures. He's being raided. He'll have to run back to his TC. And the Kitans from Boo. Res collected, he's actually ahead of the Koom and Boom. Mining camp growing up, that's a good doubt mining camp there for T90. A 2-tile gap, of course. T90 is panicking, but he also has his own steppies in. He is raiding King Boo. Scores are flipping back and forth like crazy. T90 down by 10 vills, but that might change if he gets more effective raids. He does have a castle up in his eco, and he's cleaning those steppies. And his steppies still are alive and raiding. Oh, what is this map? Bloodlines on the way for T90. King Boo up by 1.5k res collected. Oh yeah, also the wolves count as kills. So killing them is giving these players score for kills, or at least just numbers for kills. T90's in the clear now. That's a lot of houses there from King Boo, blocking his market locations for trade. He got a passage down the middle. The passage here. He explains the low KD. They killed a lot of Gaia units. Nice Vill lead. 15 Vills for King Boo. Over T90, even though T90 does have 3 TCs now. We might need to keep booming away. Clutching on those. Is he gonna go Kipchaks? Khmer Heavy Cav Archer should deal with Kipchaks, right? Or not Khmer, Khitan. Yeah, there's some Kipchaks. So Kipchak time for T90. Maybe he's thinking a ranged unit will kill the wolves better. Another castle going up for T90. That palisade and house walls are sweet. Yep, he's the crewman, so he's got to use the palisades, no stone walls, and they do look quite pretty. I'll agree with that. So Steppy's on the way. T90's trying to do Kipchaks. T90 deletes a house for the Steppies to get in. Immediately regrets it and rewalls. More houses going up. He'll be fully house walled. And can the Steppies get in? T90's gonna say, I don't want them in. I'm gonna re-wall behind this with another layer. They nerfed the Khitan pastures? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They are nerfed. Definitely nerfed. Okay, that's a lot of Steppe Lancers, but Kipchak's keeping them at bay. Okay, that is one palisade wall. And they're in. The Steppies are in. T90 with the score lead still, but 10-Vil lead for Boo. All the Vils are running around. Steppy is getting some Vil kills. Kipchak's trying to defend. Steppy's running around in the back. Kipchak's gonna take them out. Steppy's come down, loop around. But the Kipchak's defending. T90 takes still the score lead. How does he have the score lead? Just like Boo's up by so much. Res collected. He has more kills. He's ahead in Vils. Is this game just saying Cubans are better, so we'll give T90 the score lead? This is very misleading. That they're sweet, not effective. Well, they were useful at least. Great KD. He was biased. Scouting. It's probably water. Definitely water. So look at his. Is the map played on explored? Yes. So for castle for the Khitans. Oh, this is cracked terrain too. Oh, that's nice. When you place and remove the foundation, it removes the corpse. So T90 just removed a bunch of skeletons. Chasing the Kipchaks. And Kipchak's trying to raid both players up to Imp, but Boo up first. Maybe Boo just somehow in a weaker position still? T90, the Undertaker of Michi. Of Beast Chi. Okay, house going down. These TCs still here. A huge flood of red from the pastures on the Capture Age minimap. And they are getting in and picking off Vils on the wood line. Picking off the Steppe Lancers. They come forward. Steppe Lancers do not really fight Kipchaks. Maybe another engagement here as the Kipchaks come over. The Steppe Lancers look to fight, but the micro from T90, there's Boo up to Imp. I might lose his army on the way up. Lose another couple Steppies. So, Kipchak still cutting the Steppe Lancers. And T90 taking a better KD now. Taking a better KD, still not a way to fight the Kipchaks. However, when armor comes in, it will be scarier. Gosh, the Kipchaks need to group up. That's a good Good military now for T90. Thumbering on the way. Use cheesesteak Jimmy's as your password? That is a risky password. Someone might guess that. The T90 up to imp. He is up to imp. And the trebs are going to start popping out. And we'll likely have a trebuchet war between these two castles. T90 still down by about 20 vils though. Down by about 7k res collected. How is... What? How does he have a score lead with these are the stats? I'm so confused. LKD is 100 to 50. Yeah, 600 viewers on YouTube. This is insane. This is more than we had for the Carto finals. I don't know where it came from. I was at like 300, then we cast T90 and bam. This is post-nerf. Look at the... I guess that's true. Only look at the deaths. Because the wolves add to the kills. Oh, we have another sneak attack. Okay, the wolves all going for the step lancers as they're going to be up here in the north. They're just going to stop and stack on each other and kill the wolves. Oh, wolf, it's attacking the castle. The wolf is attacking the castle. How much damage does it do? 1. It's going for it, yes. Okay, here is a big Step Lancer raid. T90 has tried to wall it out. That house won't stay up for long. And no murder holes. And they are in. Ooh, they are very, very in. And that... This could be very bad for T90. He has to bring all of his kip checks back. Trebs have to come back too. Wasn't ready to push. Pikeman on the way. And YouTube's recommending it. Well, glad to have you here. I think because I tagged T90 in the title, YouTube might have been just recommending it to people. And now y'all are here. We're actually really close to 30k subs on YouTube too. We've gained a bunch of subs over the past month. So we'll see if we can hit that within the next month or so. Maybe 15k on Twitch and 30k on YouTube. And okay, Steppy is finding vills. They're trying to raid the trade. More Step Lancers getting in everywhere. Still take up so much space for the pastures. So T90 down to 93 vills. His eco is collapsing. And the Step Lancer push from King Boo continues. Taking out the Kipchaks, he's taking out the castle. And well, there goes that KD lead that T90 had. He has now been raided. And the scores are closing. T90 trying to do a TC. Step Lancer will go down to the castle fire. These guys, elite, they are elite. Next castle of T90 could go down. He's losing the trebs. And I feel like T90 just has almost nothing left. He's unpacking them. Why not? There goes the castle crumbling with its new animation. And T90 trying to get the Kipchaks in a little choke point. That was the better KD, but it's close as King Boo takes the score lead now. That feels better. That feels much better. Do they have more melee armor? I don't think so. I think it's always just 2. They have more pierce armor if unpacked. I don't think melee changes. I've never paid attention to it though, because they're always weak to melee regardless. Like Lancers and Kamyuks. T90's gonna call the GG. He's lost way too much. And on the game of Beast Chi, I don't know what happened, but T90 lost. Didn't have the same eco King Boo did. Score was very deceptive. That ties it at 1-1. 400 kills for King Boo. 15k res difference and faster imp. Ooh. So who likes that map? Who likes Beast G? I know I do. So Boo won his own home map. The very first pick Kumans, losing against the highly picked Kitons. The most serious and popular AoE 2 map. All maps like this. The rest of the maps here, I mean, we'll have walled hyper random. Who knows what that'll bring us? Okay. Wasn't it a loss for the Hindu? Oh, yes, I have something checked off wrong there. Loss for the Hindustanis, thank you. Gave 2 wins for the first game. And they're in the lobby. Sublancers are the most underrated unit in the game. Once you go above a threshold number, it can snowball against almost anything. I think at a pro level, people are aware of that, at least. You gotta micro them properly, though. Alright, they're in the lobby for the next game. And you have potentially 3 more. And I can spy the map. No, I can't. They still have it set to Beast G. I need to pick the map. Used to use 120 cameo chords in team games. Most people use chords for mobility and sync KD. And am I aware it says Medieval Masters too? It shouldn't. The title of the stream on YouTube should be updated. That looks updated to me. Oh, the logo between the player names? I could have sworn I had fixed that. There we go. This is a deep King Boo territory. They're sitting in the lobby though. Looks like it'll be hyper random walled as the next map. Walled hyper random. I have no idea what this is going to be. All I know is that it'll have walls. And it will be random. Okay, looks like they're loading in. Satisfying follower number 13,231. It says 13,232 to me. So, walled, but it's only palisade walls. So King Boo shall be back in the red once more. And okay, in the middle we get a bit of a hill here. On the outside we got some palisade walls. This is like almost Michi. Oh gosh, the player's got to scout this map. What do they have? They have a Condottiero as a scout. This could be a long game we're in for. Be a very long game we're in for. Oh my gosh. So the Condottiero as the scout. Okay, he can go and find maybe the pig. This is hyper random. If you remember Masters of Hyper Random, that was a tournament. Everything is random. Oh wait, this tree has 5 wood. This tree has 5 wood on it. Oh, well, T90 had better save his stragglers for something important. Look at this tree. 5 wood. I mean, look, this tree is 5 wood. This tree is 176. Can you tell the difference between those trees? No, just by looking at them, they have the same graphics. 5, 5, 5. So you have to be aware that the oak trees have more wood on them than the birch trees do. Or at least by your TC stragglers. You only really got 1 straggler tree here for T90. Okay, so T90's got 1 straggler tree. Same thing will be over here. Right? Yeah, 5. 176, 5, 5, 5. Birch trees, man, they betray you. That's a lot of berries, too. Okay, fairly normal food on the berries. He's trying to Condottiero push in the gazelle. Oh boy. You're currently watching the first game of T90 versus King Boo. Hello, Vanilla Donut. Oh yeah, I guess that's maybe on YouTube. It's maybe a bit confusing because people are watching the video at different points and still typing in the same chat. I guess that's just something I'll have to be aware of. Apparently its line of sight is 8. It doesn't show the capture age. Feels like it's 8. That feels like a decent number. Maybe a bit smaller than that. I don't know what units line of sight are in though. I would assume game tiles. Feels like this is more like 6. 5 or 6. Okay, so using the turkey to hold open the gate. So there's one passage in the middle that starts off walled. One passage to the south that they are walled off from. And this is the beast we have. This is the beast. Condottiero is double the radius of the scout. Okay, so more line of sight. Tracking does not kick in until feudal. So these turkeys and gazelles are being pushed in. And middle will go up on the berries. And we'll get the gazelle under the TC. And there it goes, there it goes. Condos do that with supreme eyesight. Yes, all the better to push the deer with their eyesight. Oh, look at over here. The wolves heal on this map. Yeah, if the last map wasn't enough, the wolves now heal. Yeah, Boo a bit more land, neutral gold's more T90 favoring. This one kind of right in the middle, but this one definitely T90 side. These gold definitely on T90 side. Well, there's just booming up. What do you do on this map? Do you fast castle here? Byzantines, Bengalis too. I mean, what even do you do here? This gold definitely. I mean, T90 has all the res there. There's lots of stone here too. I mean, Byzantine skirms kind of kill Bengalis, right? If you get to the late game. Throughout those elephant archers all died of the skirms. Even their own skirms died of the skirms. FC for Bengalis. That'd be your first thought. That would be one of my thoughts too. I mean, that'd be my thought for both of them. But we do have just 22 pop. That could be FC timing from King Boo. Why is T90 bringing all the wolves back? Wants to save his scout, and the only way that's going to happen is if... Oh, there's a wolf there too. And he brings him to the TC and shoots him, maybe. I don't know if they ever stop. I mean, yeah, but I think FC would be my first thought for any save on this map. He's now thinking, you have to check the wolves. They have to have food on them. Here they don't, they just heal. Hyper Random can use the resource delta to put food on the wolves, but not always. Food on the way for King Boo. Blacksmith on the way. Oh, nope. Oh, there he goes. Deciding where to put the blacksmith. Needed a couple attempts, but puts in the same spot. Unbalanced in Boo's favor? Well, Boo does have a lot of space out here. That's true. I mean, but on the other side, T90 has a lot of space out here and also has these resources and these resources all closer. Scout the mid. He did not. No, T90 scout. Oh, he scouted pretty much everything. Now, T90 has a good idea about what's going on. Easily wall off the rest of the golden stone as well. Oh yeah, he could actually come forward and do a wall here. Clear the walls of the Condottiero. And wall up here. And have all of this safe. Oh, those wolves really want to bite out of that condo. These could quickly turn into Black Forest and T90 has all the res. Feels like he has... Okay, it feels like that gold is weird that it's only 2 tiles, but probably just the hyper random things. 3 tiles. There you go. So 2 tile gold, I guess that's fair. Wolves falling since the beginning. Once wolves fall, they never really stop. T90 just doesn't want to take a hit. I'm looking for something to do. And 3 wolves now. I still think bringing back to the TC and clear them is the best shot. Castle Age on the way though for King Boo, and what was he going to do once he gets up? Shall it be a marksmith, a market into blacksmith, or other buildings? Probably market blacksmith. A house. Wasn't housed. Okay, not market blacksmith. Not gonna be a fast castle though. He's on stone. He has the stone for castle. It should be a fast castle. And oh wait, never mind. That's the wrong age. It's castle age. Castle age. He's up to the castle age. I've lost track of how long I've been casting this game. I've just been so enthralled by the walls. He already has the market. Okay, whew, the stone. So Rathas. And the Condottiero will see the Rathas. Walls and wolves. That's what this tournament should be. Walls and wolves. And then the last map just combined them. Walves? Waffles? So, T90 was blocking the wolves from attacking the Condottieri. Or from attacking the Condottiero. He's going to go double monastery in the middle. It's a double monastery Byzantine monks. They do heal faster. There is a Ratha. Does T90 have the timing on this? What is this goofy? It is walled hyper random. And the T90 for whatever reason refuses to kill the wolves chasing his Condottiero. We'll chase the other one now if they are quick. And that scout runs away. Now this monastery, difficult because melee mode Rathos, range mode Rathos even, can just kill monks pretty easily. Trader wolves. So another TC for T90. Train all the wolves to King Boo, then delete the scout. I think you ever want to delete the scout rather than fighting something with the scout. Just multitask. So, what is T90 doing? He's booming. 1, 2 TCs. Adding in now stables. Or stable and monasteries at home. Sanctity in the forward monastery. That should finish. And forward workshop from Boo. A unit that can convert Gaia beasts. So the middle monastery was a bit late for T90. But the monasteries at home might be able to get conversions. Oh yeah, the set pharaoh in AOM. Also, there's like AoE 3. I think in the War Chiefs you could do it with some of the Explorer heroes. And, well, deletes for no conversions, devotion is in, and it's just Rathas. House there. And Mangonel for Boo. Pretty cool map. Oh, I was gonna say that about a closed map. Oh, pretty cool. Byzantine's a good defensive civ. Byzantine's just a good civ in general. Fervor for the monks. Rathas can just go to ranged mode, especially with devotion, and kill monks from afar. Mangonel on the way out from that workshop for Boo. T90 with the score lead, slightly better boom, and how will the conversions happen here? And forward castle for Boo. Alright, alright. And T90 pulling ahead in Vil count. He does have 3 TCs to Boo's 1. So if T90 can get conversions here, then that would be insane for him. Otherwise, the castle just goes up. Goes up on his face. He can charge and then swap targets. Gotta make sure you're right-clicking everything properly. He pulled the monks back in presence of the Mangonel. And with the Rathas there, he's pulling back again. They're not using the monks before he needs to. FC into fast castle into fast second castle. Hey, you've heard about fast castle a bit. Have you heard about fast second castle? Castle going up for T90 defensively. As the Byzantines, he could just go imp and go for a Trebor. Monks going for conversions on the Rathas. Ratha's gonna try to pick off monks. How many conversions will he get? I see 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe? Castle goes up. Walls for the Rathas. Castle picks the Mangonel. And that's still 7 Rathas hoovering around the base. Just 7 though. And they're gonna pick off Vils, a couple Vils. Converted Rathas can help. Monks on the way. T90 did not rewall when he ran, so this is open. Wants a conversion. Roth is still hoovering. That's a lot of idle time for T90. Has to move the pig. Who gets that stone and gold? Yeah, because right now Boo has the stone and gold from the forward hill. T90, he's Byzantines. He's a cheap imp, but he needs to use it somehow. He has to get up somehow without gold control. Still a good score lead. 12 Vil lead 2. Getting back to the gold with monks. Monks for cover. Crucial for staying alive. Can he get the conversion? He does. He does, and he sidestep micros to avoid dying in a fight. There is no ballistics, and the monk goes down. House there going up for T90. As these Rothos get chased away. T90 should have castled this spot. I think it's over for him now. I don't know. I think T90 he kills Imp and then he's Byzantines and he wins the Trub fight. Maybe that's okay. We have an armored elephant on the way forward for Boo. Armored elephant, second elephant. T90 needs a way to stop them. Maybe some cataphracts. Now this could be a good push if the castle goes down. That's a big if. Roth is in the back, still hoovering. Able to pick off Vils on the gold mine. Oh, ballistics. Not having ballistics hurts, but neither player does. The Byzantine castle is ugly. Not a fan of the Byzantine castle. Up, and T90's just gonna call the GG. He's just gonna call it. He's not gonna go imp and try to trub fight. He's gonna die to the elephants, and King Boo goes up 2-1. Ooh, King Boo up 2-1. And the next map's gonna be Socotra then if T90 picks his home map. That's 13-5 KD in favor of King Boo. More res collected for T90, but King Boo would have been up. And GG. Rothos will get nerfed next patch again? I don't think they've been nerfed enough already. They definitely haven't. They definitely need more changes. So King Boo goes up 2-1. His thoughts are Rotha. Alright, let's see this lobby. Okay, well. It's a loss there. So there's a wall and Socotra are our final maps. 2 heaven maps. Maybe is it, what is Socotra heaven? Kind of a shame to lose with Byzantines though. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick between these games, and we'll have potentially 2 more, 1 or 2 more, depending on if King Boo can get the win or if T90 can stave off defeat for at least another game. Alright, I'm back. Made it to the restroom. And we will indeed have Socotra. So let me just actually, let me do this. Let me leave the game, just restart from the beginning, because Socotra has some laming, so we don't miss anything. And to rejoin this. There we go. And right from the start. Someone unfollowed for the palindrome. Oh boy. That's okay. If you unfollow, you gotta go sub on YouTube. Alright, so we will put this King Boo in the red. And we'll make sure that we are playing at the right speed, so we will see any and all laming. Now, just to catch up, we'll put it slightly faster, but there we are. So, T90Official will be taking that zebra and pushing it in with the scout. Oh, wait, what? Why is this regicide? Why do they have kings? Wait, what? What the heck? Okay, good thing I started from the beginning. It's regicide, Socotra. Okay, there's also a Vil forward from King Boo. What? Okay, trying to lame. The T90 will find his elephant. Okay. So regicide Socotra. I did not know this was going to be regicide. Yeah, that Vil trying to stay alive, but be hunted down. Scout from T90 going for the hunt. T90 using his king. He's going to use the king to block. That's risky, because now the eagle can get involved on the king. And the king's still trying to block the Vil. The eagle wants to get the HP off the king. And oh, the Vil Alcatraz quick wall saves herself. T90 could not block enough with the king. Okay. What is this? Oh, the Vil's gonna die. The Vil's gonna die. It's picked off here. One more hit. Yeah, okay, one more hit now. Oh, saves herself 1 HP at the last second. Oh, what is going on? Why is this regicide? I don't know, but I love it. Is this Viper? Is this Viper? This is King Boo. This is King Boo. He knows how to Alcatraz quick wall. So TC here for King Boo. These get cheaper Halb Skirm Camel. They don't need some weird new mechanic. Don't mess with the classic civs. I'm still not even a fan of the Byzantines having Dromans. Give them the cannon galleons back. Idle TC from King Boo during all that. Yes, we got an idle Vil's worth of TC time there. He'll be pushing in his zebra. And he still has that 1 HP Vil. T90's just going to sacrifice the Vil to sit out there and stay next to it. Make sure it doesn't run. Oh, TC! The TC from King Boo takes out T90's scout. Okay, so now getting some revenge for that almost killed Vil. Nice use of the TC there. I wonder if that Vil could diagonally attack and get the other Vil. So King pushing the zebra in. There it goes. And just a house from T90, because why not? Who needs a scout when you have a king? That's true. The king can push the zebras in. And take some responsibility for feeding the peasantry. It is his kingdom after all. And okay, we have more Vils forward for King Boo. More Vils forward for King Boo. The king is going to be pushing. Oh, that's a low HP king. That is a low HP king. Well, King Boo, can he see the zebra in the fog of war? Yeah, he can. Well, he's going to go destroy a house. He's going to think maybe I can kill a king. Oh no, oh no, oh no. T90. Okay, he's got a bit of HP left. That was close. Nerf Thumb Ring? I think Thumb Ring is good. The only thing I'd do with Thumb Ring is give it back to the Vikings. The forward barracks from King Boo, and he looks like he's going to stay in the Dark Age for a while. Like, this is not going to be a feudal age game, potentially. So Vill's fighting. Low HP Vil has to run back.
Iya. Siap.
Okay, Vill's coming over.
Apa sasananya Baginda? Swasti.
Getting the mill. Found some accuracy bonus, and with the rate of fire bonus, I just think watching 60 archers, I'll perfectly hit a single target. I think I'm fine with them, right?
Iya.
I think it's a nice little boost. Maybe there's other things you could do with accuracy bonuses. Is T90's up to feudal? I just felt like the Shravam Provider should have just been an accuracy thing rather than whatever the dodge mechanic, the magic shield is. So Mill's down. King Boo's strategy is just destroy all the houses for T90. He's drushing. Could he fast castle behind a drush if he stays Dark Age and does a lot of ills? It's maybe an option. T90 had a little pen for his king. You gotta hide in the TC and heal the king. Now I watched T90 watch his sudden death game with Dark, and he complained how Dark never repaired the TC. T90, you gotta heal your king. Gotta heal your king. It is annoying though, you put him in the TC and you might accidentally ungarrison him somewhere. There's a barracks, he's up as the Malay. Oh, so Malay Aztecs. Aztecs 4 militia. 5 militia. 5 militia drush from the Aztecs. Let's go. 5 militia drush. Wordberry's being taken by the Vils. Should I say whoever stands there? Well, that's how it works usually. If the collision with the main target is turned off, arrows can hit other stuff. They just do 50% of the damage. T90's still scouting. He knows he's faster than everything else since he's in the feudal age. The eagle has 2 HP. King can't do anything about that. Oh no. Oh, the king is threatened by King Boo. T90 just trying to run the militia away, be distracting. King Boo almost catching him. Archer is on the way for T90, but this is buying him a lot of time. The eagle faster than the king? No, the king's faster. The king wins that race. T90 also long distance mining some gold, doesn't have the wood for a camp. Opting for the mill first, and there's the archer. Alright, so gold for T90. It's still insane we have over 500 viewers on YouTube. I just looked over earlier, the number was over 600. I was like, what? People wanted to see the Beast G map, I guess. T90 with the score lead now, and his opponent is still in the Dark Age. Archer's coming forward. Does King Boo have the food to go up? He now has 10 farmers. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing T90 douche right now. Keep your opponent stuck forever in the Dark Age. You have your own archers. You'll put the archers in the TC to shoot it down. Douche and wall them in. Like the Aztecs, the attack boost is nice. Well, that's gonna be if they get Jaguar Warriors. There's no... Did they change anything about Aztec Militia? Just standard, right? Oh, this is open. Actually an opening in the back. Walk through the massive hole on the right. That could be good. Is T90 gonna spot that? No, he hasn't scouted it. Can Boo spot it? No. Maybe at some point if you right-click, your units might go that way. That's something to be aware of, but if he had 5 archers, he's getting to there. Especially with fletching, everything would die. He'd win the game right there. Oh, hello T90. What are you doing out there? Hello. Oh, the gate. Okay, he's gonna turn and fight with the Vils now that the archer is there. Might lead to the archer going down. archer just trying to kite away from the militia as well as possible. And one militia left. Vills will take him out. Archers will shoot some arrows from behind, and down he goes. Feudal Age, though, on the way for King Boo. T90 breaks through with one tower, and now it's his turn. He might start taking out houses. He might just start taking out houses. Yeah, sleeping time for Western Europe. That's true, it is getting late. It's well past Jordan's bedtime now. And King Boo notices, and walls up the passageway. He is not going to be surprised out there. Not surprised by anything. The market blacksmith on their ways up. And this is look at these towers right in between 4 farms. How is wow, King Boo just showing off. He's versing T90 and he somehow builds that tower to avoid leaving a single gap in any of his farms and denies the tower at the same time. Now that is style right there. Another house going up for T90. He's just gonna have to fall back a bit. Castle Age on the way for King Boo, so yeah, he is fast castling after this. And FC Eagles, does that just kill them late at this point? How far is T90? He's not up yet. Maybe close? And his uptiming will be really fast as the Malay. He does have 13 farmers. If he can get Karambits, it's one thing. Then maybe the Aztec player could go Jaguar Warriors. I don't know if that was intentional, but it works. It's the only spot he can do it. Yep, and there's armor. There are more eagles. They're just going to be eagles now for King Boo. T90 will have to wall himself up fully. Can't let the eagles get in. Be careful of the stone there. He will have stone in the back. Here and here probably need to be walled. And almost up. T90 bringing his archers back. Another lumber camp on the outside. Ooh, walled his archers out. Just walled his archers out. Oh, deleted the wall for him. He's gonna go through. Needs to re-wall that. There he goes. Trying to keep the archers safe. Trying to be walled everywhere. And goes up to castle. Eagles will attack the archer. And the archer just needs to be sacrificed so that the vills can wall this. I was gonna leave an opening for the eagles to hoover around. So a minute away from Castle Age's T90, he manages to look up as the Malay. And a lot of archers are forward. Yes, this is regicide. This is regicide. And the king is there. King is there. Regicide just gives you an extra option on Socotra. Original regicide Socotra, when I say original because it was probably African kingdoms, started with a watchtower, which unlocked other Dark Age watchtowers. So the original regicide Socotra was actually a trush fest. I think that's closed. And defensive castle from T90, and then he starts to get to the point where he can maybe do Karambit Warriors. His market's going down. Very quickly throwing up that castle, but he's only defends a stone and a gold. The rest of his resources are vulnerable. Okay, so how does T90 play this now? It has to be Karambits, right? Yeah, there are the Karambits. And lots of eagles inside, but I think Karambits should beat the eagles. Maybe the Aztec player just needs longswords, and he's thinking maybe the same thing as he's adding in men-at-arms. Okay, I'd maybe just go for the range or the barracks. The barracks maybe is more relevant to the Karambits. Here come villagers. So King Boo wants a castle? He doesn't have the stone fort. Where's the stone fort? Nowhere. He's not mining any. Oh, that's open. Karambit's coming over. Karambit should wreck eagles, right? Oh, the eagle's trying to get forward. Maybe a bit overzealous of the eagles. 47 vills for T90, 41 for King Boo. Ram pushes, vulnerable to Karambits. That workshop won't go up. That hill is not controlled by King Boo. Karambits come forward, workshop goes up, houses go up. More houses go up. And Sauce Bistro, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime sub on the stream. Maybe let's take out the archers. And Boo's still holding, but he has to be really careful. It's Scorpion time! Scorpions and long swords! Oh, I hope this works. I hope this works. This will be amazing if it works. Rampant's going down. Eagles chasing around. T90 takes the score lead. I have the feeling at this point though that the Malay Karambits just not going to be stoppable for the Aztecs. I don't know. Maybe the longswords will do okay. Comes down to the longsword now and how effective that is, and whether he can just keep T90 bottled up in this castle for the long term or control the outside of the map too. I know, where's the Jaguar Warrior? Where's the castle for the Jaguar Warrior? Still 0 on stone. Squire's on the way. That is the second castle from T90, and all of a sudden he's getting some map presence. Okay, Scorpion's going for the Vill. Vill goes down before reaching the gold. Brewery takes the score lead, but T90 gets the castle up. That'll give him gold and stone access. That gives him access. Yeah, get rid of the pop-up message. Every longsword has a 1% chance of turning into a jaguar upon killing a military unit. Now that would be a sick Aztec bonus. Okay, longswords and eagles going for the house. Okay, Scorpion Bolts going for Vills. No ballistics yet, though. Longsword's only 1 armor. What will he accomplish with the longswords? The Karambit's so much easier to hoover around, hit stuff. Every Cav Archer has a 1% chance to become a conch. That would be even more OP. Now what's going on over here? Eagle's about to break in, but even if they break in, what damage are they going to do? T90's completely under these castles. This is a Phosphoro-esque economy defense with the castles. As I've said, I feel like the Malay castle looks odd too. Eagles will run in, but walls back here. Wait, there's a king right there. Oh gosh, King Boo. You see the king? Do you see the king? You just saw the king. It was in your line of sight. Chased by Karambits. It's a lot of longswords. Longsword's going for some houses. He could take out all the houses there. That'll be annoying. A Major Blazer. We have a lot of longswords versus Karambits now. Now we'll take out the workshop. The Scorpions, still no ballistics. Oh, if they had ballistics, those Karambits would have been massacred. T90 will have another story. That king needs to be garrisoned, though. And Imp on the way first for King Boo. However, remember, T90 is Malay, he can catch up. But that's going to be a lot of catching up to do, as his resources are no longer there. This could be Imp, and all of a sudden a castle, and then Trebs. Has to be wary of that Mangonel, but Imp, Castle, Trebs for King Boo makes sense. Where on sudden death must have an S2 eco, they can get all those additional fills. That's actually a good point. Mangonel's creating some fire. Imp on the way. Squire's on the way. Now trading shots. This Mangonel survives though. And now the stone's there. Where's the castle? Gonna be right here. Not the most aggressive castle, but here come the Karambits. This is gonna force a fight. This is gonna force a fight as T90 needs to deny the castle. Holy Karambits, he's got 38 Karambits. But that's a lot of longswords and a lot of scorpions. Karambits losing some HP already. Scorpions try to path themselves around the castle, or longswords try to path themselves around the castle and the scorpions. Mangonel is cleared. And I think all the Karambits are going to die. All the Karambits are going down to the longswords and the scorpions. The castle is up. And so too is King Boo. And he has another castle going in the back. Well, he has that castle. Wow, that Ram's still taking out houses over there. There's Imp. And we all know what happens once the Trebs are popping. Castles are dropping. More Karambits queued for T90, and his only option will be to rush down the Treb in the Castle Age. Hope that it works. But those longswords need to be in position. So not saying GG when he sees Boo Imp. You're a bit overzealous, maybe, in how good of a position he is. Or he has. Iron casting masonry on the way for T90. Treb comes out. Go for a TC or a castle. Either way, you treb all that, and then the king's got nowhere to hide. Masonry, extra HP on the castle. Probably necessary for holding now. Alright, Treb doing work. Treb on the castle. Gambit's inside. Treb not walled yet. Two-handed swordsman on the way. Two-handed swordsman for King Boo. Look at them and how wonderful they look in all their majesty. Alright, so... Treb's still working on the castle. 20 Karambits on the inside. That's a lot of Karambits. That's 46 Karambits. Here come the two-handed swordsmen. 29 two-handed swordsmen. They win the fight. Can they protect the Trebs? And two-handed swordsmen stacking on the Treb, trying to kill as many Karambits as possible. Let's keep it on the Karambits. The two-handed swordsmen do this. The numbers of the Karambits are dwindling. Alright, and T90 is going to call the GG. He can't pick off the Trebs, and so he's just going to call the GG. He can't repair his castle, and he'll call it. King Boo will do it. 3-1. Whew. Amazing. Amazing. Regicide Socotra, 96-46. The Karambits did not hold up to the Aztecs. Whew. Alright, so that'll be it for today. That'll be it for today. I need to go and retitle the YouTube VODs. What a couple sets that was. We should have more Medieval Masters tomorrow. As King Boo will win that 3-1. Unfortunately for T90, Socotra will be where he meets his end. LA fall to the very last picked Aztecs. Alright, see ya. If you're on YouTube, I'm gonna